Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Hello there. Happy freaking weekend, everybody. Welcome, and thank you for all the chatter and the gifted sub, Erin. Thank you so much. Good morning, Valorda, Dark Metal, Erin, Dark Metal once again, Guns and Raiders, Erin Schnacks, hello. Utopian Warrior, good morning. That came through very quietly, that, Khan. But whatever. I'll turn my headset up a little bit. I am downloading 4 games in the background here. I very foolishly uninstalled Skyrim after we played it the other day, thinking I won't need that imminently. I've got a lot of very big games installed that I want to be completing. I still have Cyberpunk. I have 2 versions of ESO, which is an enormous game. So yeah, I'm trying to be like diligent about using up disk space. Listen to me. Such a 90s kid. Drive space. Storage space. And yeah, I then forgot later today, from about, 2 o'clock, we will be doing a Nate Purkeypile appreciation stream. For those who don't know, this is a world artist and lighting artist. He was lighting director, I think, on Skyrim, or senior lighting artist. I forget exactly which titles and whatnot for which game. But he's just a legend, basically. Friend of the channel. He's been with us here on the stream before, and yeah, he's made his own game, The Axis Unseen. That was when we interviewed him live on this channel, and we had no idea he would say yes. Maya just like took a complete punt. This is the guy who built Blackreach in Skyrim. He didn't just build it; he sort of came up with the idea, and because he was ahead of schedule, and Todd Howard is kind of a cool boss, Todd said, "Yes, you and your colleague can work on this crazy idea, but don't waste too much time on it. It's not going to make it into the game." And then they built Blackreach, you know, the huge underground cave system from Skyrim, and Todd Howard was so freaking impressed, everyone was, that of course it made it into the game, and is actually one of the highlights of the game, I would argue. It's a moment everybody remembers. The first time they enter that place and realize where they've just arrived. Pretty incredible. And so, yeah, we're not going to have him with us today, sadly. I'm not sure Maya even asked him this time. But we are going to recap some of the games that he has worked on, both with Bethesda Game Studios and solo. He's made 2 games by himself. One of them enormous, like actually a legit incredible piece of work for one solo developer. I can't even believe that he did this. And that is The Axis Unseen, which we played a lot last Halloween. Kind of an amazing heavy metal horror hunting game is what he calls it. Yeah, we're going to play some Fallout 4, Skyrim, all of these games that I foolishly uninstalled to make space, thinking, oh, I won't need those. And now I do. So they're all downloading in the background while I attempt to stream on top of it. Hopefully the good folks watching at home won't notice. But yeah, thanks again, Erin, for that gifted sub to Johnny. That's amazing. And no, you're not going to ban the word hello for the rest of the stream. Otherwise, I'd be in trouble, wouldn't I? Hello there. Yeah, ban the words hello and there for the rest of the weekend. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Guns and Raiders, treasonous. Skyrim stands as a pillar of memory in my HD. Cannot remove it or delete it. I gotta. I do have a nice M.2 drive, which is very large, but I use that for video files. Maybe I should switch it over. And how's the in-game volume for everybody? Is the balance about right? How's that? Is it about right? I have casted the spell. Yeet the skeever, lose the law. Skyrim be gone forevermore. Sounds good to me, thank you. What an insecure streamer I am today, wow. Thank you, all of you guys who showed up for the trial yesterday. I actually was back home in time. I could have stepped in, but I would have been about 10 minutes late. So I was very grateful to see that it had all filled up and was going ahead. I gather you guys had quite a fun time. Erin, now you will forget about Skyrim next time you wake up. Hello, Remain Silent. How are you today? She's so shy. It was great. Papa Jester created a very chill atmosphere. He's amazing at that, isn't he? Super chill guy. We just love his company. And the fact that he wanted to be a raid lead was just a huge plus for the guild. So I won't suck his popsicle too much. He's not even here. I'll save it for when he actually is listening. Then I can cash those chips. But yeah, welcome to Saturday. It's day 9 of Ninja Pool's September Gamesfest. More and more ESO coming your way. I'm going to do a few writs to get warmed up, as is tradition. And like I said, we're going to be revisiting a bunch of Nate Purkeypile games, all of which we've played before. But, you know, so he created Blackreach in Skyrim. We're going to go check that out. He made Diamond City. He was the lead, I think, on Diamond City, among other areas in Fallout 4. So pretty important. Diamond City is like the main town hub, for those who haven't played that game. Set in the, whatever the what's it called? The park where, I guess it's the home of the Boston Red Sox. Which is probably a thing I should know, but I'm not exactly a follower of baseball, so like most people in Europe. Guns N' Raiders, I have the same save file since the PS3 days. Even with dementia, I'm sure I will remember. That's quite a claim. Serving Warrior makes me miss leading practice runs. Wow, that's something. It can be really good fun. But just challenged us to finish the trial fast, and we won. Oh, right, you had like a room for one more clear. Just. Can you do it, people? I love it when that happens. Especially if it's a group that kind of was a bit wobbly at the start. Like you have to wipe a few times on first boss kind of thing. I've definitely had that Insanity's Edge, where we start the teaching run and we wipe 3 times on Yazela, and it's like, oof. There are people who just aren't getting it. We're going to need to just slow down. But then it clicks and the trial is done, and you still have half an hour to go, and you think, took us 90 minutes to clear, can we do it again? And the group does it, and it's just, that feels great. Right? And you really feel like that couple of hours have helped some people get super comfortable with a bit of content. Boston Baseball Stadium. Is that literally what it's called? Fair enough. 100k each to finish under 40 minutes. Really? He actually did that. That's crazy. I would never do that. Not a bad idea, though.
What do you require?
You carnivore, you. How's it going, Conjured Samurai? Welcome on in. I won't lie to you guys. I am a little bit tired today. Streaming reminds me a lot of driving. Insofar as, yeah, you can talk shit and no one can hear you. No one's listening. No, insofar as it is a sitting down activity, which doesn't seem like it would be physically or psychologically challenging at all. Seems like the easiest thing in the world to do, but actually, it leaves you strangely drained when you finish. I noticed this a lot when I was, there were a few years in my job when I was about 23, and I was driving up and down the UK constantly. Some weeks I would be going up to Manchester and back multiple times a week, which is, 3 hours drive there, 3 back, if you're lucky. Sometimes up to Scotland and back, which is even further. Sometimes I get to stay over, but only if I had enough stuff to do to really make the case for it. Otherwise, it's just... And, yeah, I've really noticed that, how tiring it is, especially motorway driving, because you're really concentrating. You're really focused, because it's incredibly dangerous. You guys know what I mean? I'm hoping this is a somewhat universal experience I'm describing. Dark Metal, I don't know, to be honest. I find Fallout 4 boring as hell. Trash Balls was so nice after that offer. Oh, I bet. That's another thing. You really feel it when it clicks. Those disruptors stand no chance. Love it. Dark Metal, bit bollocks, since I'm a huge Fallout fan. I'm not sure why. Maybe you can help me understand this, Dark Metal, but I struggled to get into Fallout 4 as well. I just didn't find that it had me hooked. It's obviously I could admire it very easily. Great voiceover work, some really fun characters. Technically, it's clearly an upgrade on the previous game and even on Skyrim, all of that stuff. But I don't know. I bought Fallout 3 mostly on the back of the love I had for the studio. I hadn't played the OG games. I hadn't even heard of them, to be honest. It was a little bit before my time. I mean, they came out. You know what I mean. I wasn't really old enough to be mixing with those kind of games. But I played Fallout 3, and I thought it was incredible. It was like compulsive video gaming, just like Oblivion and Skyrim in a lot of ways. And to my surprise and delight, Bethesda actually did a pretty decent job with the gunplay. Like, it was pretty good. It's not Doom, but nor should it be. It's supposed to be a little bit janky, and the guns are supposed to feel like they might break at any minute. But when Fallout 4 came along, I bought the collector's edition, I did all that stuff, and to this day, I don't think I've finished it. Well, I know I haven't finished it. So maybe there's something to that. Tired? That can't be true. Can't just summarize everything you say today. It's just going to be a Khan-based pun. I'm here for it. Vrypex, hello there. Good morning. And Erin, you think you can stay awake? Let's wake up early with no consequences at all. Yeah, we'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. I feel like I might hit a wall at some point, and then I will have to turn to drugs. Caffeine, specifically. To dig myself out of that hole. Your right ball inspired me. I'm glad to hear it. Khan's right ball. Inspiring people since... Probably shouldn't put a date on that, should I? But yeah, Vezok messaged me after that little prank, saying, I hope that was okay. He just wanted to do something for September. And I said, are you kidding? That was hilarious. And it got us off to a great start yesterday with a bit of a mystery and a childish gag in chat for us to talk about. It was perfect. So I was very grateful. Dark Metal, the gameplay was improved dramatically, but the story suffered, in my opinion. Yeah, I've never been able to put my finger on what it was. I just assumed it was like a movie that you start watching when it's a little bit too late and then you go to bed with the movie half finished. It's not the movie's fault, it's just... you know what I mean? I always assumed it was something like that. And for Apex Morning, I still managed to get Worm Wizard yesterday. Wicked! We knocked out the no-death speedrun in 11 minutes because we didn't need to do hard mode, yeah. I thought we were going to get a group together to do it, but Tevi had to go, and people weren't queuing to... They weren't lining up to do it, so I thought, well, never mind. But I'd be very happy to try and do more of that kind of stuff. So if you weren't here yesterday when that happened, this was just dungeons with viewers. We just got a few people from the chat who were up for a dungeon, and Vipex hadn't done the Fanglair hard mode before, right? Always a fun one. One of my favorite dungeons. I'm just so sad that it's in the state it's in. If that... I've said this many times, but if the switch to more difficult overland goes well, and the devs see that lots of people are turning that on, that option to have a more difficult overland experience, more immersive, more interesting, more challenging, then I would love it if they would try to do the same for dungeons. Even if they don't make them more dangerous. I think even just upping the health of all the base game dungeon enemies by X%. Even if it's something as simple as that, I think would be wonderful. The difficulty is, I bet, I've no insider knowledge on this, obviously, I've no special insight, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if certain mechanic triggers, like when the boss hits 90%, are triggered not by the percentage, but by the actual value of the HP remaining. You know what I mean? So, if they just increase the health of that particular boss, it breaks the fight completely. So they would have to go in and change all of that code as well. That wouldn't surprise me at all. So it might not be as simple as I'm suggesting, but wouldn't it be great to have more difficult dungeons again? Belorda got SCP and BDV trifecta last night. Nice. Like, how do you not have these already, Belorda? Sorry, that sounds really dismissive. Oh, you only just did it? I mean, like, you're like master of this game in so many ways. Have you just not had the dungeon group to go and knock these over? I guess that's the missing ingredient, isn't it? Usually. But congrats, that's great. Scale Caller Peak. Any excuse, really. A lot like Fanglair, but it's aged better. Dark Metal, I got a hate for saying Fallout 76 at launch. I might add, felt more like a Fallout game than Fallout 4 ever did. Wow, really? I felt very Fallout to me. Almost more than Fallout 3, I think. Because it has so much more color. It's a more vibrant world. A little bit more interesting. Like Fallout 3 is a kind of an oppressive atmosphere in that game. It's bleak. And sure, there's a lot of humor, but the humor is also pretty bleak and dark. I think Fallout 4 was a more the lens was a little bit wider. There's a wider range of experiences in there. I just think the early game wasn't as compelling as Fallout 3 for me somehow. But like I said, could have been the way that I approached it and nothing to do with the game itself. And Bob Ezekiel, good morning. Hope all's well with y'all. Yeah, I think we're doing good. Thanks, Bob. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Erin, the stream has gone to low quality. I think I'm having some connection issues. BRP. Oh no, it's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Kunja Samurai, as you say this, my random queue pops me into Fanglair. Awesome. And Legaias Mornhays, hey there, good morning. Morning, morning, morning. Yeah, the power creep, Ripex, it is wild. We still managed to wipe in Fanglair, though. So there's that. But actually, to be fair, that wasn't to do with the fight being so difficult. It was to do with us nuking the boss way too hard, or me doing a stupid mistake. So maybe not a great example. Yeah, never had the people for it, Belorda. There we go. Well, I'm glad if that is changing. We need to get our dungeon group back together. Haven't had one for over a month now. It's crazy. We used to stream dungeons all the time. But it is rough. I was spoiled being in a group with Maya, Daniel, and Sin for so many years. I think we had a dungeon group for like 3 years together. And, sure, we didn't get every trifecta first or second try. We didn't try hard that much, but those three were just such good players. And we played together for so long. Like, Daniel and Sin used to do this thing, those are the two DDs, where they would automatically go left and right for every boss, to make that diamond shape with tank and boss in front. 2 DDs side by side, and then the healer just behind, so that they could very easily buff and heal everyone at once. It was just so well oiled. It's gonna be, no matter how awesome our dungeon group is going forward, it's gonna be tough not having that again. Utopian Warrior. I also don't really have a dungeon group at the moment, so missing a bunch of achieves in the past few years. Yeah, same. It's the last 2 DLCs I don't have trifectas for. But on stream last year, or actually no, it was early this year, we knocked down our final achievement. Just, I think it was shortly after. It was just before the first dungeon DLC this year. We finally managed to get not just all the trifectas, but every single irritating little dungeon achievement that there were in the game. That felt good, just to see that bar completely full, in the achievements part.
Well done.
But now it's sunk, because I don't have any of the stuff from the new dungeons. That's not it. Ah, shit, yeah, there's, I guess you can't see it, but yeah, all of these bars being... What am I missing from Signs of Athelia? It's probably just... Yeah. Fair enough. So there might be 1 or 2 of these that I don't have. The Style Master. It's just all the quest stuff and PvP. It's just completely shit. But hopefully by the end of this month, hey, that'll change. Right, we're doing... Hang on, I'm missing Orsinium stuff? Oh, okay. That's per character though, isn't it? So I do have that. Nobody cares about that. And I'll get to that eventually. Ooh. I only need 2 more for this. Alright. Well, good to know. Sorry, guys. Falling behind again. And, Scarecrow Peak was really hard not to overpush, because we went 3DD. Can you overpush her? Like, is that a problem? Am I being dumb? I don't think you can you? Once she begins the mechanic, she's just... invulnerable. Or she goes invulnerable after a few seconds. I'm sure you're right though, and I'm just forgetting something. Is there an issue with overpushing? Exactly what I was wondering, yeah. And yeah, thank you for the follow, Aussie BB. Thanks so much. Oh, I see, yeah, so you needed to kill the ads before she went into another... frost phase. I mean, that's fine. You just don't ult. You just ult the ads every time. Never occurred to me that that was a problem. But I guess now you mention it, it is possible. Dark Metal. Fallout 3 got the best atmosphere for the older fans of the games. Yeah, that's probably true. It's more in keeping, but the older games were very, very funny. I feel like the Wasteland was full of stuff. Full of, like, funny stuff. A little bit like Mad Max. You know, it's kind of zany and all over the place. Fallout 3 was actually very restrained. Because it was the first one that Bethesda made. Yeah, no worries, Aussie BB. Bobby Zakil, thanks for asking. I'm good as well. Awesome. Yeah, Dark Mantle, same issues. Okay. Grey Kirk. Hello there. How's it going? Schnacks, I have more of the newer than of the older dungeon achievements. Trifecta specifically. Or maybe let's see if we can't do something about that, maybe. Dark Metal Khan, early signs of dementia is no joke. Never meant to imply that it was. Bob Easykill, I've only done about 6 or 7 dungeons on Vet. Been playing for almost 3 years now. That's if dungeons are your thing, though. I know Balorda and I are very much dungeon people, if that's a thing. That's a weird label. But, or at least that is the impression I've always got. There's someone with such deep knowledge of dungeons and all of that stuff. So I was just surprised to hear, you know, oh, you haven't got that trifecta yet. Which is certainly nothing to do with a lack of knowledge or capability. But I guess that's true. Like, I don't have a Godslayer. But it's not to do with the fact that I would struggle to get it at my level of, you know, knowledge and basic competence at the game. Those aren't really the factors. I've only ever been in 2 Godslayer groups, both of which disbanded before the achievement was in the bag, in a very annoying way. Actually, one didn't disband, to be fair. I had to leave because they changed the dates. They changed the dates on which we were raiding, and that conflicted with my main group in Ninja Pools, and I was like, well, I'm not leaving my group to stay in this one. That would be crazy. Dungeon Dweller, yeah. They had to cut a lot from Fallout 3. Ah, maybe I should look into this. I'd love to know more about the development of those games, to be fair. But much as the games are good, especially Fallout 3, like I said, it was compelling. I don't have the same the setting for me. The setting itself on its own does not conjure up much enthusiasm in the way that Elder Scrolls did. Like Fallout 76. A live service game, I just wasn't that interested. It's great now, even though it didn't have the best launch. It is a great game. I'm not saying I would never claim otherwise, but do you guys know what I mean? There is if there are some novelizations from the Elder Scrolls universe which I would quite like to read. A Fallout novel, I don't think I would even consider reading that. I don't mean anything negative by that at all. It just wouldn't occur to me that that was something I should check out. Hey, look, it's Whiskey Jack. Friend of the guild, Whiskey Jack. Yeah, Matt, you don't have a Godslayer. I'm shocked, but it is, as you said. Yeah, exactly. That's why I used that example. Because that is not a difficult achievement for someone, especially with a guild at their back like I have. I really should have that at this point, but I've never really given a shit about the titles or the collectibles or anything like that. I just don't care. What I want is to have a group of buddies that can do this stuff. That is what I'll miss most about my dungeon group, is that we could do it. But we'll get a new one. We'll get it together. As Barry White once said. You know, it'll be good to be back. It's that coordinated team play. That is why... That's where I think the end game begins for PvE. is once it clicks in your mind that that's why people love trials. It's not the amount of DPS they're doing. It's not even the content itself. It is the teamwork. When you can execute a fairly complicated and sophisticated bit of coordinated group play, a little bit like like in American football, how they have those plays. Literally the playbook, when they'll execute all of these complicated maneuvers that they've agreed beforehand, and the coach signals which one he wants the team to do. It's kind of like that. That's the joy. That's when people realize what the hell we're talking about with trials and why we call it an end game and all that stuff. It's got very, very little to do with the achievements. At least for most people, I think. They're just nice to have. Yeah, Utopian, I'm also behind on the future vectors myself. But Lorda, it's just a brain thing. My brain functions differently. Only have to see or play something once or twice and we'll know everything. Okay. That sounds handy. I'm definitely not like that. With some things, maybe. Some things click very, very quickly, but like tanking, for example, that took a while before it really clicked exactly how I should approach it and what I should be doing moment to moment. That took quite a lot of practice. Often just queuing up for pug pledges, especially the DLC ones. Back when they were like really, really difficult, all of them. Bloodroot Forge particularly, that's the one I used to queue for whenever it was a pledge. I would try and do 2 or 3 of those with pugs. Sometimes you get lucky and the team was actually good and you get a chance to tank the hard mode. But mostly it was a fucking mess. And we would like drag ourselves just over the line through each boss. And it was great practice. But I don't think there was a good tanking resource out there at the time. There was no one providing actually good advice. There were a couple of people providing terrible advice, obviously. But there was no content creator focused on tanking at that stage. Hyperioxys probably wasn't even playing the game back then. Or if he was in the early stages, a bit like me. Dark Metal Rivet City was supposed to be a movable city. That's true, I did hear that. But you could see why they didn't, why they scratched that idea in the end. Tedmaster, good morning. How's it going? And Bob, easy kill? Because I can't read and all the school stuff, so I need help understanding mechs. And most people won't take the time to explain it to me, so I just get kicked from group. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, well, it's kind of what we've been saying. It's about the group. For me, that's what it's all about. Now that I don't have a dungeon group, I haven't been doing dungeons. I'm just not interested in pugging with random people. Not because I hate people, or I want to, like, I'm a control freak and want to have absolute control over what I experience in this game, but just because it's hard to go back, once you've done it with a coordinated group of polite, sociable people who are realistic in terms of their ability and etc., then just diving into God knows what with whoever can be not only disappointing but genuinely irritating. It can just trigger you because it's not what you're used to. If that makes sense. So yeah, Bob, I completely understand. When I try to DM them and explain what I need, they can't be bothered to help and just say something dumb, so I've just given up on it. I'll only play with my wife and do IA and dungeons with her. Yeah, I understand that. Don't give up though. Do keep trying. Like if you're in our Discord, for example, or find another one that's like it, and see if you can rustle up some like-minded people. There must be some who are happy to go slow, or happy, you know, just people who want to have a similar experience to you and the missus when you play the game. That's ultimately all my dungeon group was. Just for friends who played the game in a very, very similar way. I think a lot of players would have been incredibly irritated being in that group because we wouldn't reset on death. We very, very rarely would reset the dungeon on death. Even when there was a trifecta we were very close to getting, we would just finish the thing. Always. And then if we had the energy to do it a second time, we'd do it. But that's, we maybe reset on death a few times in Shipwright's Regret because, you know, someone dies to a silly on the very first boss, and then it's like, you might as well reset here. But I think that a lot of players that I do trials with would have been incredibly irritated by that. Like, this is a waste of time. I want the achievement. Can we just reset? We're not going to get the trifecta now, so this run is ruined. Let's just reset it. I think that's a much more normal attitude, but we just didn't have that. So, you know, keep looking, I guess is what I'm saying. Dark Metal, I've been playing Fallout 76 for a few days now. Been a bit burned out to play ESO. It's quite a good game to swap into, isn't it? Because it has a lot of the same... It'll scratch the same itch in a lot of ways, but it is a very different gameplay experience. The fact that it's first person as well. A first person MMO type experience is... That is just a delight. I mean, obviously you can play in third person, but why would you? I would play this game in first person if it were actually feasible, sensible to do so. But it isn't. Don't do it. Doing some raids, random dailies, that's it. Nice. Erin, I like how confident you are. And Talak2K, how's it going? It's Stink. Hello there. Sup? Happy Saturday, everyone. If you're just joining us, welcome on in. We're delighted to have you here. I say we. It's just me, Khan, at the moment. Maya will be here a little bit later in the afternoon, and we're going to be exploring the wonderful world of Nate Purkeypile. If you haven't heard that name, don't worry about it. Not enough people know about this guy. He is the dude who worked at Bethesda Game Studios. He's a world artist and a lighting specialist. So a really, really neat guy. How American do I sound? Just a fucking dude, basically. He created Blackreach in Skyrim. He was I think he's the chief architect of Diamond City in terms of the way it looked, specifically. The way it was constructed in Fallout 4. And he made his own game, The Axis Unseen, all of which we'll be playing later. We're going to revisit those locations on stream in a few hours and talk about the work that the guy did. He's also a friend of the guild, I suppose we can say. We've done a couple of things with him. And he also made a new game that came out earlier this year, I think, called Deedle-Doo Carcore. He basically made it for his kids. And he turned it around in, like, record time. After working on the Axis Unseen for years. This huge game, bigger than Skyrim, made by a single guy. You know, a real passion project and just an incredible achievement. Then he made this silly carcore game, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's parkour, but with cars. It's a complete knockabout. A very completely different experience in terms of gameplay. But yeah, we're going to be doing all of that later on. So stick around for that. And like I said, Maya will be here also. And we're going to catch up on all of those dice rolls for the board game. This game right here. As you can see, we're currently on square 141. Just on the bottom left there, the little ninja on the staircase. And we want to make it down to square 200 today, if possible. And the way it works is every time you sub or cheer bits or give us a donation on Ko-fi, anything like that, any show of support, basically, we roll the die. We roll the d6 and move forward. In case you're thinking, well, I've not seen this before. It looks janky as fuck. This is because I made this. Before anyone says anything too mean. Yeah, I made this from scratch. All the like different squares have something to do with ESO. Like the foaming tankard means we have to drink a beer. Lyris, the woman with the axe, flexing her biceps, that's Lyris. She gives us an extra roll. The little skeleton with the 2 swords, that is Barse. Barse hard mode. We land on that square, we wipe. It's a group wipe, and we go back to square 1. That might be my favorite mechanic on the board. But generally, all of these things are a forfeit or a little bit of nonsense that Maya and I have to do. And that is why I'm not going to be doing... I'm not necessarily going to be rolling the die every time. So if you sub and I don't do anything, it's just because we'll do it later when Maya is actually here. I think that'll be more fun. But yeah, so lots of stuff still to come. And I'm going to get going with Daggerfall's story in just a minute as well. Fiery Dog, welcome on in, hello. I prefer to do dungeons with my partner only. That's an attitude I definitely understand. They're always helpful, and they understand exactly what needs doing when. Add 2 companions and we're sorted. Sounds like a dream. That is basically the experience I had with my dungeon group. Just everyone on the same page. And finding 4 people to do that is, it's not easy. And finding a trial group, 11 other people to do that with you is even more difficult. But when you do find it, it is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Schnacks. In dungeons specifically, there are a lot of mechanics that you just recognize immediately with enough experience. That's true. And you don't need to be told what to do. That means you need to learn less per fight. That is... yeah. That's a perfect comment right there. You're absolutely right. Gungeon Samurai. What's for breakfast? Bacon and eggs? Actually, I did have bacon and eggs this morning. We had, just like slightly warmed crumpets, which definitely sounds like an innuendo. Oh, lightly toasted crumpets, my darling. Yeah, crumpets with a bit of avocado, fake bacon, so like vegan bacon, and a boiled egg. That was pretty fucking good. Hey, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I'd be willing to learn how to play my role, but there's not enough time, so I stick to normal. Yeah, that's the other constraint, isn't it? You gotta have a group, you gotta have time. Yeah, in theory, if there were 12 days in the week, I would run back-to-back teaching runs with a bunch of people in dungeons and trials. I would love to do that. That would be really cool. But, yeah, I don't got the time. They don't got the time, so it's not gonna happen. Totally fair point. Yeah, Fallout 76 got raids now as well. Yeah, exactly. But Lord, Exile Redoubt was so obvious at first boss when I saw the orange-yellow AoE below my feet. Exiled Redoubt. First boss.
Oh, there you are.
Why am I stupid? Man, I can't even remember what the first boss is. Oh, yeah, I know the one. I swear to God, when that came out on launch day, we'd done it on PTS as well. When it came out on launch day, we just did the hard mode and didn't even... I don't think anybody died. We just did it first try, no deaths. It felt very, very easy. The second time we went back there, it was a complete shit show. Exactly the same group. No one had changed characters or roles or anything. So, yeah, it's a weird one. Weird things can happen. Fiery Dog. If you play on PC, EU, you could always see if we're around. We can sometimes assist. Perfect example. Thanks, Fiery Dog. Perfect example. People who have a similar opinion and, like, 2 couples. That sounds like a lot of fun. Just doing dungeons. And the thing is, if you can find a stable group as well, a little bit like Schnacks was saying with the mechanics, it'll just get easier and easier and easier. I need to go and buy Ancestor Silk by the look of it. Quickly, everyone, raise your prices. Khans are going shopping. Conjured Samurai, you could pass for American. How long can we stretch this out? How long can we stretch this out? Oh dear, bro, that's crazy. Sorry, it's think I'm super late with the chat. I just graduated from uni with a 2-1 in computer games art. Didn't know you were in the games industry. I am not. I guess you're talking about Nate Purkeypile and what he did. I'm not in the games industry. I wish I was. I wish I had some more knowledge about this. It's one of the things I would love to do on here, is to get more devs who are happy to and allowed to, crucially, to talk about what they do and how it works and the boring practicalities of, you know, to coin a phrase, how the sausage gets made, you know, in inverted commas. You don't want to know how the sausage gets made, people say. But in the case of our video games, I think a lot of us do. And Maya once did an interview with Mike Finnegan, you know, the encounter lead for ESO, and he's worked on like every major MMO except World of Warcraft that you've heard of. Mike Finnegan probably had something to do with it. He's a real industry stalwart, a bit like Matt Fyror was. He's been around for a while, like at the birth of this genre, seemingly, or shortly after. Anyway, she was talking to Mike about Infinite Archive, but they went off topic towards the end of the interview to ask more about his job and what are they willing to tell us more about how these things get made. And honestly, he was a little bit uncomfortable with the idea. Because from his perspective, and I completely understand this, he just wants us, the players, the fans, whatever, to go into a piece of content that he and his team have worked on with love and care and attention and just enjoy it. And not to think too hard about, oh, this mechanic was designed in the following way, or they borrowed that bit of code from this fight. And yeah, they don't want us to think about those things. And I completely understand, but my response is kind of tough shit. We are thinking about those things, and you can help us understand them better. And I wish there was more of that, like more crosstalk between players and developers, creators, in terms of remedying our ignorance of how our favorite games are actually made. Because it's a pretty difficult thing to find out unless you join the industry yourself and get the first-hand experience. I don't know, maybe you guys don't agree with that, but it's something that I've found a lot, and developers often aren't in a position to talk about it. Studios won't let them. It's not like you can interview the actor or the director of a particular movie on a radio program or for a YouTube video and just get them to talk candidly. There's such a large team that it ends up being quite... It's corporate intrusion at every level. They have to behave in a very different way as creators. And I think it's a damn shame that we don't get more of this. So yeah, I'd love to see what we can do about that. But yeah, congratulations on your graduation. It's freaking awesome. And for being such a young one, that's amazing. I suppose you could be a mature student, but I'm assuming that's not the case. Computer game art as well. That is unassailably cool. Man, may the future bring you some seriously awesome things. And may you be spared the bullshit that may all the games industry be spared the bullshit which we've seen in the last couple of years, with all the shake-ups and layoffs and all of that gunk. Not into it. Let's crank up the graphics settings here. I turned them down yesterday in Dungeons because it felt a little... I don't know, it just didn't feel quite right. Talking about how you doing, my fellow Americans. Yeah. Bobby's go, yeah, doesn't bother me. I have thick skin. Nice. And I think I play ESO and see the game differently than most do. Yeah, who knows? You may be surprised though. Maybe yours is the majority view. That's often the case, isn't it? Like, just because there's a particular group or subset of a community that's louder or more prominent in some way, we assume that they are the majority, but it's often not the case. Like, it's easy, like, look at politics. It's so easy to imagine from the political discourse that the vast majority of the voting population are fucking crazy and are either like far right or far left. It's not true. The vast majority of us are much more aligned in the middle, and it's just the commentators and political actors that are trying to separate us. They're trying to draw a line down the middle and force us into one camp or the other. You know what I mean? I think that can happen in our heads quite a lot as well with video games and like Assassin's Creed Shadows, when all that controversy was popping off about the African character being in a video game set in feudal Japan. It was actually quite a small minority of numpties who were getting upset about that. And that really hit home when we talked about it on Discord and here on stream. There was basically no one who was remotely upset or gave a shit. There were just a couple of people who were interested in, is it actually historically accurate, and does that matter? Not really, but I'm kind of interested in asking that question. But you'd never know it. To look on the internet, you'd think 99.9% of gamers were outraged by this. It just wasn't the case. Anyway, that's another tangent altogether. So you play a 1-bar Orc support DPS healer. You're doing about 40k DPS and healing 4 to 8k heals every 5 to 10 seconds. Can do more if I need to as a mag DK. Being Orc, I have 10 points into Stam and use my poison skill as my spammable DPS. So I've been subclassing for 3 years. That would put you in at odds with a lot of the people I play with, that you're not building for efficiency, but you're just building for something that will get the job done. But again, I don't know. I wouldn't be confident in saying whether that is a majority or a minority position. I know there are lots of people who do approach the game exactly in that way, in the way that I would play any other Elder Scrolls game. It's an interesting distinction that I wouldn't play any other Elder Scrolls game with any thought of what DPS I was doing. I just wouldn't care. It wouldn't even occur to me to think about it. Whereas here, it's crucial. If my group doesn't have enough damage, I immediately notice, and I seek to remedy it. So yeah, I see what you mean. But again, you'll find people who approach the game in a similar way. That is the beauty of it. There's so many people playing this game. Even in a Discord server, if you can find one like the Ninja Pulse Discord, 2.67 thousand people. You're gonna find at least a handful who play in a very similar way to you and who feel, or who have a similar schedule to you, and who feel similarly about the things that you care and don't care about. It's gonna happen. So, yeah, good luck to us all in finding those groups. Hey, Frosty Rucker, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What an absolute hero. First, or actually second sub of those. Sorry, Erin, I almost forgot. Erin gave us a sub before we even got started, which is crazy. But thank you so much. That's very kind. Appreciate it. We are trying to put on a bit more of a show this September, but typically I end up just rambling about whatnot. Chat will tell me off. They'll tell me when I'm taking it too far. Good morning, Vezok. How's your right, Paul? Very good, thank you. And Pipe Clogger, thank you very much for the biddies. That is a roll on the game board. Okay, so that is 3 for the day, right? Let me make a note. I'll tell you what, I'll message Maya every time we get one. I think we have a couple left over from yesterday. That is another. Wow. So I'm just messaging the lady there. Ripex, thank you so much. Another Prime sub. Wow, you guys are spoiling us. We really, really, really do appreciate the support. It's something without which we couldn't do this. We couldn't make the case to keep it going. So thank you for the show of support and the kindness in actually contributing to that. What is it? One of our buddies, rather dashing, says, "Never expected, always appreciated." It's a great phrase. Hey, hype train incoming. Look at that.
Right here.
So if anyone else wants to jump on that and extend that hype train, you have approximately 2.5 minutes to do so. Fun, fun, fun. Dark Metal, right. Just catching up. So end of the day, you'll both be drunk because of Sanguine. Yeah, exactly. Valorna, so many players run away when they get to that AoE, and I'm sitting here cursing at them. Yeah. Had to get platinum ounces today. Ran out. Oof. Thanks, Dark Metal. Real nice friends discount. It's sick. I feel like that's bad, though, because criticism makes you a better artist. I agree totally. Oh, nice. Pipe Clogger once again. Thank you so much. And Fire Dog, no worries, we play in the same way. Well, there we go. You guys have just beautifully and elegantly proved the point I was trying to make. That there's always someone out there, even if they're on a different server and you can't actually play together, it's still proof of concept, right? That there are others. I'm not going to bother using TTC or anything. I'm just going to... Well, that's cheap. Not very much of it. Hey, it's a daily endeavor. Terrific. Well, that's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm just looking for ones that are slightly under or significantly under the asking price. But yeah, 1 minute left on that hype train, guys. If anyone else has got a Prime sub or you want to take advantage of that gifting discount. Or on, in fact, if you want to take advantage of the discounted subs to get like 3 months in advance or something like that, I think that is generally the smart move during September. Is if you're planning to sub anyway, why not save a bunch of money? Oh, Erin, look at that. Dark Metal. Whoa, whoa. 10 tier 1 subs. Erin, again, with another sub. Whoa, let's go. That's crazy. For Epics, goddamn. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. That's definitely extended that hype train all the way up to level 4. Goodness me, 4 minutes now to go on that thing. Got my paycheck. Oh, thanks, Dark Metal. You were a hero. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, just for hanging out. Even if you just sit through the occasional ad, that's still supporting the stream, and we are incredibly grateful. And if I ever forget to say it, talk shit at me in chat, because it's it needs saying every time, in my opinion. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you. Keep creating fabulous content. Alright, I'll be honest. Maybe I should have seen that one coming, Erin. Good one. Aww. Well, that has made my freaking weekend. My freakend. Thank you so much, guys. We're off to a great start then. What can I do to pay you guys back? I guess stop doing writs and get into some story, right? Let me just do a little bit more shopping here. And that is exactly what we're going to do. Ooh. Some reasonable prices over here at Dark Shadow Trading. Would you look at that? Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. Hello. Hello yourself. Great name. Welcome on in. Ziumadar subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much. Guys. Thank you. You're the best. Look how furiously I'm clicking now. Please wait for your current purchase request to complete. That is the boost you guys have just given me. Fabitastish. Thank you also. Wow. LeBro gifting a sub. It's sick to like PvP. I love PvP. I don't do enough of it. But I dig it. In fact, since it's the weekend, we might do a little bit of PvP later. Oh my goodness. Fabitas and LeBro gifting a sub to Caffeine and Elder Scrolls immediately. Thank you so much, guys. That is amazing. We're at 17 subs for the day. That is wild. Absolutely wild. Hype train level 5 now. 4 minutes left on that if anyone else wants to jump in and take this hype train to ridiculous levels. In the meantime, let me just log back to my Necro and we will finish off that round of writs and then take her questing. That's what she's been looking forward to ever since she got up this morning. When a necromancer gets up in the morning, I don't know. It sounds like it might mean something different. Doesn't it? The name is Rockin'. Yeah. Ah, Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. Hello, husband. Utopian Warrior gifting a tier 1 sub to Idstink. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Utopian. That's really kind. I'm down to play some PvP when I get back from golf. Ooh. Look at you. Golfing on the weekends. Entering the games industry with a wicked degree to back you up. Living the dream. Also, you're watching a stream and playing golf at the same time, or are you heading out to golf shortly? I guess that's the real thing. Oh, thank you so much, guys. That's just the best. You're welcome, mate. Thank you so much. Legend, yeah, exactly. Heading out shortly. Nice. Dark Metal. Hey, Khan, what'd you call a charming vampire? A necromancer. Did you see the name of my stamina necro? I'm guessing you didn't spot that. Vlad, the necromancer. That's literally... There he is. I think my necro characters have got the silliest names, haven't they? Carpe Cadavera sees the corpses. I thought that was funny. Nobody else does. Vlad the Necromancer. I think one person has maybe commented lol or something like that. Hex Addict. No one ever comments on it. I thought that was kind of... maybe that's the weakest one, actually. In fact, the name I've got the most lols and comments on is this one. From every Danish person who sees it. That shit is funny. But, again, that's a very specific context you'd have to have. A couple of people said this was funny, but it's very unoriginal. So many people made an Arcanist with some sort of play on words involving crux instead of fucks. I think someone made a tank called Crux Lying Down, which is a little bit convoluted, but funny. Legend, yeah, exactly. Great minds think alike, right? Where's that emote, Zumadar? That's awesome. Oh, that's a Tamer's emote. That's really fun. I've not seen that one. Still rocking the outfit you showed yesterday. Hell yeah. Can just run near my open so 2 skills, 1 bar. Oh dear. Alright, 30 seconds left on that hype train. Thank you so much for getting us there. If anyone else did want to hop on board before it leaves the station, now's the time. But in the meanwhile, let's crack on. Did I miss anything important back in chat just before all those subs went off? Bob Easykill saying, I don't die, never run out of stam. Just takes longer to kill stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of the people who are doing crazy damage are lying on the floor, or they're always a step away from death. Yeah, there are 2 reasons for that. One is because they're not that good at the game yet, but they're focusing on damage as a priority, or because they just enjoy being a glass cannon. Like, that is very much my preferred style of play. I would rather be vulnerable and powerful than sort of slow and steady. But that doesn't mean it's wrong, or that I don't understand why other people would approach it differently. And, Erin! Look at that. We're now approaching a level 6. Erin gifting another 5 tier 1 subs. Erin! Oh, you guys, you know, who wasn't here for the little speech I gave yesterday about how amazing it is that the chat in our Twitch channel puts a smile on my wife's face when she comes home to stream with me for a little while. She's out there busting her balls, metaphorically, you know, to make up for the fact that I'm doing this and earning less money for more work than I've ever done in my entire life. But she's, you know, picking up the slack so that we can keep this thing growing and so that she can eventually join us. And when she comes home and joins us, like she will in a couple of hours, 3 hours or so, for a little bit, and joins the stream as co-host and whatnot, and she just has a big old beaming smile on her face because of what you guys are doing and saying. It is indescribably awesome. It is worth... It's I don't even know how to describe it. It's literally indescribable. So thank you. You've just done it again. And thanks, Erin. Cannot thank you enough. I helped. OMG, I missed the 6K mark. Congratulations. Yeah, thank you so much. You know, Khan, laughter's contagious. Marubi, hello there. Good morning. Well, it's morning for me. I shouldn't be too presumptuous, should I? It is about 11:45 in the AM here in England. Here in sunny Somerset. No, not that one. Not where the High Elves come from. The place where the cider and tractors come from. That's the Somerset where I live. Yeah, so welcome on in, everybody. Very happy to have you here. If you just joined us, this is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. Mai will be with us a little later. I am a little bit moved. More than a little bit. A little bit gushy, because chat has just gone crazy with the hype train and the gifted subs and all of that. And I'm genuinely struggling to express myself. But it is enormously appreciated. And the ripple effects are real. Like the fuel that it gives you to just keep going and to stream every day for an entire month, for instance, which many streamers would say to me, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, don't do that. That is a bad idea. You're gonna have to stream when you don't want to. You know, there's gonna be one day when you could really use a break, and you're not gonna be able to take it because you've committed to doing this." And anyone who said that to me would be absolutely right. But what the hell? September is once a year, and we enjoy doing stunts for you guys, and it tends to go really well. You guys seem to enjoy it. My bank is full. Good, good, good. So 1 minute left on that hype train. The story ends. Wow, look at this. Thank you so much for cheering 200 bits. Crazy. Hype train is still going. We're approaching level 7 now with a minute to go. That is insane, guys. And Mark, yeah, I did see your comment. There are a lot of flat earthers out there. This is true. There are even some in the ESO community. Like, we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. People who want to use Oakensol or want to use Heavy Attack or One Bar, they are all good by me. But the people who will debate with Hyperioxys or flame him in his chat or on Reddit or YouTube or whatever for sharing the facts about this set and what it actually does, those people are not cool with me. Like, that is some flat earth shit. We were talking a little bit about that yesterday, and yeah, it feels very pertinent for you to use that term. Sorry for the frames, that is my master merchant kicking in. It always does that when I relog to this character. The earth isn't flat? No, it's square. Well, a square would be flat, would it not? Fair. My goodness, I'm just scrolling back to make sure I didn't miss anything crucial. But yeah, congrats to everyone who got a new emote there. Amazing. 22 subs, 200 bits. That is incredible. Thank you, guys. Right, now let's decon some stuff and move on with the stream. It's story time, I feel like. Khan crates. Bit of a stretch, that one. Can't just sound right? Yeah, it was a bit. Utopian Warrior said, in politics, it's easy to forget that in the core, everybody wants the best for the global good. Yeah. Sadly, our opinions on what ends justify the means are often very different. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. At the end of the day, we want the same things. We want to live in a nice neighborhood. We want a good future for our kids, reasonable healthcare for when we get old, decent education for our children or other people's children, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's interesting to make that comparison with a community playing a video game, because then what we want for the game long term, there's a lot of common ground for sure. We want it to keep growing. We want new players coming in. We want a healthy end game, all of that stuff. But people do really have very different priorities for that. I find that interesting and useful to be reminded of, because it's easy to get into our little bubble. We tend to play with those who approach the game in a very similar way to us, and then it becomes very easy to think that, well, that's everyone, or that's the overwhelming majority. But it might not be. So yeah, that's another reason I feel really privileged to be chatting with you guys, because you will fucking set me straight if I have a take that some of you agree with, but which is not representative of players in general. It's good to be reminded of that. Doesn't mean I'm going to change my opinion necessarily, but I will recategorize that opinion in my mind as like a personal take rather than, you know, a popular opinion. It is cringe as hell when content creators or any commentator in this community tries to set themselves up as the voice of the downtrodden or the voice of the people. And it's a very risky thing to do, because it's very unlikely that that's actually what you are or even what you're doing. And I'm sure I've fallen into that trap, and I probably will do again in future. But yeah, I cringe every time I see someone doing it. Not good. And it's TNK. Yeah, thank you very much. I unfortunately have to put my career aside for a while because of my Parkinson's, but when it is better, I'm going to reach out to Frontier. They're based near me, so that makes it convenient. Well, man, best of luck. Best of luck. And Erin, these kind of unconventional ways to play is what makes the game fun. I completely agree with that. And then we got into all the subs. Balorda, I'm sorry I missed. I gotta lie down for a while. Everybody have fun watching the stream. Well, if you can hear us, thank you very much, Balorda. Big love.
Well?
Just making sure I didn't miss anything, guys. Thank you for the follow. Alvagay, welcome on in. I completely missed that in all the excitement. I think I heard the sound of somebody following, and then it just got immediately scrolled past. I'm shocked my Necro names aren't given the ban hammer yet. I think I know one of the ones you're talking about. There was a guy, I'm not sure if he still plays, Raiden? I mean, there are a few players with a name similar to that, right? But he had a necromancer that was called Bones Corpses, get it, lol, and a lol with like 10 O's in it. Or maybe, actually, I don't think you can have more than 2 letters back to back. In my mind, it was a lot of O's, but I guess probably only 2. Bones Corpses, get it, lol. That's what he named his necromancer, which is a fucking disgusting name. But very funny, which is why I'm laughing just at the memory of it. If I die in the first arc of Archive, am I bad? No. Your build might be, but it's... No. No, I'll stick with my first original answer. It doesn't mean that. It is quite weird content, so if you are taking the same setup that you would use in a dungeon, or especially in overworld questing, yeah, it's not going to work very well, potentially. You don't need to build defensively necessarily, but you'll either need to go for more defense or really leverage your offensive potential. But no, it doesn't mean you're bad. It's not a skill issue. Almost certainly not. Skill issue is actually pretty rare in this game. It's usually just like, as Moose would say, it's people not being switched on to the different types of content they're doing and expecting too much of a single setup to carry them through everything. There are games that work like that, and a lot of people wish ESO worked like that. I personally am glad that it doesn't. That you do need to tweak your setup at the very least. Tweak it to be successful in different types of content. PvP versus PvE is a great example. You're very unlikely to find something that works well in both. The best way ultimately is to just completely change your approach from PvE to PvP. Where were we yesterday? We were in Glenumbra. I was really enjoying that, the whole werewolf thing. Oh, thanks again, guys. Bob Easy Kill. Wow, bro, that's beautiful. I love that. And it's kind of my wife and I, but we don't stream. She works from 7 till 7:30, 4 days a week, all different days every week to help keep us alive. And when she comes home, it's like all problems melt away, and we just play ESO and have the best time for 2 to 3 hours until we go to sleep. It's beautiful. That is beautiful. Thank you for taking a minute to type that out. We really appreciate it. Raveslord, it's a circular disc on top of 4 elephants that are standing on top of the back of a turtle. Did I just say elephants? Like they're things that elevate? Elephants. I can't even talk. What's going on? I'm sure that image seems oddly familiar, Raveslord. Did you come up with that? A disc? Balanced on the backs of 4 elephants? Standing atop a giant turtle? One of my favorite moments in Terry Pratchett Discworld cosmology is when he's talking about the astrozoologists or whatever they're called, who recognize that their world is balanced on the back of a giant turtle. Where is the turtle going? And there's a theory that the creation of the universe was a giant was like a migration of turtles to a mating spot where they all mated and then they all went their separate ways with a world on their backs. And this was known as the Big Bang Theory. That is one of my favorite Terry Pratchett gags ever. It's worded better than I just worded it. The man was absolutely hilarious and just a delight. I saw... I'm a huge Tolkien fan, right? And they had a few years ago, they had a huge exhibition in Oxford, which is where he studied and taught as a professor, of a lot of his artwork primarily, but it was lots of artifacts from Tolkien's life, photographs, letters, loads of amazing stuff, just like lined up in this exhibit you could walk through. And there was a letter from like a 19-year-old Terry Pratchett, signed Terence Pratchett, to Tolkien, which he answered personally. That is something I never knew, but what a freaking delight, and what a cool like passing of the torch. Obviously they're very different writers, but as Terry Pratchett himself once said, all fantasy authors are basically rearranging the furniture in Tolkien's attic, which again is an amazingly astute phrase. What a legend. What a fucking legend. Vezok, Zos knew what they were doing. They put a Khajiit in the Crown Crate redeem menu. Yeah. Wonder what Mike McCann is up to. Oh dear. That's Hindu, isn't it? Yeah. Well, the Big Bang Theory. Merlin the Enchanter. Another fantastic name. I get self-conscious about my rubbish Twitch name, That Khan Guy, when you guys come in here with all your awesome references and funny names. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that. Everybody, raise a glass. Stay hydrated. It's important. It's good for you. Erin, in Hinduism, there are different laws. One is the earth is resting on the head of a giant 1,000-hooded snake. And then there is one where it's resting on a tortoise, and there is one where elephants standing on the tortoise serpent. I didn't realize it was quite that connected. I'd heard that before. Thank you for the Thank you for the knowledge drop. Save it for your entourage, Captain. Your father sent me to speak to you.
I wanted to thank you, personally. We might have been able to retake Camlorn eventually, but it wouldn't have been quick, and it certainly wouldn't have been pretty. You saved lives, and that's not something I'll soon forget.
Also, I just want to say, that is Mark commenting in the YouTube chat. Just said there are a bunch of flat earthers out there. Just a throwaway comment that made me laugh and got us thinking, and now look where it's taken us. You know, we're still making gags and references to Discworld and other fantasy franchises, and then learning about Hinduism as a result. These rabbit holes that you guys stamp into the ground for us are just the best. Right, so now what are we at? We're now at 23 plus 2. So I'm being stupid. So we got 27 rolls coming up. We're not going to have time to do any of the Nate Purkeypile stuff. We're just going to be in this game, aren't we? Let me show you again, in case people join us since I last showed this. So this is anytime we get a sub or a cheer, we are going to roll the dice. Here's, you can't see my cursor, but yeah, I just sent Maya. We've got 27 rolls, and she literally responded with, "What the fuck?" So she's not even here yet, and you guys are already making her happy. Look at that. A gift, a better gift a husband could not ask for. But yeah, see on the bottom left there, that second staircase up, that is our little ninja. He's making his way down that board, hoping to reach the treasure chests at square 200. I animated that, by the way. That might be the thing on the board I'm proudest of. Animating that little pixel art on the treasure. Looks awesome. Hey, thank you, Moose. Is Nern flat or spherical? I'm pretty sure it's spherical. But yeah, it's a good, it's an important question. But yeah, that's the deal. So we're going to do a giveaway when we reach square 200. I don't think we need to land on it perfectly. We will... And then we'll restart the game. But with all these rolls you've given us, it might even be enough to get us all the way around the board a second time. So crazy! I better save up my gold if we're going to be doing all these giveaways. But yeah, that's one of the fun things that we unlocked already this month. And we've just unlocked a bunch more stuff as well. Again, I'm going to wait till Maya is here to go into all of that. But, yeah, there's a lot of nonsense on the menu. Looks like nonsense is back on the menu, boys.
It's good
As if it was ever off the menu with us.
I'm resigning from the Camlorn Guard. They need builders now, not soldiers. Besides, that Angoff thing is still out there.
The Angoff thing?
Someone has to go deal with that. Unless, of course, you'd care to tempt me with a drink before I start my heroic journey.
Is he really hitting on my character? You remember what my necromancer looks like. Darian, you are a real lush. Maybe later.
Well then, all the more reason for me to get out there and deal with this Angoff fellow once and for all. First one to reach Angoff buys the first bottle of wine.
Nice.
Still hanging around, eh?
Where is
I
Angoth?
had a drink with him earlier today. Discussed our favorite foods, our love. A squad of Lion Guard soldiers headed north to track him down. There's been no word from them, but who knows what was lost in all this.
Let's go looking for them. Nice. Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. My name is like this because I used to stream ESO and Skyrim. That does make a lot of sense. Vezok, my username is a Bionicle character. Yeah. I think I asked you, didn't I? And you were kind enough to furnish me with that answer. Is there any law to support either claim, Erin? Yeah, I don't actually know. It is a planet, kinda. Planet. LeBro, I'm going with spherical. It makes me smile when I hear how happy Khan gets at the prospect of Maya being happy. I mean, happy wife, happy life, and all that. There is an element of that to it. You know, if the wife is happy, it's that much easier to enjoy your day. But also, it's the fact that she is working her butt off. She's not getting enough sleep. We didn't get a holiday this year. We are chasing our dream, right? I never want to sound like I'm complaining or whining. We chose to do this, and we are delighted that you guys are supporting us in trying to make it work. But it's not easy, and mad respect to anyone who does this. So yeah, there's sort of two elements to that I had, but yeah, I'm glad it makes you smile. And Frosty Rucker, I'm proud that my comment on YouTube sparked a sphere debate. Oh, is that you? So you're here in two places at once. Wow. Wish I could do that. And Erin, but Nirn is called the Mortal Plane. I think that refers to plane of existence. Like sphere of influence. You know, it doesn't... I don't think it's meant to be taken literally.
Wayrest is talking about.
But also, we don't think of the world as a round thing, you know, because it's so vast that we literally don't perceive it that way. So I don't know. Plain not ball. Calantax, welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Vezog Nern, which means grey, maybe, in Elnifex. Or the mortal Eorbis. Is it Eorbis? I'm never sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. Is the mortal plane, the planet upon which Tamriel and the mortal races reside. Straight from UESP. Erin, Conjured Samurai, saying, we will never reconcile this. These are getting pretty exotic now. LeBroy, but a plane is not flat either. It follows the curvature of the Earth. Sort of my point, yeah, or planet. Where do you go to holiday? Canada. Canada's a flat earther, confirmed. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Absolutely.
Aren't we all, my friend?
Aren't we all?
We're dealing with a literal lion guard.
Missing patrols?
Stand
I have
off.
some
I'll tell you what I
questions. Where should I look?
In hindsight, I may have spread the patrols.
Tell me more about
I
Gabrielle.
sent them to Wizard Benelay is here on behalf of the Mages Guild. She claims there's a relic in the ruins that will help us
Why
to
won't
beat
you
all
go
our
after Angoth and kick his
practices.
ass?
Oh, I'd love to. But there's some kind of barrier protecting the crypts at Cathedral. Unless Wizard Benelay can get us through that barrier.
I wish they would
we can't
use
get
that
to
more.
Angoth.
You know, use the word wizard as a
Just keep
title.
coming.
You know, like a military rank almost. Wizard Benelay. That's a fun bit of writing. Do you know what I mean? In like a single word, it does a lot. I love that kind of thing. Aaron saying, nah, it's too cold. I bet they stick with Canary Islands. Canary Islands. Well, to take a very insincere question sincerely, we tend to go on holiday. Often we take quite boring holidays, actually. It pains me to say this, but when you have relatives spread around the world, we will often take a holiday in Denmark or in the Czech Republic. In Prague, in or around Prague, because that's where Maya's family and my family live, and it's, you know, they're lovely places to visit, but the downside is that you don't have that same holiday experience of total freedom and total chill that you can... You know, that's one of the joys of not having kids. Enjoy it while it lasts, folks. That you can actually have a holiday like that. Because once you've got kids, it all changes. And, not that we don't enjoy visiting our families, but it does mean that we are saddled with obligations to go and see this relative or that friend of the family, whilst we're also spending our hard-earned downtime. That can be a little bit shit. But we live in a really beautiful part of the world. Southwest England is probably much more exotic in terms of its landscape than most people realize. If you don't believe me, look up Cheddar Gorge. Cheddar, like the cheese, it's a town just up the road from where I live. And there's a gorge carved out in the hills by a river there, which is like one of the most stunning natural spots in Northern Europe, I think. There's a lot of competition, don't get me wrong. Spain, France, Scotland, Ireland, these are all like amazing. You get really amazing natural beauty in these places. But yeah, it's pretty kick-ass. So sometimes if we can just take a long weekend, we'll grab a 4-day holiday in a cottage, like an hour or two's drive from here, because that is very, very cheap, and it's effective, and it means no relatives, right? And you can just get total chill for a few days. Anyone else do that kind of thing? They call it a staycation, don't they? When you just either stay at home, or you go just down the road and do something like that. Let's put the music back on. It's part of it. Never apologize for going to Denmark. Zupmao! How you doing? Happy Saturday. Khan, great band. Oh my god. Cheddar is beautiful. Those caves are also really cool. Oh, you've been there? That's fun. I guess there is quite a fair bit of tourism there. And it's near Bath, which is, that is the closest... Well, we live just on the outskirts of Bath, almost. Just outside it. And that is the, probably, other than London, it's the most touristy place in England.
Glad you came along. Thanks for the quick rescue.
It didn't look like they were in that much trouble, did it, really? One of them was just, like, clutching at his side. Like he'd eaten too much before going for a jog. Counter argument, South Pilion. Ropex, that is really beautiful, just looked it up, yeah? You wouldn't think it, like boring old southern England. Even I don't think of it that way, and I live here. Right, where else are we going? But yeah, it's easy. Like my parents live fairly nearby in southern England, in a place called Wiltshire, and that's very much like the part of the UK that the Shire is based on. Wiltshire and Oxfordshire, Gloucestershire, these kind of places. And again, it is pretty idyllic. And it never even occurred to me growing up there. It would be every time that we would go to Denmark and it was so flat. That is when I would sort of realize, man, I'm really lucky to live in a place that is so beautiful. Because Denmark is lovely, but like geographically, not that interesting. I'll be honest. Where are we looking? Over here. There we go.
Thanks for the help. I'll rejoin the rest of our forces now. I appreciate it.
Staycation, first time I heard that. Really? A cottage in Cheddar. You did that on purpose? Oh, we never actually rented a cottage in Cheddar, but like Cornwall or Dorset. Maya, I think the first time Maya ever visited the UK when she was like 13 or something, she stayed in Dorset, which is south coast. And again, a really beautiful part of the country, so she likes going there. It's kind of a fun one. A friend of mine just finished over a year. I need to ask him how exactly he did this in terms of like work and finances and everything. But he and his wife and their 3 kids, they basically took a triple gap year. I think like 16, 17 months they've just been driving a caravan around Northern Europe. And they actually went through Denmark on their way back to England. And then I guess they took a ferry from there. So like Denmark was the last stop, and he was sending all me these pictures and going, oh, have you ever been to Ribe? And all this kind of stuff. I helped him find that funny. There's a town called Ribe, which is spelled R-I-B-E. Ribe. But he's like, do you know Ribe? It's really beautiful here. It's like, yes, Ollie. I know Ribe. But that's pretty fucking cool. I honestly don't know how they managed to swing that. That they could make that work with their careers and just financially. What an incredibly expensive thing to do. I think he was able to keep working remotely while they were doing this. I think that's how they did it. Pretty crazy though, right? What's the red bursty? That is the Rush of Agony set, which you'll recognize from PvP, probably. I'm just using it for fun. It's actually not very effective, because everything is dying before it can proc. But if it does proc, it's funny and useful, because it stacks everything. Blithe Croak, what a strange name.
Thank Kennereth I found you.
Slow down.
You don't know how. I was with Wizard Benelay at the nearby
She
Maravix
vanished?
Vault. She said that a nearby crypt contained a relic we needed to defeat Angoth.
Where's this crypt?
The crypt's got to be somewhere near the ruins of Maravix Folly. She kept a journal that she was constantly writing.
Tell me about
Sure
Wizard
it contains-
Benelay.
Wizard Benelay is nice enough, but she's not very sensible.
Not very
She
sensible.
barely looked up from her books and scrolls, even when the fighting got intense. She'd paused long enough to zap a zombie that wandered too close, but otherwise she was oblivious.
Utopian Warrior. Yeah, I visited Cheddar in 2011. Was staying at a friend who owned a youth hostel there at the time, so free accommodation. Cha-ching. Nice. And my now wife. Condolences. Yeah, and been together for 14 years, married for 7. No regrets there, mate. It's still a funny joke, though. Condolences. No regrets at all. Oh, that's wonderful. Lebroa dropped some master hits in the guild bank. Don't have the styles for them yet. Oh, thank you. I will alert Maya to this. She still has some subclassing skill line she needs to act on. So if they're still there, if they haven't been snatched by other players, who are, of course, welcome to them, I'll let her know. Thank you very much. Harm567. Welcome on in. We'll catch you later if you're on, mate. Thanks. It's TNK. Take it easy. Enjoy the golf. Ted Meister, how are we all doing? I am doing great. Thank you, Ted. We've had a lovely, lovely start to the stream. Unbelievably generous support from the community today. And yeah, really put a spring in my figurative step since I'm sitting down. I really can't really... Oh man, I really need to get a standing desk if I'm going to be doing this. I really do, don't I? Maya's got one. So we either need to make her streaming setup something that I can just use. We'll figure it out. Alright, I'll check the campsite. Thank you very much for the follow, Harm. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Hope all of you guys are having a fantastic weekend. Whether you're here for the drops, or you've been watching the channel for a while, or you just thought you'd swing by to see what's up. Welcome on in. Ninja Pulls is the name of the channel. My name is Khan. Maya is my co-host on here. She's not with us currently, but she will be a little bit later. We're going to be celebrating the work of Nate Purkeypile, the game developer who built Blackreach. in Skyrim. What a fucking legend. But the Diamond City in Fallout 4, and the Axis Unseen, which released... It was still just a year ago, wasn't it? Amazing game that he made by himself after he quit Bethesda around the time that Starfield began. They began work on Starfield, and he went and set up shop by himself. Literally just a one-man band. Speaking of bands, there's some cool stories about the music for the Axis Unseen. If any of you know and enjoy the work of the band ISIS, this is his favourite band, and he basically got the chief songwriter of that band to make the score for his video game. There's a very, very cool story around that, which we'll probably be talking about later. But yeah, Ninja Pulls is first and foremost a teaching guild in the Elder Scrolls Online. We obviously play other games, but this is our home game, if you like. So if you ever have questions, you're very welcome to join the Discord, get tips on tanking, healing, DPS. DPS is the main thing people ask about, but we do have resources for tanking and healing as well. And we have a YouTube channel, which you may have come across. And of course, Twitch. We also have a website which desperately needs an update. I will get to that. But yeah, what I'm getting at, I suppose, is if anybody has any questions about the game, or about Update 47, or about different pieces of content, setups, please ask away. Do not be shy. That would be wrong. Because even if I don't know the answer, chat will definitely know the answer. So yeah, welcome on in. Right now, we're doing a bit of Daggerfall Covenant story.
Commander Ailes?
I'm skipping through a lot of it because I'm trying to do every zone story in the entire game during September. We're streaming every day. I think I should have time, but not if I listen to every stitch of dialogue. That'll take too long. Standing desks are the best. Loving mine? Yeah, I bet. I'm very jealous of Maya's. Hers is such a beautiful thing. It's a secret lab desk, and I covet it. Like, fiercely. The only thing about it that I wouldn't like is that it is, it's a big desk, but my desk is enormous. I basically game at a conference table. And it's a very, very weird setup. But I love it so much. I can never go back. So I just have everything giant. Almost like I'm compensating for something. A giant desk and a 55-inch gaming monitor. And it's just a lot of fun. But it does mean that a standing desk would be a challenge because of the weight limit on those things.
You made it. No zombie bites or anything.
Can you explain what we're about to do? Look how cheerful she is. Aww.
I found an inscription in the crypt. It described the relic in remarkable detail. Apparently, the talisman can draw energy from the land itself. Ancient magic saturates this site. It's the perfect place to perform the ritual of recharging.
You're 55? Yeah, that's right. It's not a thing that everyone needs to have, but it was a very unique edge case product that Alienware made years and years ago. Hey, Erin, gifting a tier 1 sub to Conjured Samurai. Thank you so much. Another one? Erin, what have I done? Like, seriously. What have I done to deserve this? Or is it all Maya? Is it all Maya's doing and you're just doing it for her and you don't want to wait until she's here? But thank you. Thank you so much. Enjoy the sub, Conjured Samurai. Hey, that's me. Conjured Samurai. God damn it, that's what it looks like now. We're talking about the Rush of Agony pull. It once was perfect. Thought it was Soul Burst, to BH. Yeah. I mean, they changed the way it works and the way it is telegraphed for PvP reasons. I think it has helped. In fact, I'm sure it has. People who do more PvP than I do are saying that it has, so I'll go with that. Alright, what happens next, Gabrielle?
I perform the ritual.
Yeah, we're ready.
Here goes nothing. It's done, but something's not right. That didn't seem right.
What's up?
The ritual worked, but something awful looked at me while I was channeling energy into the relic.
Ugh, that is a...
I think there's something trapped inside the talisman.
That is real horror movie shit. Something awful looked at me. Like, if that were a movie, we would have seen a flash of something during a close-up on her face. There would have been a flash of something we didn't quite have time to register, but something horrendous. And then it would have cut to her, like, screaming. You know, like one of those scenes in the Conjuring movies. I swear that's why they got Vera Farmiga to star in those films. Just for her ability to transmit absolute terror in a close-up. You know, and she's like... I can't remember exactly the setup. It's all a load of nonsense, those films, aren't they? Based on a true story, my ass. But she's like, she has second sight. You know, she's a medium, right? And whenever she connects with someone who is possessed or whatever, there's always that moment where her eyes widen and then she screams. Ugh. Flash a pee-pee like in Fight Club. They can't look. It's actually conjured Samaya, right? It took me a moment to see that. Just wanted to make another Khan joke. I appreciate it. How you doing, Moose?
Whatever's inside the relic, it's certainly not friendly.
Yeah, give me all the horror in the Elder Scrolls Online. I love it. I love how much horror they try to put in this game. There's an awful lot. Especially in the Imperial City DLC. Like, all of this stuff is full of the citizens being tortured. If it were a more sophisticated game, graphically, that would be almost problematic. All the stuff that is being depicted in the Imperial City. It's very, very nihilistic and horrible. And the 2 dungeons that came with that DLC also.
I've guarded this talisman for untold centuries, and you learn to pledge.
Hey, Mini.
Never. I will
Mini Manilli.
send you
I
back
correct
to
myself. Sorry about that. Welcome on in. Ready to combat Tamriel, one tiny quest at a time. Ah, it's a Kinreeve.
You did it. Wings of
Where
Action.
Kinreeve?
What was that thing?
You're the wizard. Why are you asking me what was that thing? It was a Daedra, dude.
Julianos, I was wrong about how powerful the thing in the talisman was. My apologies.
It was Dremora. Is the talisman alright?
Dremora? Oh, those are bad. Sorry. At
This
least
is
it's
like,
gone and we
she's
can
like
use the
Hermione
talisman.
from Harry Potter.
I have enough energy to open
Like
up
no
both of us
actual
to
experience,
use.
just
Are
book
you ready
knowledge.
to return to the
Dremora.
village?
Oh, those are bad. Do you know what I mean? Slap a British accent on there, and we got ourselves a Hermione. A little bit. I don't mean that in a bad way, necessarily. I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but I get it. I get it. Everyone's exploiting me. Send help. Vezok, if ESO had Oblivion remaster graphics, it would be a banned game. Yeah, it's not even just the graphical fidelity, but like the animations. You know, they do a lot. We talked about this the other day. They do a lot with the stock animations and facial expressions that they've got to work with. It works. It definitely works. When a character smiles or frowns, or when their face brightens, like that elf lady when we ask her, is Jakan a prince? And she's like, yes, he's my prince. That's very, very funny and effective, but they are still very limited, very basic animations and things like that. But man, if they had the actual violence against a citizenry being depicted in a more sophisticated way, it would be... You're right. It would be pretty hard for the... What's the word I'm looking for? Not the censors, but, you know, like the classification and certification authorities to deal with. It'd be banned in Australia, that's for
This is
sure.
it.
They ban everything,
All
don't
our
they?
work has led to this. We're ready to confront Angoth and destroy him.
To be fair, anyone familiar with TES lore, like you can, knows that this universe is absolutely horrific and nightmarish in so many ways. Yeah, that reminds me of something. Yes, woke. What? Super woke, man. Alright, let me just find something from one of our very, very early videos that Maya made. This still makes me laugh. Let's see if I can find it quickly. So this was a video for, I think we called it ESO's Last Chance, and it was like a review of 2023, I want to say. Maybe it was 2022. Reviewed. In terms of Maya literally combed through, she went through every bit of communication that Zos had put out that entire year. So this is the year before Necrom and the Arcanist came out, and we were saying, look, this game is potentially in trouble. And it started off with a gag, like a gag reel on all the horrible things that happened.
This is Maya from Ninja Pools. Have you ever slogged through to the end of a difficult...
Oh. No, that's part 2. We want part 1. Sorry, folks.
The people of Tamriel...
Oh, shush. I'm trying to pause it. Sorry. Here we go. This is it. This is it. I think we've shown this on stream before. But let me just flip the screen so you guys can see it. This is genuinely funny. Or I find it funny anyway. Let's check it out.
The people of Tamriel cannot catch a break. Continental War, plane meld, meteor strikes, Mephala Nocturnal and the other guy. Dragons, vampires, orc stalkers, Dagon himself, and now some sort of pan-dimensional apocalypse? How can we even relate to a world of such never-ending disaster? Well, in 2022 it got a lot easier thanks to a breakthrough in immersive role-playing by ZeniMax Online Studios, who gave their players a mini-simulation of life in the Second Era. Crushes, nerves, poor performance, furry companions, update 35 and the accessibility paradox, bugs, player departures, and so much bickering that Blog had to go on sabbatical for a couple of months.
The old animation. Wow. Anyway, enough of that. I love that. A breakthrough in immersive storytelling or whatever. They made us feel like we are the citizens of Tamriel suffering disaster after disaster. So yeah, it was 2022 was kind of a shit year. Or a very frustrating year in a lot of ways. Mostly because of Update 35, right? But that's funny, right? Kill the break screen, never mind. Yeah, it was in 2022. Nearly 3 years ago now. Well, it's 3 years ago, yeah. Citizen Khan. Alright. I underestimated you guys. You've kept this going a really, really long time. I'm impressed. My counter to your counter is rent, taxes, and best of all, Mondays. Yeah, the most nightmare... Yeah, sorry, Aaron, I missed that one. The most nightmarish universe is the one that we live in. Yeah, I held to get your point, however. Counterpoint, Moloch Bal, Vamina, Namira, best of all, Uncle Shio. Ta-ta. Hey, Peter, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely weekend. But yeah, man, that... Maya's voiceover sounds so much better now already. That was already good, but it's not just my audio production, but also her delivery is definitely more polished these days, isn't it? I bet if she recorded it now, it'd be like twice as good. I just thought that was quite a funny gag, and it took a lot of editing, so any excuse to show it again. But yeah, you're right. Ahel's point is. This is an absolutely horrendous reality that these games are depicting. Like, when you think of how bleak the Witcher games are, in terms of how they depict the world, I think that world is in a lot better shape than the world of Tamriel. You could certainly make that case. It's just that the Witcher games linger on death and starvation and famine in a sort of much more personal and upsetting way, whereas the Elder Scrolls doesn't tend to depict that graphically on screen, so it doesn't hit the same.
Well, look who's here.
I wonder how that's going to change. Like, is the brutality of the Daedra going to be depicted in a much more, I don't know, like the violence in Cyberpunk? I would love that, but would Todd Howard really go there? I would imagine not. It's not something I would expect Elder Scrolls 6 to do, but I hope that it does. Yeah, we definitely need more difficult overworld content, don't we? If you've got the worst part, people. Well, the things that are... That's the thing. Like, in the Witcher games, clearly... It's not just people, you know, if we're talking about humans, elves are a huge part of the problem as well. The dwarves tend to be pretty chill, and the gnomes, but the elves and humans are real pieces of shit, and create a lot of bother. Whereas in the Elder Scrolls, you have all the Daedra as well, on top of that. And they are much worse than people, it feels like.
These soldiers won't last much longer. And I don't have enough magic to extend my ward to protect them.
And Conjured Samurai,
Darian
60
told me about the
seconds in a
amulets.
Maya
Did you
newt.
get them? With any luck, they'll work like the talisman you're carrying.
That one's a miss. That might be the first miss. Utopian Warrior, voice acting is 100% putting just more in than you normally would, without overdoing it. So rough to get it right, and a good mic and some decent processing helps. Lift a tail too? Welcome on in. Thank you for lifting your tail. For all of us. We all benefit. We're all winners here.
If I
Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, I agree, Matt. I was actually listening to a podcast just earlier today, in fact, this morning, where they were talking about voice actors and screen actors who move into voice acting, and those that are really good at it and those that aren't. Because having a beautiful voice, as a lot of, you know, screen actors do. Think of, you know, your Tom Hiddlestons, your Benedict Cumberbatch. I struggled with that name, didn't it? Benedict Cumberbatch. They are fantastic looking dudes. But their voices are also particularly exquisite. Like, Benedict Cumberbatch's Smaug, obviously heavily processed and everything, but I think there are some of the raw recordings are available. And, like, he's just terrifyingly good. But not everyone has that. And I think it's probably to do with what Matt is talking about. That's what these guys on the podcast were theorizing anyway, that it's to do with not being able to rely on any of the tools that you normally use to transmit your, you know, the emotional truth of your performance or whatever it is. This is irritating.
We did it.
Right.
Come on. Let's
She's
get
just
inside
standing there
before
not doing
anything
anything.
else tries to stop us.
Conjured Samurai, fuck on hell. What? Dude, where's my Khan? I'm right here, Moose. Don't worry, I got you.
That takes this.
I got your back.
Some of the death.
Yeah, mad respect for voice acting. Because what Maya was doing there wasn't... It was much more like news reading than voice acting. But because the voice acting in this game is so tip-top, and because the tech in this game is not that sophisticated when it comes to, you know, performance and storytelling, and that, you know, you compare it to something like Baldur's Gate 3 or Cyberpunk 2077, and there's just... ESO's got no chance. It doesn't have performance captured stuff like that that really moves the emotional needle. There are bits in Cyberpunk where it's hard to keep your eyes from tearing up because it's really profound and moving, and it's very difficult to do that without the facial expressions and all of that, all of those sophisticated bells and whistles that we rely on for things to be cinematic. So it doesn't have that, so it's kind of amazing that the storytelling can still hit. Because you guys are always telling me which quests made you cry and stuff like that. And the devs would be so proud to know that that is... You know, that that's what's happening. So I'm rambling a bit here, but you know what I'm talking about. Said most apologies, I haven't logged in yet. How dare you? No need to apologize. In the Khan lot? Dude, Khan's my car. Alright, Dark Mel getting a bite to eat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Bon appetit.
I wish I could
Shard keys,
exactly.
right. What's the creature?
All I know is that Angoff drew on the collected power of his cultists.
He's so cheerful, isn't he?
I hear that it's more plant than beast. It seems that when Angoff first came to power, a certain knight took offense and tried to kill him. Angoff captured the knight's spirit and bound it to serve him.
All right.
Actually,
Wizard Benelay said you'd got
This guy's
inside
fun.
and we're hunting Angoff. We wanted to help, but I hope we haven't done more harm than good.
What happened?
We met Wizard Benelay outside. She said you'd use a binding stone to call us. Then suddenly we were down here.
More knights?
Yes.
Hello. See, a little bit of a combat-y section here. So Kalhot
This
Nalskin.
area's trapped. Don't get caught like I did. I've been watching to see how it works. The trap has guardians. They're the key to disarming it, I believe.
You know, we were talking about American accents in fantasy settings the other day. There's a good example of what I was talking about. The Bretons, a lot of them have very American accents, but it just doesn't matter. It doesn't bump you at all. But when we hear Linda Carter, wonderful voice. I love her. That's, you know, Wonder Woman, the original Wonder Woman. When she's doing the voice of the Nords and the Orcs in Skyrim, or, sorry, in Oblivion, that bumps me a little bit. It's weird. I'm not sure why that is, but sometimes you can absolutely get away with it, and you don't need everything to be British or whatever. There are some people who say that fantasy needs to be a European accent or it doesn't work. I don't agree with that at all. But I do know what they mean. Your corner on either side of your head. Oh dear. Not if you're Van Gogh. Matt will no doubt critique my pronunciation there, but I'm doing my best. Any Dutch person would. At least I'm not saying Van Gogh. Or Van Gogh. You hear both of those a lot, don't you? Also here to critique you can't, don't worry. Fuck you, Eggbirds. No, welcome in, buddy. How's it going? Thanks again for helping out with the trial yesterday. Were you greeted as a returning celebrity? Thanks. Oriko Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Very kind. Hopefully we can keep you entertained this fine Saturday. For those who are just joining us, welcome on in. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. Maya will be with us a little bit later. our beloved co-host on here. She's not here just at the moment, but we're going to be diving into some Bethesda games, Fallout 4, Skyrim, to look at and celebrate the work of Nate Purkeypile. Legendary status achieved by that man. And also showing the two games that he made since leaving Bethesda, just because we love the guy. He gave us an interview on here last year when he really didn't have to, and he was an absolute delight, extremely entertaining, and he told us all about what did he call them? Toilet days at Bethesda. So I'll explain this very, very briefly. All props to Papa Jester, to be honest. Had a good time. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. Still pissed Bretons don't absorb magic. 100 Samurai. If they had Aussie accents, they'd all say g'day. G'day, you can't. Are you spying on me? I'm behind you, don't turn. Yeah, Moose, you inside the wall? Well, you can stay there. That's stuck. I'm doing work, Eggbird's, but mostly exporting audio files, which is a lot of waiting. Well, there we go. Yeah, as a video editor, I can sympathize with this. But anyway, let me tell you very quickly about toilet days at Bethesda. So this is when they were working on Oblivion. They were still a small and scrappy studio back then. Easy to forget, now that they are the behemoth of the games industry that they've become. But yeah, they'd stayed in this one building, and the studio kept growing, and they couldn't really support the number of staff that they had in the building which they had leased. But I guess they wanted to at least run out the lease, you know. So they were stuck there for a while. But that meant that they had some people basically working down in the basement, where they had like a water tank and I guess a septic tank or something like this. I'm not a plumber. I don't know all the details, but Nate was saying that is where he and some other folks on the team were stationed. These were like not interns. These are senior people in the game development structure. You know, they were doing important work. And every now and again, the plumbing would just crap out, so to speak. And the smell of all the sewage would just fill that workspace. You know, the tank would not be draining properly or whatever. The smell was escaping. Who knows why it was happening? I don't know. He didn't give us the details. But yeah, it would get to the point where it would be like a wet day in school where you have indoor playtime instead of going out into the playground because it's snowy or wet weather. They would just get a call in the morning. No, it's a toilet day. Don't come into work. And they would try and get a little bit of work done from home, but because this is all long before COVID, they couldn't really do that. You know, this is back in like 2005. And yeah, I think we asked him, tell us a story about Bethesda and Todd Howard in those early days that nobody knows. And this is what he came up with. I just thought I'd repeat that there. Isn't that funny? First of all, toilet humor, and the idea of you can't come to work because it smells like shit. And you will probably become ill just sitting there and trying to do your job. Apparently this would happen with reasonable regularity. So first of all, it's funny for that reason, but also because it is such a prestigious studio now. The idea that those are the working conditions they were dealing with when they were making Oblivion, this beloved game that just got its 20-year remaster and all that stuff. It's just a funny thing to think about. Conjured Samurai, I actually thought a guard in Rivenspire called me a little cant once. Upon googling game dialogue, he called me a little grunt. But I heard the other thing. Yeah. Erin, don't worry, I'm confined, but comfy. No, that last one doesn't work. Comfy. How many of you guys were here for the Nate Purkeypile interview?
You are the one who wishes to destroy my master. The shard key is bound to my spirit.
A riddle.
Surely as I, what cannot be said directly may be hinted at. Listen then. Rot and death are Angof's guise. Living flesh holds his demise. I must release the shard to the one who brings me what the living flesh beyond this crypt holds.
Rot and death are Angof's skies. Living flesh holds his demise. Okay. I don't remember this. I remember the broad strokes of the quests, but finally, an actual tanky enemy. Not really.
You come to destroy my master? Yes, but take care what you say. The words must be repeated exactly as written.
Rune of release. Release from slumber. Eternal darkness, come forth.
You come to destroy my master?
Release from slumber.
Take
Eternal
care what you
darkness,
say.
come forth.
Oh, it's done.
Nice. That's pretty horrific. Jesus. There's an incredibly violent image. The sword just like sunk into a stone coffin. How does that even work? Moose, I think I had to leave before the interview or shortly after it started, but went back and listened later. Yeah, he was great, wasn't he? And we expected to have him with us for like 45 minutes or so, and he just stayed for like 2 hours. So I got nowhere to be. It's all good. And he's a massive horror movie fan as well, so we talked a lot about that. Like a while back, I think he tweeted a picture of himself standing outside the house from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The movie, that is. I mean, it wasn't really based on true events. It was sort of, but they weren't in Texas, they weren't a massacre, and there was no chainsaw involved, so yeah. I think by the time they'd got as far as naming the movie, they'd already lost that connection to real events.
On a person, you're likely to get beheaded.
269 people watching. Nice. That's the perfect number. Let's not let anyone else in. Welcome on in, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Hope we can make the early part of your weekend a little bit more fun while I'm stuck on my back bar spamming Hurricane. Did you guys see that? I wonder why that thing wasn't taking damage. I was just doing that. Weekend. Hey, Conjured Samurai. You know my favorite actor is? Favorite female actor? Alicia Vikander. Huh? Actually, she kind of is one of my favorites. She's freaking awesome. I still haven't seen the Tomb Raider movie she was in. Was that any good? They didn't make a sequel, so I guess it didn't do that well. It looked kind of fun. I remember hearing her do an interview to promote it. She actually did a pretty good job of making me somewhat interested in it. Oh, you like the Tomb Raider reboot? Yes, that's the impression I get, that it was actually quite good, but for whatever reason it didn't do that well at the box office, so at the end of the day, that's what gets sequels made. Shame, that's the way it works, but hey, Erin, Khan, what fictional place would you like to be real? Wakanda. Never seen Black Panther, actually. I do want to. Definitely want to see that movie. But as you guys know, I'm not the biggest Marvel fan. To say the MCU is a massively overrated thing is a huge understatement, but it's kind of crazy that there are some of those like big ones that I still haven't seen. Need to go back and check those out. I want candy. Real-time exporting has begun, Eggbirds. Congratulations. Can I have the Shire without the rest of Middle-earth? I would say Ithilien. from the Lord of the Rings, you know, in the Two Towers. The land of Ithilien, that sounded lovely, but I won't say that because southern France already exists. And it's basically Provence he's describing, isn't it?
So you are the vain fool who seeks to plague Lenumbra for my god.
That is where my parents met, weirdly enough.
After I kill you, I shall...
That was the Angoth?
Now hurry. Through the portal you go.
I thought it was just like a... I don't know. I thought that was just some sort of an illusion or doppelganger. We've actually killed the guy. See, here's the problem. That's the issue. You can't have the big bad just get absolutely crushed like that without even trying. Yeah, hurry up with that that higher difficulty overworld mode, Zos. Give it to me already. In the province of Provence. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a stripper's name. Candy. Well, they were all out of Tiffany's. What the hell is that NPC enemy accent? It's Angoth. I think he's supposed to be a rich man, so he has a little bit of a strange... I will kill you. It's not quite clear. I don't have a problem with it. I think it works. But yeah, it's one of those sort of American doing a general exotic accent. Angelina Jolie is very good at this. Anyone who saw the Beowulf Zemeckis movie where she plays Grendel's mother, she does this strange, you just roll your R's a little bit and then change the vowel sounds, and it's a little bit Russian maybe, but also slightly German. Oh, it's very, very strange. Just a non-specific foreign accent. She also did it when she played the mother in that terrible movie about Alexander the Great, which was called Alexander, wasn't it?
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Alright, maybe fun isn't the right word, but you were glorious. Angoth is
I will
finally
roll
dead.
your ass. Yeah,
Can't
exactly.
thank you enough for what you've done.
As long as you buy me a couple of drinks first, take me out for a steak dinner. I don't know, can you get on board with that? Ah. Good luck with that weight, Utopian. Working on designing some visitor cards. Ooh, nice. Erin, that will be filled with Instagram influences in no time. Yeah. Angoth, you are the problem here. Zostitutes. Ah, thank you, Eggbirds. Stretch. Everybody take a moment. Give your shoulders a bit of a roll. Stretch them out. Also, stretching the fingers is a good... It sounds dumb, but that is super important if you do a lot of gaming, isn't it? Especially things like ESO, where we're pushing a lot of buttons, if we're playing DPS, or just doing dungeons, trials, on any role, really. A lot of button clacking. I try and do it every day, morning and evening. Just like press your four fingers against the palm of your other hand and push them gently backwards. And then do the same thing the other way. And just, you know, give them a gentle stretch. And you will avoid that issue that a lot of gamers run into, where they get claw hand. And they just can't do it anymore. And they've actually injured themselves. Repetitive strain or whatever. Anyway. Some people do get carpal tunnel from gaming, don't they? That would suck. I knew a lot of musicians at university. I didn't study music. I studied history, but I was in a choir of just 16 people. 8 girls, 8 guys, 4 for each part. And they were all very, very serious musicians. So I knew quite a lot of friends in the music department, and there were students that would injure their hands and wrists from masturbating, from playing, particularly the piano, as you can imagine. If that is like your career, you're working hard on composing, learning, doing recitals, all of that stuff, And there were some amazing pianists that would genuinely fuck up their hands by doing too much. What a shame. You can see gamers doing it as well. Eggbirds, I don't get steak. I mean, I don't get the hype. Also, I'm not getting any. Any steak? Or just, I'm not getting any. You want to be careful with that phrase. Commiserations to Eggbirds. He's not getting any, guys. Sorry, man. That's just too funny. I know what you mean. The steak has to be absolutely perfect. Otherwise, it is a bit meh. It's like, it's good, but the steak is kind of pricey. Especially if you get a nice cut, like a ribeye or a fillet. So it really does have to be coaxed into the perfect version of itself and served with the right things. Maya's the one to talk to about that, but don't ever tell her that you don't get steak, Eggbirds, or you're gonna have a fight on your hands. Like, if ever Maya wants to celebrate, and I'll say, "What do you want to do?" She'll say, "I want to go and get some prosecco or something, bubbly. Then I want to have steak and red wine." That's like her thing. But she never lets me make it, because she's the chef, and I'm just a guy who cooks. So she will always make the steak. She'll pan-fry it, and if it's a very thick one, she'll finish it off in the oven as well. But it needs to be absolutely perfect, otherwise... Yeah. I think that might be the reason. Could that be it, Eggbirds? Fuck's sake, can't. And Moose saying, on my left hand I can bend my fingers backwards so they make a 90-degree corner with the back of my palm, probably from guitar. Yeah, it could be that, or it could just be... I think Maya can do that, I definitely can't. And she hasn't played much guitar. I taught her some Kill Switch Engage back in the day when we first got together. And she was really into it, and she got really good, and then just stopped. I thought she was going to buy a guitar, and we'd, like, play together and stuff. Nah, never happened. Anyway, Gabrielle, sorry to keep you waiting.
They're exhausted. Who knows? Maybe he wants to give you a medal or something.
But there we go. I think... Could that be it, Eggbirds, with the steak? That I'm kind of with you. I love steak. It's awesome. I totally get it. I know how it works, why it works, how it should be cooked. I know way too much about this stuff from living with Maya for all these years. And it's like the #1 thing that people want to learn to do, usually. It's one of the most popular requested cookery classes that she's had to do over the years. Oh, that's a fun pet. We've been running around without a necro pet this whole time. Where would it be? Daedric or exotic. Fair enough. It's this one, isn't it? Look at these guys. I love that they shoot a ball of web. I don't think any of the other spider pets do that. That attack posture that they do is a little bit freaky. Like, you hear stories of predator spiders that will make their way into someone's house, and then when someone confronts them with a broom or something to, like, squash it, they will go into attack posture like that. Like, fuck you, come at me, bro. That would scare the shit out of me. If this tiny spider, no matter how dangerous it actually is, just, like, squares off at you. There's something a little bit frightening about that, I feel like. And I don't particularly have arachnophobia. I discovered a giant, really big spider, like unusually large for the UK, crawling up my leg during our 24-hour stream. And I was very relieved that I didn't squeal or anything like that. I just kind of smacked it off hurriedly when I realized what it was. But I didn't make a noise. I feel like that could have gone either way.
The king will be grateful for what we've done here. Some of Angoff's minions are still running loose.
Eggbirds, thanks again. Yeah. You're welcome, man.
Maybe things will finally...
Utopian Warrior, hyper flexible, so everything bends too far. My fingers bend backwards to be parallel to my arm. Yeah, yeah, Maya has that. Also, my right rotates way further than it should. Not that bueno, but unfortunately hasn't stopped my gaming. Yeah, like, I don't know much about it at all, but it can be dangerous, right? If it's, if people are careless with it. Hyperflexibility. That's a fun one. We used to call it double jointed when I was a kid, but that's something else. Like when people can bend their elbow back the wrong way. Not 90 degrees, but, you know, I don't know, like 30 degrees? So that the top part of the arm is pointed straight, but the lower part of the arm, their forearm, is bent backwards to a significant degree. Weird. There was a girl at my school who had that. That all of her limbs were doing crazy shit. Like, she could bend them all the wrong way. And many, many jokes were made about how flexible she might be in bed. She did not enjoy those jokes. I don't think. Was not into it. Frosty Rucker, I got my clock cleaned in bee cheese. Oh no, that happens. Good phrase, by the way. I got my clock cleaned. Hey, Anno! How you doing? Give it up for Anox Aero, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a good weekend, everyone. And Utopian Warrior. I mean, it's misnomer double-jointed. Yeah, exactly. I didn't think that was quite right. It's not that dangerous, though you can get joint pain from it. I can't really do stuff like running that well. Ah. Maya's not really into running, but I've always thought it was... She prefers power walking. Like, really, really power walking. So, to the point where the dog starts getting tired. Whereas I will happily go for... like, if we're in an open field, I'll happily start jogging, just for a bit. But I usually end up jogging ahead and then running back, because she doesn't want to jog to keep up. She says that's to do with... a horse stepped on her neck when she was very young. Which is as horrible as it sounds. And she was very lucky. She escaped with damaged... two damaged neck vertebrae, but nothing like serious. But because it wasn't treated at the time, she just sort of dusted herself off. And everyone, oh, thank fuck for that. Yeah, she didn't get it looked at. So she's got slightly bent spine at the top. Slightly crooked spine near the top. You can't see anything, obviously, or it would have been looked at. But, and that can cause her pain and back issues if she does high-impact stuff like running. But maybe it's what you're talking about, Matt, that it's not great from that point of view as well. Interesting. Second Amendment. Say what you want. I prefer cycling. Ah, same here. I don't even have a bike at the moment. I had a really nice bike just before we moved house, but it got fucking stolen. It's the classic move. $500 bike, $20 lock, or whatever, as the saying goes. The bike wasn't that expensive, but it was. I got it through a scheme at work called Ride to Work. So you would pay literally half of the bike's cost. So it was one of those things where everyone got way fancier bikes than they really needed, because it felt like you were getting, even though you were paying more, you were also saving more, because the government was subsidizing half the cost. And you could also pay it off in installments, so it felt like nothing. You know, if it's like £30 a month for 2 years. So I got the damn thing, and I had it for like 18 months before some fucker nicked it. And I just haven't got one since. And that was a few years ago now. Should really sort that out. Used to love biking. But it's very hilly around where I live.
Without Angoth, yes. I hear that the king set aside this armor for the champion who defeated Angoth. It was
Sir. Sir, They took him, sir.
You have 2 bikes? Of course you do. You're Dutch. Power walking sounds cooler than running, TBH. It's better for you in the long run, because the impact is so much lower. You know, the high impact stuff can play hell with your ankles and knees down the line. So it's probably a good idea. And it's enough to raise your heart rate, you know, and keep it elevated. Which is the whole point, right? Find the guard captain. So now we need to cross over. That's it. I thought we had one more bit, but yeah. I guess cross-witch is completely optional in Glenumbra. So say goodbye to Glenumbra, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to see the wizard. Oh my god, that sounds like a horse Mortal Kombat fatality. Right, yeah, it does. So it took me a moment to realize what you were talking about. You've heard that story though, Eggbirds, haven't you? Maya had been having riding lessons for like a month. And she really, really liked the idea of being one of those, you know, horsey children. Like my cousin. My cousin in Denmark was a massive horsey kid. She actually bought a horse at one point. I remember her dad being very grumpy about this. But yeah, Maya never got the chance because it really freaked her the fuck out. This thing threw her off and then trampled on her, and she tried getting back into it but would just get the shakes. And she was very young. I should let her tell the story, really. It's why she refuses to ride horses in ESO to this day. No, I'm kidding. That's not a thing. That would be dumb. That would be very self-indulgent, wouldn't it? Hello, everyone. So Angoff is already dead. In my mind, he was so much more of a villain for like a longer time.
You dare meddle with the supernal dreamers? Taste the flames of oblivion.
Little Banekin, nice. Scary.
Why won't you die?
Cycle Pedal Grand Prix. That is an awesome. Where's that from? Conjured Samurai. Is that one of yours? That's fucking awesome. That Beavis emote. Have you used that before? I don't think I've noticed it. Anyway, one in the city I live, one in the city I work. And Pieter, nothing wrong with being Dutch, of course not. But like, you know, that is, you know, Dutch people, Danish people, they're just biking everywhere. A very definite and accurate stereotype. When I was in Amsterdam last year, I couldn't get over how much it felt like being at home in Denmark. It was a very, very close experience. In a lot of ways. The Anon. Yeah. Yeah, Calentex, what a great zone. Absolutely. Is the wizard wonderful? Yeah. The good bikes and the station's Fiats. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Glenonboro's always struck me as a weird name. Yeah, right? And Maya refuses to ride horses in ESO because she demands you ride her everywhere. Just realized how dodgy that sounds. Yeah, my wife's a real pain in the ass. She insists that I ride her everywhere. I'm sorry, what? A pain in the what? Very dodgy indeed. Ahelt, my cousin's daughter is being gently but very insistently nodded towards handball. Ah, handball. Nice. Simply because they both know that otherwise she's going to go back to talking about horses. Not only are they expensive, but good lord, are they a lot of work too. Yeah, and mad respect for my cousin. I remember even at the time when we were like, I don't know, 11 or something like this. And I got a bunch of cousins in Denmark, but my aunt and my mum had kids at almost exactly the same time. So, two girls, one my sister's age, the older pair, and my cousin Sarah, who's almost exactly my age, a little bit younger. So that kind of worked out beautifully, and we were always paired off together like that. And I remember even as a 12-year-old boy who had like no interest in horses, having mad respect for my cousin, that she would get up super early, go down and like look after the horse and make sure he got enough exercise. And he wasn't that far. He was like just down the road from where they lived, so she could walk it by herself. But yeah, Matt, you're not wrong. It was a ton of work for her. It was like having a part-time job as a kid. She had to do all this. But yeah, my uncle was pretty strict, I guess. He made absolutely damn sure she knew what she was getting into and was committed to it. But fair play. Very cool. But yeah, steering the kid towards handball instead. I like that move. Cunning.
The constable won't let them unload the cargo from the ship.
Dungeon Samurai, 5th. Pieter, Dutch person living near Hull. I wouldn't ride my bike here. Right. Hey, so another immigrant to the UK. Welcome to the club. They love immigrants over here, don't they? Although the pale-skinned, blonde, blue-eyed ones don't have such a hard time, apparently.
Whoever you are.
Read into that what you will.
Indeed.
Like, it's so strange. One of my friends, I've mentioned a couple of times, I'm not that much in touch with him anymore, but he went full-on skinhead, far-right racist mode back around the Brexit debate, so about 10 years ago. And he became very difficult to talk to because he couldn't really... You couldn't really have a conversation with him about anything else. But I remember talking to him about this and trying to, you know, let our friendship carry us through this difference of opinion. This massive difference of opinion. But he would talk about immigrants, like, in front of me and Maya, like we weren't immigrants. You know, I literally have a Danish passport. She has a Czech passport. We are the people you say you want to get rid of. But he would be like, no, I don't mean you. I'm not talking about you. And that just begs the question, well then who the fuck are you talking about? So if it's not immigrants, if it's not immigration you have a problem with, then what is it? And the answer to that is disturbing and dark, and he does not want to go there. He wanted to continue to hide behind this idea that, no, it's about controlling borders, it's not about anything else. And, yeah, obviously he doesn't represent all people on the far right, far from it. But, yeah, it's weird how that label just doesn't apparently apply to me. Even though it absolutely should. Strange. Pale skin, silver blonde. Yeah, I don't know, Pieter, do you find a similar experience with that, or maybe that's just me? Utopian Warrior. In Estonian, Hull would mean crazy, so I guess you'd have to be crazy to ride your bike there. Hull is a pretty unglamorous place. It's perfectly nice, but it's like a very industrial town. For those who don't know the UK. Eggbirds, I even did korfball when I was younger, just to amp up the Dutchness in me. Yeah, man, you gotta max that thing out. Another korfball player here, until I was about 10. I think that may have been one of the reasons I was steered towards rugby as a kid. Because football, obviously that's a very Danish thing, a very British thing as well. But rugby roots you more in British or French. It's very big in Italy as well. But like in Denmark, nobody plays rugby. Or at least I didn't know anyone who played rugby there. Sounds like a sport you just made up. That's what people say to me when I speak Danish to my mum on the phone. You're not actually on the phone to anyone, are you, dude? You're just... It's just a made-up language. Those aren't real words. Bullshit. Whereas when Maya speaks Czech on the phone, everyone's like, oh, that's so cool.
No more than most men. Castle Alcaire.
You think the constable would lock up a real Knight of the Flame?
No, my cousin wasn't crazy. Very well adjusted. Every horse girl I've met IRL has lived up to the all horse girls are crazy stereotype. I know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know why she bucked that trend. But no, my cousin's pretty chill. Very chill.
You're welcome to Coghlan Village, traveler.
Thanks.
But you'll have to... Exactly. Everyone is all worked up because she's claiming to be a Knight of the Flame. I give her credit for a brilliant disguise, but I wasn't born yesterday.
She says there should have been a messenger.
Again, a very convenient lie. There was a messenger from the castle here, but he didn't say anything.
Where'd they take him?
Well, I got the town guard organized fast and had the slavers in full retreat.
Okay.
I guessed. Just don't expect any help from the
Attack.
guard.
Well, more about that.
The Dunmer crept up from the south and attacked in the dark. They killed the watch guard, but not before he sounded the alarm. We reacted fast.
They got some captives.
Possible. We cornered most of the cowards.
I don't remember this bit. Fun. The Koglin village. Right past here all the time. They did such a nice job with these buildings. The sense of place you get from these houses immediately. It's why I was saying if we do get, you know, the Elder Scrolls High Rock or whatever, I'm really excited at the prospect of getting something a little bit like this. Maybe a little more otherworldly. This is just a slightly heightened version of like medieval French architecture. But really atmospheric. I really dig it. Same for me. Alright, fair enough. Played from age 6 till 18. It's not the whites they don't like. Adrian Edmondson and Rick Mayall. Yes? Alright. Conjured Samurai. That is a deep cut. Is there anyone in chat who knows who Adrian Edmondson and Rick Mayall are? I guess the Brits will know, but that's it. Hang on, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's around the other side.
Well, I wouldn't feed your corpses to my dog.
Who needs a pre-buff?
Getting hungry yet?
Delightful.
Hey, Dark Metal, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not a huge amount. Gilly-chan just arrived, so, Hey, Tweety Girl, thank you for the cheer. Delightful. You are welcome. 999. The name? No. Faces ring a bell, yeah. Alright, Utopian Warrior, time to find some lunch. Getting late. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Have a lovely afternoon.
I had a message for the constable. Not that it's any business of yours. Sir Hughes of the
What a dick. If you just want to stay here.
Please, I'll tell you.
Who were these people?
Like
They,
really
two
anything.
comics,
Sir Hughes
actors,
just takes himself a little
comedy
too
actors, I
seriously.
guess you'd say. Well, they've
message
done
was
serious
just
stuff
that
as
Dame
well.
Diane of the Knights-
If you ever saw Blackadder, you definitely would have seen Rick Mayall. He was in it a bunch of times as Lord Flashheart. In several guises. I've got a plan, and it's as hot as my pants. You know, that guy. Flying an airplane is like, what is it? Treat your airplane like a woman. Get inside her twice a day and take her to heaven and back. That's in the World War II Blackadder. He says that line. Get inside her twice a day and take her to heaven and back. Woof!
Try to get out of there.
That was Rick Mayall. Adrian Edmondson is the other one that he partnered with often. They did a series together called Bottom. Or Bottom, as my friends say. I thought it was a beer meme. Yeah. Blackadder! Yeah, so you know Rick Mayall from that. But yeah, they're both just, if like, anyone who's seen a lot of British TV from the 90s onwards would have seen their faces, both of their faces pop up many, many times. Rick Mayall passed away a few years ago, actually. He was not very well. Sorely missed. An extremely funny man.
I'm cursed by Orky.
But yeah, I'm not super familiar with them either. I just know some of the very iconic stuff that they did. Like, some of my friends love Bottom. Like my English friends, they think this is like the best thing ever, and they will still watch it when their wives aren't at home. It's a very, very silly show. with a lot of Marx Brothers style comedy violence, like Looney Tunes type violence, where they will get like hammers and stuff and beat the shit out of each other. I like Bottoms. Yeah, right. Musso is an ass man. Yeah, again. But how's it going, Tweety girl? Morning, everyone. Morning yourself. It's actually afternoon for me here. But happy time zone. The young ones, Peter. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I never saw that, but that, yeah, you're right. That's a good one. Washi Chew, I'd give my age away. Well, it's not. I'm aware, like, the young ones is before my time, but I'm well aware of it. British royalty. Nice. Gotta admit, Laurie and Atkinson absolutely slayed in the World War II episodes. Hugh Laurie is just a delight, isn't he? Like, Stephen Fry gets a lot of the love from that particular comedy duo, but I think Hugh Laurie might have the edge for me. I really enjoyed his performance in House as well. Even though that show got silly very fast, he was a great deal of fun.
In all my years sailing these seas, I've never received such
Hey Raptor, how's it going? Khan, how have you been? Been good, thank you. How about you?
I'd sooner eat sand than do business with these Dunmer swine.
I'd sooner eat sand than do business with these Dunmer swine.
When I realized there was no beacon to mark the shore, I dropped. Was it daring? Yes.
As a Dunmer enjoyer, I'm quite shocked by that statement. Americans may know Rick from Drop Dead Fred. That's true. But again, that is going back a bit. I don't think I've ever seen that, but yeah, I'm aware of it. Ravenslord, Khan, do you happen to know if there will be a discount on the DLC purchases in the Crown Store? DLC, you mean Seasons of the Worm Cult? I would be surprised if they didn't have some sort of discount in the run-up to the Writhing Wall events going live, which will be in just over a month. But I don't know. Sorry, I don't have the answer. I could ask, but we've got like a stream, an official stream coming up, haven't we? Where they're going to announce everything and give us some more info. I'm really hoping they will open up the PTS again, so that we can. I'm guessing they will, so I can actually make a video. I have asked them for this. Oh god damn it. All I did was emerge from there with my archer and they all start attacking me. That sucks. It really sucks being a necro and questing. It's total bullshit. Tava's Bounty. Young ones before your time. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about which year it came out, or when it was on. I certainly never saw it. I was never aware of it being on TV. But also, I was hopping between Denmark and the UK. So, just because I missed it, doesn't mean it wasn't there, you know? Funny how a mention of the young ones could make people feel old. I'm sorry about that. Raveslord, like the ones you see in the DLC section in the year 1, year 2, year 3. Oh, you mean those, not the... Yeah, I'm sorry, the answer is still the same. I don't know. However, they did, if we're just talking about Seasons of the Worm Cult, they... Where is that, even? You'd think it'd be like front and center of the Crown Store, wouldn't you? Seasons of the Worm Cult, buy now. I guess it's right there. This has already been discounted, hasn't it, once this year? During the anniversary events, I suppose, the Jubilee. So it seems silly to not discount it again in the run-up to the Writhing Wall, which is where people might actually get a little bit of FOMO. But yeah, if you're just talking about the DLCs in general, who knows? Yeah, if anyone has any view on that, or if anyone's aware of the last time they did that. Oh, I just spotted that. Only 5 days left on the Akdosh versus Alduin crates. They should go down in price just before they leave the Crown store, but if anyone hasn't done those yet, maybe wait for them to drop in price, then you can get on that. I thought this outfit was pretty cool. I didn't really care too much for these mounts. I mean, they're fun, but I wasn't worried about not getting them. The skin is okay. I got this. The main thing I might go back for is some of these weapons. I got a few of them, but not many. Only like 2 or 3. Don't care about that. I think I did get that, and I just deleted it for gems. Nah. Not bothered about that. That's actually pretty fun for an Argonian character. And that's definitely fun, but I don't really use any of the customized actions anyway. What are they called? Skill styles, sorry. But yeah, the Times Herald weapons are really cool, especially the shield. Look at that shit. For like a Dragon Knight tank or something. Very fun. He also needs a kangaroo mount. Conjured Samurai. Moose. DLC sometimes have discounts. Yeah, if you mean the season pass. It has been on sale and probably will again. So yeah, can't be more specific than that. Sorry about that. And Ultronium. I think the DLCs go on sale every 3 to 4 months. Discounts will depend on DLC. Okay. And Tweedy, I got your message. Sorry for the cheer of 9s. I wasn't sure what you meant. I thought it could have been a typo, but don't worry about it. Absolutely no problem. No worries at all. No worries. And thank you so much for the cheer. It's amazing. Type whatever the hell you want. I do want this. I got this on the NA server. Did I buy it on EU? I can't remember. I bought it specifically for 10 Fest. When Pain in the Axe was doing his rave. Kamal did another one of those yesterday. It's quite fun. Smaller scale than Pain in the Axe is. But, oh, these are cool. I didn't even see these. The piercings. Okay, she looks dumb as hell in that. That's a very cool furnishing. Very specific. But yeah, anyway, there's some fun shit in there. If you guys are up for it. Oh yeah, all of this armor as well. I do have a lot of gems and endeavors, seals of endeavor I could use, but I don't know. Probably not. Anyway, enough about that. Enough baiting you guys with the Crown Store. That's not what we're here for. Let us quest. Methalek, welcome on in. Warm wishes. Oh, what a lovely greeting. Good thoughts and love from Norway from a Kokiri Forest viewer. Ah, so a Nordenheim enjoyer. Right? Hope your Saturday is treating you well. Well, right back at ya.
Hold, criminal. No
Hold, criminal.
Defensive. I don't want there to be blood.
Ah, 1K? No, fuck off. I'm not paying that.
I don't want to die.
No, I'm not doing that. Nuh-uh. Not when I have a stash as thick as my thighs in the bank of counterfeit pardon edicts. Thank you very much for the cantina music. Enjoy. No, that's the wrong guy. This guy. Let's get those counterfeit pardon edicts out. So is that Methalek? Is that correct? The Nordenheim connection there. Another Scandinavian. Ah, Dark Metal. Thanks for the hydrates. Yeah, Friday rave night at Kamul. Yeah. I suggested a weird Japanese OG electronic song from the 80s and everyone was so confused. I joined pretty late. Oh, that was a while ago, not yesterday. Fair enough. Moose. Next crown crates, I think, have another moose mount. Exciting times. What a crazy time we live in. It's a wonderful time to be alive, right? Where am I looking? There it is. God damn it. They take so long to activate. That's the only thing about these. And while training them, I wonder if they will do free ESO weekends during the wall event to get as many people involved as possible, publicity and all that. Free ESO plus, or just making ESO free. That would be interesting. Obviously, you can't participate in the whole thing unless you actually have the content pass. But yeah, the majority, I think it's 3 out of 5 of the types of daily that you can do. Maybe 4 out of 5, in fact, are available in all of the base game zones. So, yeah, maybe. Maybe that would be a smart move. Scon Indy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Look at that. Absolute hero. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Thank you very much. Very generous. We really, really appreciate it. Right. I have one more. I'm just going to leave these in my inventory. I keep needing them, so let's just leave the Pardon Edicts on this character. She's going to need a lot before we're done with all of these quest lines. Constable Pascal.
Captain? No. Yes. Actually, you don't know what you're talking about. Paranoid.
Huh. So he dreamed about it before it happened. Interesting. I feel like in a world of magic, where it's like an everyday thing, wouldn't you be suspicious that somebody maybe planted the dreams in your head? Aaron, I put my song request, but fell asleep before it came. I got him to play, at Camel yesterday, I got him to play You Are So Fucked by Infected Mushroom. I think the joke was lost on everyone, but I enjoyed it. What a song. Shout out to all the Infected Mushroom fans in the stream.
Good idea.
But yeah, welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. We're doing story. Still kind of a rarity for this channel, but all week, all September so far, we've been doing this. Why am I not sneaking first? Another one of those. Gonna be popping these like Tic Tacs. Press E to trespass. Let's go. Search Constable Pascal's bed. There we go. Moose. They need to change how donut AoE damage effects work. Some only have the enemy AoE colors on the outer rim with an obvious safe spot in the middle with no color, but some are just a big AoE with a little line that you can still tell it's a donut shape if you pay attention, so the middle is safe while having the enemy color. Seems a bit badly designed. That's not a thing I've run into a great deal. I think I know what you mean though, yeah. But clearly, yeah, like, That is a pretty standard expectation to have in a video game with telegraphs, that they be consistent. Don't get Lucht started on this. He's... Someone else also made the point in Hyper's chat a while back, I'm sure it comes up regularly, that they shouldn't need, in an ideal world, we shouldn't need these telegraphs. There should just be a diegetic effect in the game. You know, like when you put down Scalding Rune, an actual rune appears on the ground. There should be more things like that, so that you can play without those silly telegraphs turned on. I somewhat agree, I just don't know how they could possibly do that. Schnacks, I added multiple. Descendants on paper was one. Am I missing something? Sorry, Schnacks, I don't get that one. Dark metal. Daedric symbol found in the bed, not Amara's magic one. Oh boy, yeah.
Turns out that almost everyone.
Yeah, they just find a Mr. Stud
acting strange, even the guards.
on the
Did you
nightstand.
find anything that explains his behavior? Oh.
Oh, my aching neck. I haven't been this sore in years. Oh, but freedom sure does feel good.
Nice.
This situation was more dangerous than I
Just a
realized.
funny song.
You
Oh,
went
sorry,
way
yeah, we're
beyond
talking
Call
about
of Duty here, friend.
Descendants on
I
paper.
can't adequately express
Gotcha.
my
Yeah, I don't know
gratitude.
that one.
Not as glad as I am, believe me.
Sorry,
The
just out of
villagers may not
context,
realize it, but
I'd
you
moved
saved
on in my
this
head,
town
so
from
when he said, I
crumbling
added
chaos.
multiple. What?
I mentioned before that I could give you a list to be sure, but my good question. We're all part of the Daggerfall Covenant, right? Maybe it was.
Oh,
a
look for
false
Duke
alarm.
Nathaniel
I'll
at the
ask more of
castle.
you if you'll hear me out.
Alright, let's get going. So Emmerich has not been a presence in this to the extent that Queen Irene was. Once again. Have we even met him yet? I don't think we've met him at all. Whereas Queen Irene you meet very early. Pretty much as soon as you arrive in Auridon, it's like one quest into the Auridon chain of quests, and you've literally spoken with the Queen. And once you've proven yourself, then you go and do some things with her and for her. I think they might have missed a trick by not baking the two kings, the Skald King and High King Emmerich, into the stories a little bit earlier. Sure, it may not be realistic, because these guys are well established. Queen Irene isn't. There's still, you know, a lot of opposition to her rule. So it kind of makes more sense that you would be able to interact with her on a one-to-one basis. But yeah, I don't think realism would have been completely... That's not the primary concern. I don't think they would have ruined it, right? Would they, if they'd given us some earlier access, shall we say? Because they're such memorable characters. Or at least they should be. And High King Emmerich does become one. But why not introduce him to us a little bit earlier? Since they were prepared to do that with the Queen. I guess just different writers. And they didn't give them an arc to follow. They just said, you know, come up with something cool. Come up with a decent concept and foundation for each zone and a threat.
Oh, Gall and Pox. I'm sorry. I can't believe... Oh, yeah. I forgot to deliver the message to the constable in Coghlan Village.
You're a
as
terrible
well.
messenger.
I know. You're right. I've never been a very good messenger.
A weird character. Tell me more, Schnacks. Who's that by? Descendants on paper? I mean, I could just look it up, couldn't I? Oops, my phone just died while I was texting Maya. Gonna have to plug that one in. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Don't want to miss an important message from the wife because the phone died. That would suck.
You're welcome to Alcair Castle.
Thank you.
I'm sure you noticed King Faharajad's army camped outside our walls, so you can understand why Duke Nathaniel is not entertaining guests. I should hope you're not here to add to our troubles.
Oh, you were saying the descendant. That's why the apostrophe on paper. Sorry, man. Now I'm all caught up. I thought the name of the song was Descendants on Paper, which is a funny song title potentially. The Descendants. I love Schnax's tone implied. One of the big names in US punk rock. No, I think I do know who you mean. I might be able to help.
Don't hear that too often, but it's most welcome. If blood gets spilled here, it could destroy the fragile alliance holding
Letting the
together
Red God
Daggerfall
envoy
Covenant.
in would be a good start, Sir Hughes.
Dame Follett is holding the envoy up at the gate, isn't
What
she?
can I do?
It's a sensitive matter. We've intercepted secret messages to King Faharajad from someone inside the castle who goes by the alias of Almondine.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the Duke requires that he personally... Again, you must keep this quiet. The Duke is already overwhelmed.
Can you
with
order
human
Gregory
arms
to let me into
inside
the library if you
castle.
want me to
Cannot
investigate?
defy the Duke's orders, not with an army at the gates. You can. One thing that might help. Sir Gregory is insanely jealous of his wife. In his mind, she would be the sheath to every knight's blade. You didn't hear it from me.
In his mind, she would be the sheath to every knight's blade. My God. What a fancy term of calling... A fancy way of calling her... something less fancy. I guess he's not doing that. He's saying the Duke thinks that she's a floozy.
For better or worse, the Duke defers to me on the matter for now. Nathaniel shares King Emmerich's bloodline, but not his talent for calm under pressure.
Yeah, so she's
The Duke's wife
Faharajad's daughter. I remember that.
Indeed.
This is kind of intriguing, you know, the whole palace intrigue and internecine politics and all that kind of stuff.
Hold it right there.
It's just a little
This
bit
is
impenetrable.
Duke
It's difficult to
If
get
it's
into.
An emergency. You want the armory, not the library. It's just books in there.
Your wife might be
Honestly, I
sad
don't
if that
know
pretty
why they're
face
so
got
worried
mangled.
about it. Hey, that's not very nice. My face is nice, though, isn't it? I don't like being threatened, though. Of course, it's not like anyone would know if you went in there.
Exactly, I'll be fast.
All right,
Just like I was with your wife. Uh-oh! Innate. Enough of that. And Moose, I think, yeah, they just got the same resist as everything else. In Infinite Archive. Alcair Residency. The royal lineage of Sentinel. Know, O beloved reader, that the lineage of our all-beneficent king is most royal, descending as he does from High King Ar-Azal, through King Jafar, thence Grandi Makala, who did marry the Grandea Farnesh of Antiphalos, thus endowing the line with the Philocid blood of the meritorious Zizine. Why the hell did I start reading this? This is a real tongue twister. Alright, let's see if I can get through it without messing anything up. His Royal Majesty, King Faharajad, was the only issue of the ever-virtuous Makala and Farnesh. In good time, Faharajad, while yet a young prince, did take to wife Zarifa, the flower of Tanith, and she bore him 3 fine children. Alas, the flower of Tanith lost her life in giving birth to the 3rd child, and was mourned by all the Red Guards of Hammerfell. Nonetheless, His Royal Majesty's ever-glorious descendancy is assured in the persons of his eldest daughter, Mariah, the jewel of Sata Kalam, his second daughter, Lakana, the star of the Almandine, and the young crown Prince Azar, the lion Antiphilos. Jesus, what a load of guff. Right? Speaking of descendants, so Almandine was the second daughter. Or it could refer to second daughter.
Sometimes a true knight must undertake a mission that requires reading books rather than slaying monsters.
Almandine
Such
is the Duchess Lakana herself.
I feared as much. We have to proceed carefully now. We don't want to alert the Duchess or King Faharajah to the fact that we...
Sir Hugh's axe? He just gives us an axe? Well done, good job. Have an axe.
Sending secret letters to her father is serious cause for concern. We need to know exactly what they're planning, though. After speaking with King Faharajah's envoy, Duchess Lakana asked to go out and negotiate with the Redguard General herself. Clearly, we can't allow that. But the Duchess is refusing to let the envoy leave to deliver her message.
I can deliver the message.
Thoughts exactly.
I'll report back when I know more. Alright. Well done. Have an axe. Just like here in Denmark. Yeah. The traditional gift when guests arrive at your home. It's like in Spain, you know, they serve a plate of chorizo or cured pork of some variety. In Denmark, you're gifted an axe upon crossing the threshold, as is tradition. Apparently that whole chorizo and, you know, offering cured meats as like a hospitality move, that tradition stems from, like, to root out Muslims and Jews who wouldn't want to eat pork. I don't know if that's true, but that's supposedly the medieval origin of that practice, of that tradition. It's kind of fun. Duchess Lakana.
Dorima told me you spoke to Sir Hughes about Dame Follett. Thank you. You don't know what a relief it is to have her here. I am an outsider in Alcaire Castle, with no one I can fully trust. Sometimes I even wonder if I can trust the Duke.
I'm sure you can trust the Duke. Tedmeister opted to go ever so slowly. I hope that's working for you. And doing dungeons while I quest around in Auradon. Right, like queuing for dungeons. And then hitting up some questage. That sounds like fun. ESO can definitely be a cozy game, as well as a hardcore type thing if you're doing score pushing or PvP or whatever. Speaking of dungeons, if anybody wanted to do some dungeons in chat, guys, feel free to hit me up like we did yesterday. Did a couple of dungeons yesterday for some viewers. Provided we can get a group together, I'm happy to relog onto a tank and do something with you guys. Consider it a public service. Right, why do you think you can't trust the Duke?
Because there have been several attempts made on my life, all from someone within these walls. An Alakir poison intended for my lips killed one of my tasters just a few days ago.
She's got a very different voiceover from all of the ones that we've heard so far. It really stands out, doesn't it? Could do an R&D if you like, Khan. I'm not really up for a random. But yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Whatever people need. Yeah, sure. If it's normal, how bad could it be? It's gonna be easy, whatever. So yeah. If you guys have somewhere you want to go, something you want to do, why would someone want to kill you?
There are many rivals for the throne in Alakir. They despise the Covenant, and they would kill me to destroy it. My father has been trying to identify the assassins. I must speak with General Thoda at the camp outside, but I am forbidden.
Why not send Envoy Dorima?
Because Dorima is the only one in the castle I can fully trust. I need her here.
I could be your messenger.
Leaves, can I trust you? You did intercede on our behalf with Sir Hughes. Very well.
All right.
Thank you. Things are truly desperate when a daughter of King Faharajah must rely on...
Down for specific ones too, if someone else would like to do one. Dark Metal, thanks. But also, if you just want the random, if you want the daily, I'm sure there are others who'd be up for that. How's Dorima doing?
I cannot believe one of our own is behind the attacks on Duchess Lacana. There must be some other explanation. There has to be.
I know the budget wouldn't have permitted this, but wouldn't it be cool if the palace was a really bustling place? Really, like a real labyrinth? The fact that it's just a hallway with a couple of rooms upstairs, it kind of shatters the illusion very, very quickly. Talk to the Duke.
Tell me you don't come bringing more bad tidings. I've already heard about the slavers on the shore and the cultists in the hills.
Well, he's pissy. You know? A real ray of sunshine. Well, that would be really fun, and you get that sense of the threat closing in around her. The fact that she doesn't feel like she can trust anyone. But yeah, obviously for budget reasons, that would never happen. Whoa, that's a lot of quest markers.
This is a military camp, not fit for the likes of you. Be on your way, little one.
Let's see how tough you really are.
Nothing would please me more. Let us dance then.
Two sweeps is all it took.
Let us dance then. Well fought.
And I didn't even have food going. Well, is there anyone who wants to do a specific dungeon, or should we just grab a quick R&D? We've already got 2.
Not bad. My sword. Let us dance.
Let us dance.
You should. What have we here? You come strutting? Let us dance.
They all say the same thing.
Well,
wanna dance, pretty boy? Rave's Lord can always help out if needed. I'm a tank. I push trees. Need Nazare if you're down for shipwrights? Yeah. Alright, so... Shipwrights Regret was the coolest dungeon I ever came back to. Yeah, so we got I push trees. I would prefer to bring a tank, if that's okay. Do we have 2 others if I push trees? Oh, cool. So we got plenty. Ah, you're on the NA server. Shoot. I push trees, I'm sorry. I'm not really equipped to help with that in that case. Very sorry. But, that will be fixed fairly soon, I hope. I'm getting more of the gear that I need on the NA server. It's just, it takes a long time. But yeah, sorry, I'm on the EU at the moment. Alright, so Vrypex, Dark Metal, and Rave's Lord? You want to do a random normal or something? Rave's Lord, that way you can bring your tank. I can just stay on this character, couldn't I? If we're just doing a random. Yeah, sorry I push trees. Unless someone else has a really good tank on the NA server. But even my DDs aren't set up very well. Alright, so Rave's Lord's gonna bring a tank. And are you guys fine just doing a random? I see, you got 1 drop, you just need the other 2. I mean, you could just use light, it doesn't matter. Just use whatever you have. But yeah, I understand if you want to collect it all. Yeah, random normal sounds good, so Vrypex, Rave's Lord, and Dark Metal. Let's go, you can, Hey, Nordenheim, how's it going? Give it up for Nordenheim, everybody. Welcome on in, how you doing, sir? I think we just had a very polite member of your community over here wishing us all a lovely Saturday. Greeting, warm wishes and greetings from Norway. It was a lovely message. Hey, Graveslord, or Raveslord rather. Good day, my Lord Nord. Yeah, guys, if you're not aware of Nordenheim's wonderful housing streams and whatnot, I mean, there's a lot more than just that, but I feel like you're particularly famous for your housing-related content. That is an area which he's got covered very, very well. So, yeah, hit that follow button. What are you waiting for? Another feather in the cap of the ESO Twitch community. But yeah, guys, if you're online, here is the username. That's it, just one word. And just hit me up. I am online now. Sorry, I was hiding. Oh, no way, Mr. Legacy is online. Another of my favorite Scandinavians. Oh, thank you. You're welcome, man. There we go. Ripe is plussing up. Dark Metal, who's making the group? My in-game name's the same as Twitch. I'm making the group. You can either whisper me or I will send you an invite. You can just type /whisper at the Khan and then just whisper me a plus. If you guys want to do something else after the random normal, we can also do that. So he'll be waiting for just Raveslord now. Yeah, I'm always happy to do this, guys. Obviously, if I'm in the middle of something else, can't necessarily drop everything if someone wants to farm. But I really want to get it together on the NA server as well, so that Maya and I can always run a dungeon. One of us can bring a tank, healer, or a DD, whatever's needed. But we haven't got it set up to that extent just yet. And my mouse just crapped out on me. There we go. It's weird. It started doing this recently. When it gets fully charged, it will just disconnect. Very, very annoying. Raveslord, I'm in the guild. There we go. Not that guild. This guild. The only guild. Invite to group. Maybe Vet Shipwreck could be fun. Haven't done it in a while. Wouldn't that be cruel to would that be a little bit cruel to I push trees? Just say, can we do Vet Shipwreck on the NA server, and then we just do it on the EU without them? That is cold, Dark Metal. All right, I'm gonna just queue us for a random then, if you guys are ready. I'm not going to queue for a random vet. Like, what if we get something awful? And it'll just feel bad. You know, a dungeon in which I have the trifecta, and we'll just, like, struggle because this isn't a real group. I'm a real boy! I mean, it's a real group. A real group of legends. But you know what I mean? Like, we haven't... I don't even think we have a healer, do we? Yeah, it wasn't meant to be rude. Don't worry about it. It was just funny. Absolutely no problem. So, Raveslord, I'm probably going to be a little bit of a pain because I'm running Rushing Agony. So I'll attempt to see where you are making the stack and aim for that.
Keep one of them alive. Maybe they know.
Look at me, I'm such a pro, not even switching. This is absolutely not a dungeon setup. Don't judge me. It's not like we're lacking damage though, is it? Holy crap.
Heal me.
Cower before the rod of Kravari.
I'll have to do this myself. You're tougher than I thought.
See if we can get stuck in fossilized mode. It's very funny when that happens. I'm just going to stack with the tank. See if I can get fossilized. No, he just dies too quickly. I wasn't even touching him. You guys ever seen that? You can run through the rest of the dungeon as a fossilized character with your hands over your face. Very old bug. I think it's still there. Nordheim, have you ever considered a PNG tube avatar out of interest? Yeah, I guess I have, yeah. But we should be going on camera either late this year or early next anyway. It's just a matter of getting the room and everything set up the way we want. But it doesn't seem to... People don't seem to be bothered. Like, we asked... I'm sure it definitely makes a difference, right? It definitely does. But we asked people about it a couple of months back, and the response was surprisingly clear, like, don't care, kind of thing. But I think it does make a difference. You know, it's more of a connection, isn't it? Can I talk to every NPC? Yeah, of course. They might not have much to say. Nice. Cal attacks. Cal! I love these greetings. It is a little bit like hanging out in a bar and when like a familiar face comes in. Hey! It's my bro, it's my buddy. Maya always gets a little bit upset about killing the lions. Poor kitty, or something like that. She'll always say. There's no one size fits all. Yeah, that's very true. But yeah, I had thought about it because you can do some really fun stuff, can't you? Oh no, we got a man down! Push the button. No? Oh no. Oh shit. We can't do anything with the entrance button, can we? Will it work now? Yeah, there we go. Put your face there or nothing. Yeah. Looking forward to talking to the ones in Mathieson. I'm special, quite literally. Avatars are annoying? I've definitely seen some annoying ones. I wouldn't say they are blanket annoying, though. And it does give... I don't know, it's strange. You feel like they shouldn't work, but they do. They provide a little, like, focal point for you as a viewer. Or at least I get that sense. I feel like the psychology of that works better than I would ever have suspected. Like if I'm watching Nordenheim or Spantifical or something, you do glance down at the avatar every now and again, don't you? Really depends. What works for one stream might not work for another exactly, yeah. That's fair. Some like avatars, others don't. It's all a matter of personal preference. If it like fills the screen and stuff, then yeah, that's... Why will my alt not cast? There we go. Look at Raveslord being all conscientious and careful and taking it away. Hey, I got a lead. What the hell's that for? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's find... Thank you, guys. That was pretty smooth and swift. Where is it? Display leads. It's here somewhere. Seriously. Maybe it's just not switched on. Yeah, it's switched off. Oh, never mind. I'll figure it out later. Volenfell etching tools. I wish there was a link to take you to the journal entry for the main thing. Ah, I still have chat bubbles on this character. That's fun. Oh, look at you guys linking the stuff. I'm all good. If anyone wants the stuff from here, go for it. Should we do another? Good old area. What are you playing there, Khan? Gravelord, Stormcalling, and Adric. That's exactly it. Because my... But it's not a build. It's not even a real setup. It's not a real boy. Why am I doing that voice again? I really like the chat bubbles. I've never used them. We put them on just to show someone on stream. They're like, what? PC has chat bubbles? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Ripe. No worries. And I just left them on without thinking. I really like them. That's fun. What was I saying? Yeah, so it's because we wanted to do every zone story in the game during September, and it's going to be quite a challenge to get all that done. And the first challenge was finding a character that hadn't already done some of the story. Almost all of my characters have at least done the 5 companions bit. I think I had 2 that hadn't, and one of them was my Magica Necromancer. Even though she's one of my favorite characters. For whatever reason, I just hadn't done any story with her ever. And I'm only just realizing how much of a pain in the ass it is to be a Necro in Overland, because just earlier today, I summoned this guy while we were downstairs in a ship fighting enemies. You come out the top, this guy comes out the door next to you, and all of the NPCs who gave you the quest start attacking you. Not cool. Not cool, bro. So yeah, I've permanently given her these counterfeit pardon edicts just to get through the questing. We've already spent about, I don't know, 15 of them. So yeah, that's why I'm on the Necromancer. And as a result, I just thought, well, what's sort of speedy and fun for Overland stuff? Jabs plus Blast Bones is a lot of fun. We don't need any of this, but you know, if I were to do something slightly more difficult, Major Resolve and a little bit of a self-heal, not the worst idea. Ripex is back. Any requests? Does anyone need anything from any dungeon? Specifically. Yeah, Yukifudo, we can do more dungeons. Absolutely. I'm good until, well, in about 45 minutes, I'm going to have to go and fetch Maya. And then she will be with us for, I don't know, about 90 minutes? Something like that. And then we're going to do our dip out of ESO and into Skyrim, Fallout 4, the Axis Unseen. We're going to play a whole bunch of Nate Purkeypile games. This is the developer who built Blackreach. And we just want to highlight his awesome work on this franchise, other Bethesda games, and what he's now doing as a solo developer. He can't join us today or anything, but yeah, so that'll be happening in about an hour's time. But up until then, we can do some more dungeons. Is that the next sub-goal? Nordenheim, I agree. Generally, I'd find the camera best. I just can't do that in case I go back to teaching. Understood, yeah. Well, I'm actually one of the fortunate few. I've met Nordenheim. Handsome devil. So keep your fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Although, disappointingly, doesn't have the body of a centaur. I was so distraught when I learned that. It's like learning that Dawn Whisper's ears weren't really pointy. Couldn't believe it. Reality shattered. I'll never be the same. What's been your favorite multi-class combo so far? Ooh, well, I did make this Dark Templar video a couple of weeks ago. Guys, by the way, did you not want to go anywhere specific? I'm happy to go literally anywhere, anywhere. Everyone's being too polite. Come on, unlock the selfish mode and just ask. We can always say no. Yeah, the Dark Templar concept I like because it works, and it actually has kind of a nice theme to it as well. The Scale Caller Peak hard mode? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna queue. Hope you're ready, because I'm queuing. Oh, you want the skin? Nice. Oh, cool, yeah, the skin from here is pretty nice, isn't it? The Necromancer skin. Yeah, so the Dark Templar, that was just Adric's Spear. It doesn't have to be a Templar, but then that enables you to use the Templar class mastery script, which is pretty good. One of the better ones. I'm on a DD, by the way. Who said that? Is that our healer saying that? Shit. So it's 3 DDs. Well, we shall see how we go. I'm happy to relog to a healer, if need be. Let me switch up my food as well, just in case. Done. Ready. This character is not set up at all for dungeons. This is just a bit of overland nonsense I threw together. She probably does have some older setups in her inventory that I can use. But yeah. So it might be better for me to relog. We'll see. We'll see how we fare. Yeah, what are other people's favorite multi-class combos? That was a really fun... I knew that people were going to ask, can I still use... oh, what's it called? Crystal Fragments. You know, Magsork spammable. I love that ability. Loads of people do. And I knew there was going to be questions about, is there a way for me to still use that and not suck? Kinda not, because it is... The Dark Magic skill line is so weak. Frags is like the only thing in there, pretty much. But I did find one that worked, and we were able to get like 120k DPS, something like that, very, very easily. But of course, it's very, very limited in terms of cleave. No cleave whatsoever, and even 120k is pretty low in the current meta. In fact, that was last patch, so I think it was using Assassination, so that would have gone down a little bit. Maybe 115 now. Not exactly a favorite, but I was just happy to find it was... Calling it brain dead seems too harsh. That sounds like an insult, but it was extraordinarily easy to do, this rotation. It was very, very easy to just bust out. Hey, Didum. Wish you and the chat a nice weekend. Same to you, my friend. Pull whenever thou art ready, Raves Lord. So we need to kill it fast now. Oh, we got it. Plenty of time. Gilly-chan needs stuff on NA. Yeah, same here. Maybe that's what we'll... Maybe we'll start that up soon. Hard modes in particular. Gotcha. Gilly-chan been trying to get the last lead for the Ebon Wolf. Can't saw the last boss of Darkshade Cavern. Is this on NA or EU? Get a group! Sorry, it sounds so rude. Get a group, like get a room. Don't try to solo everything. People can be nice. Don't worry, guys, I'll back off when the boss comes, just in case folks want to change their setup. Sorry, no worries, man. No worries, this is chill. Right, let's see if we can nuke this guy. Easy. Easy peasy. Bit chaotic. Yeah, thanks for bringing the damage there, Dark Metal. Overland setup. In fact, let me just check real quick. What else do I have on this character? Do I have something that can represent? I've got a trash setup that should be better. Oh, fuck it. This is fine. We've got more than enough damage. I could just let myself be carried, right? It's allowed. Scon Indie, is that IA a question like can we do some Infinite Archive? I'd actually be up for that if people need, they just want to do the first few arcs or whatever. I'll go to the Nereid in the back, the Laminid, sorry. Once again, those single targeted abilities like the Sork Execute, which I've mostly slotted just for fun, are often not working properly. I can't actually fire them, like the chains yesterday. I mean, we're not going to get a trifecta anyway, but never skip those, just in case you do get a trifecta. It won't count if you leave those alive. We are on vet, aren't we? Just every now and again, I just feel like checking. Can't met me in my human form. I have shape-shifting abilities. Yeah. At least is his hair teal? Parts were teal, indeed. I'll say that much. Yeah, we're not getting major resolve from Raveslord, are we? So, if you guys don't have major resolve on already, might be worth grabbing it before we do the hard mode. Or am I wrong about that, Raveslord? I'm not seeing the Frost Cloak, so I assume we're not getting it. Which is fine, I have it. I have Hurricane. Yeah. No, it's just the Frost Cloak. I'm talking about the Warden Frost Cloak. And don't worry, not an issue. I'm just saying if DDs might want to slot major resolve in some form. If we can. If not, we'll just wing it. It'll be fine. Good old area. Play the Dark Temple. I bet it's really fun to play as well. Oh, don't worry about it. Right. No sweat. We'll figure it out. You will be Skavishi during the ice part of the last fight. That's all I'm going to say. But it's quite resible, isn't it? That last hard mode. Well, it's the only hard mode, but you know what I mean. The last fight on hard mode. Rosal hadn't done the hard mode yet? Are you trying to summon Looked? Yeah. A wild Look appeared. Just invoke his presence by playing Scalecaller Peak. And I just almost lutimated. Can't have that. this is not an efficient way to do things at all, Raveslord, but if you want to try something fun, we can all stack in this little slot here. Oh, never mind. There's such lag between me saying stuff. But yeah, if everyone stacks behind those crates, they make the most beautiful stack in this room. It just takes a really long time. For future reference. Resolving vigor and a dream. Yeah. Yeah, Fiery Dog. I think it's 9 minute 30. It's something like that. I think he would have got a sub 9 minute, but it wasn't deathless or something like that. See, Rushing Agony was beautiful right there. So, Raveslord, are you able to stand on this thing during this fight? If you can stand on the whichever one is going off. Hey, Elite Sniper, how's it going? Nightmare and Hatchling Shell. Oh, fun. I get it. Yeah, you're tanking everything, so don't worry about it. We got it. Schnax's favorite is Ardent Flame, Adric Spear, and Herald of the Tome. DK backbar. Yeah, that's a good one. So one thing you can do, Raveslord, you don't have to do this, but if you taunt him and then move back here, something like that, he should move to the center of the room, and that way it'll be much easier for you to block whichever one of these is going without moving the boss each time. It's just a small thing. It means the DDs can just stay in the middle. Do you guys want to skip the mechanic or do the mechanic? We've got quite a lot of damage. Alright, we're bathroom break anyway, so perfect. Yeah, Schnax, that is a good choice. Gilly-chan, that's on NA, the last boss of the giant dwemer spider with the boys. Exactly, yeah. Well, if anyone is available on the NA server, hit up Gilly-chan here in chat, and just need one person, maybe with an off-heal. Do we still subclass Assassination? If you want to. It doesn't give the free damage boost that it used to. Or it doesn't give as much free damage boost as it used to. So I would definitely recommend slotting it if you're going to use it. If you're going to fire Grim Focus. It's also amazing because it takes pressure off your main resource. So if you're running a little bit tight on Magicka, you can use the Merciless Resolve Morph. Sorry, other way around. If you're running out of Magicka, you can use the Relentless Focus Morph to burn a bit of stamina and take pressure off your mag without really lowering your single target damage. And if you're short on stamina, do the opposite and use the Merciless Resolve Morph and actually fire it when it's full. Don't just back bar it and leave it there. Put it on the front bar and actually fire it. But even if you're not doing that, Assassination is still really good. The passives are excellent. It's got that Execute if you can use it. Reaper's Mark, Morph of Mark target can be very handy. Although it's a little bit niche. The ult, the spammable, the Execute, the bow proc, they're all good. They're all really good. As Kalantag's already said, yeah. Raveslord has got faith in us. I should check my CPs. I've probably got the wrong CPs and everything. I vote we just finish it. No! Shit. I shouldn't have ultied in that moment. Yeah, so, Raveslord, can you hear me? If you can stand on those, explodey the vents when they explode, if you can stand on that. See, there's one at the entrance right now. It's about to go, and now it's spitting. The tank is supposed to stand on that and block, and you just take the hit, and very, very easy to survive. But if it hits the entire group, either we need a healer to burst us through it, or... Solo, it's up, let's go. He's probably going to get it, isn't he? Oh, no, not quite. That makes things a little bit easier. We survived... I'm now seeing just how tanky this setup actually is. It's ridiculous. It's got so much self-healing. But yes, if Raveslord, if you can stand on whichever one of the platforms is going off, that'd be amazing. Then we just don't have to worry about that damage. That's what finished us. Thank you. The pre-buff on this character is so long. That's the one thing that kind of sucks. Oh, look at this. 0 incoming damage. Beautiful. Thank you. We're almost at execute. Yeah, boy, look at the Templar. It's kind of a necromancer, isn't it? But it's actually not that terrible. If I were going pugging dungeons, I think this could probably work quite well. Maybe I should stop dissing this setup.
Wasn't the one leading them, I'm afraid. My friends, prepare yourself.
Yeah, but that's pretty good. That's a long fight, like a minute. Still not 100% used to the new keyboard yet. Don't worry about it. This is going great. A minute on that fight isn't too bad, and all of us got like 50k. 50k plus. That's nothing to sniff at. But yeah, the true test is approaching, right? So the only thing that's really different on hard mode is that we all need to hide in a different method from the one shot, the breath. So it probably makes the most sense for Raveslord to take the shield. You know, Khan the Scalecaller. Zaan the Scalecaller will throw her shield, and there's a safe area inside that. Let's just say that Raveslord takes that one. You know, the one we all go and hide in that on Plain Veteran. On hard mode, it will only protect one person. So Raveslord will take the shield. Skarn, yes. Skarn the Scalecaller. And somebody can take the Frost. Somebody can take the Nereid Fountain. And somebody can take the Stone Laser. I'm happy to take the Frost, because that's the most annoying one. If we just agree whose is whose beforehand. Alright, Dark Metal's going to take the laser. So, Vripe, I guess you're taking the Nereid. That will spawn immediately when she dies, so we obviously need to back off and not stand there, or we'll take it. And these sources, the only one that comes back is the laser. So if the Frost gets taken, or if the Laminid Pool gets taken, yeah, the laser moves around, the Frost moves around, but the Laminid Pool stays where it is, underneath her, and she won't ever move. But the other two, they move, and the shield won't appear until the mechanic actually happens. But if we take the Laminid Fountain or the Frost, they will disappear and won't then be available during the breath. So some of us might have to die. Don't worry about it. The laser will come back if we take that one by accident. My tip for the tank is just keep her near the statues. Pretty much. You can dodge her circular AoE if you want. And every time we come back after a breath phase, we stack on the Laminid, and we ult there. So all three of them take damage. I almost stampeded right into that shit. Remember, after this first breath phase, we'll start getting breath from the statues, so stay close to them. Yeah, we don't have any heals. This is where I was saying I might need to relog to a healer.
Send my foes your blessing.
Should try it one more time and then I'll just relog. Or should we just all slot yellow vigor? Hey, welcome on in, Zero. Thanks for the follow. Nah, I shouldn't need any more healing. I've just got to make sure my buffs are up. So each time we restart after a breath phase, if you can bring the boss and the Frost Atro to the Laminid, then we can ult on that stack. And it's just easy mode. We get rid of 2 of the enemies immediately. Yeah, I'm ready.
I rule over this mountain, and you shall feel
Rushing agony still. That's so dumb. Why am I using this set here? I got the res. Yeah, that was risky. Alright, we'll try one more time, and then I really will relog. Yeah, welcome on in, Zero. Hope you're having a good weekend. Moose, if whoever is new to this has taken the shield, you can find its location easily if you look at her when she throws it. Yeah. Yeah, you can watch her as the breath phase begins, and she will chuck the shield, and you can see the projectile moving through the air and where it's going to land. Ready?
my lord demands an offering. This prophet shall do nicely.
Yeah, she just melts if we ult on her. It's really nice.
I will bury you in blinding snow. My lord, lend me your aid.
I'll res the tank. Okay. Yeah, no, we're doing what Belorda warned us about earlier. Taking the boss a little bit too far down, so that she goes into winter mode again. Tell you what, just let me just relog. I'm not sure which of my healers is most set up for this. Let me think. Probably bring my Warden healer. He's not subclass yet, but fuck it, that means we have Group Major Resolve. And he should be in Master Architect and SPC and all that good shit. Good old Scale Caller, Petrified War, yeah, exactly. Alright, Fiery Dog saying, do you still get a cleanse and a damage buff alt regen for standing in the green circle after the alchemy has been made? Yeah, I think you do. Basically, he curses you on that previous boss, and then if you do the mechanic, you... there he is, my Warden healer. You not only cancel the negative effects of the disease, the curse, but you also get a buff, I think. I've not looked too much into it because, you know, you just stomp that boss and move on. Schnacks, for anyone without beam, I'd probably always play bow proc. But having both and no more crux and mana kind of clogs the rotation. True. Rave Sword, having keyboard issues. Yeah, Muso saying you need to use the synergy for the shield. Absolutely. So let me just check what I've got here. Oh, this is a Rojo setup. Spell Power Cure. And Master Architect Why do I have an Inferno? That's weird. Do I have a shoulder? God damn it, I don't. So no Pearls of Elnafe, but whatever. We're not optimizing, are we? I'll run, I'll just run Symphony. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, you guys are gonna have loads of sustain now. Alright, porting in. Just give me a moment to tweak my skill bars and we can get going. Yeah, so, Raveslord, remember to go to the shield AoE and synergize it when the breath mechanic begins. When we go up to kill the frosty... those frosty avatars that she creates, the simulacra or whatever they're called, I can't remember. Frost Simulacrum, I think, is the name. Simulacra would be the plural. When that happens, get ready to go to the shield AoE and synergize it. That's a very good point. I completely forgot about that. That you need to actually press it. Prefer burning faster, you skip a few hard phases, less risk of cone. Told you never done this on vet. Yeah, no worries, it's fun. Alright, give me a sec to fix my skills. So what do we want? I'll keep Echoing Vigor. These all look good. Which ult are you using, Raveslord? Because I've got Horn. Let's just run this. Yeah, let's just do that. My Horn isn't quite ready, but it will be. Will be soon. Need some food as well. 27.3k HP. What? What? Why? Why so much? Oh, whatever. Ready. Yeah, Raveslord, run to the shield and take the synergy. Oh dear.
Make me drop it.
Oh, come on.
Make the flames take you.
It's not gonna go well. So as soon as you hear Zan say something like ice and frost, and as soon as she starts doing that channel, she'll like freeze. Not literally, she'll just stop moving and go into like a channel where she's casting this spell. So that means you can just chill, no pun intended, and just get ready for the mechanic. As soon as you see the ice statues spawning in, it means that you need to watch the boss. Just let the DDs kill the ice guys and I should keep them healed. If you can do it from the middle-ish of the room, I will obviously focus healing on that area. But Raveslord, you can just relax. And as soon as she throws the shield, refresh your taunt on the boss and then just run to the shield, synergize it, and wait. She will run to you as soon as the mechanic is over, but if any of us miss our hidey place, we will die. My Horn? I just realized I'm not running Orb, that might be nice. Okay, mechanic. I'm rezzing, so you'll have to do without healing for a moment. Let's all move closer to the statues so we can avoid the breath. I'm gonna kite this. I'm gonna skip that res. You can do it. Oh, I'll take the rock, and I will res Aqua, or Vright rather. Have a barrier just in case. Oh my god, Chaos. Ravenslord, can you intercept this? Oh, I survived it because of the barrier. That's hilarious. That came in clutch, that barrier. No! Oh, what? That's so mean. Hey, Black's Corp, how's it going? Does Ninja Pulse have an NA guild too? We do indeed. Oh, that was unlucky. But then again, I should have died to the mechanic anyway.
Nothing but ash will remain.
The only tip I've got is to stay closer to the statues so you don't get caught out by the breath. Like Ravenslord is just sidestepping them so easily because he's so close to their source. The cone is never going to be wide enough that it's going to catch him. Whereas if we're messing around here, we are going to get butt fucked by that cone. If we are caught in the middle of one, there's no time to get out of it. So as soon as we're done with our hiding mechanics, we can return to the boss. Or to the statues. Ready.
I rule over this mountain, and you shall feel my wrath. Your bones will break on my shield.
Okay, there we go. I'm just doing this for the benefit of chat, really. It's way too late for the group to respond to anything I'm saying. I'll res. Can you get in front of that, Ravenslord, and block it? Perfect. Right, we need to take down the Laminid now. My horn. That was dumb. Just res me after the mechanic is over.
My shield! How dare you fools make me drop it!
Man, I love Scale Caller. Alright guys, we might have to... We'd either have to clear in the next 5 minutes, or we'll have to put this on hold for another time. Because I have to go and collect Maya shortly. We've got to move on with the next segment of the stream. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Teamwork required for it is great. Yeah, people offering some advice. Feel free to read that, guys. The Scale Caller final boss always hectic. I never pug, so it's a lot of fun. Obviously, I'm pugging with friends right now, So this is all good. I'll embrace the chaos. But I only ever come here with an organized group, so I've become unaccustomed to this level of chaos, but it's a lot of fun. There we go. A bit of improv there. Oh no, that's so mean. I got the res.
Stay away from it! Take you!
I almost healed you through it.
I've lost my voice, but my fire remains.
If I'd barriered, I would have got there. Right, boys, have a horn.
I'll freeze you where you stand. My lord, lend me your aid.
Such a crazy fight. I'm gonna res. Remember, we got breath coming. Always a mechanic, then breath, mechanic, then breath. Oh shit. Yeah, we pushed it too far. Quickly kill the frosties. No, we just took too long. There was one at these statues. Alright, I think we have time for one more go. Well, maybe a couple more. Look, Teo know this dungeon. We've been talking about you since we came in here. It was just, I was just saying, hey, if anyone wants to run dungeons in chat, let me know. We did an R&D, and someone's like, ooh, I still am missing the hard mode for that skin. So let's go for it. And then immediately the jokes started coming. You're gonna summon Lucht. He is here, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Whenever you're ready.
My lord demands an offering.
We were on 3 DDs, but I relogged to a healer to make it a little bit more doable. Old school healer. It's not even subclassed yet, this character. Alright, you can chill with the damage. I got the res.
You are unworthy of Spellbreaker's might. Let the fire consume you.
If you guys can get in front of the beam for a second, he's probably going to be fine. Yeah, all good.
Turbokun's gift endures. Feel my flame. Your bones will break on my shield.
60.
I'll freeze you where you stand. My lord, lend me
I'm going to have to die. Someone took mine.
Stay away from Spellbreaker.
Thank you for the res. Amazing. I'll get the other one.
Roast over flame.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't believe I got away with that. What the fuck? How even? This is going to be tricky getting this res. Okay, 1 DD will be up. Now.
Nothing but ash.
I'm kiting.
Let the fire consume you.
That was risky. Whoops. Alright. Now we should be able to just execute her, right? Let's fucking go. If I die, just leave me. And just kill her. 3, 2, 1, dead. Nice. Look at that. Clean. First try. Hey, congrats. Whoever it was that needed the hard mode here. There we go. On our first visit with a completely random jumble assortment of mates. I love it. Wasn't even that difficult, just took us a few goes. There we go. No aquatic horn, shame. And hey, Vector Ra, thank you so much for the raid. Over DPS again, prediction. Yeah, the kite say it did, yeah. Is it an SPC PA healer? No, it was Master Architect. That Master Architect may have saved us at the end there. The Major Slayer, giving us just enough damage to get through. But yeah, Vector Ra, thank you so much for the raid. What have you been up to? How's it going? Well done, guys. I'd say trifecta right around the corner. Honestly, maybe a few more attempts. Some, you know, some comping of the group so that we're getting the stats and buffs that we need. Wouldn't be that far off. The 4 of us could do that easily. Did anyone need anything? Yeah. Zan's guys. What did I get? I got the mask. Which anyone is welcome to if they want it. Did I get any Yorvald stuff? I guess people might want that. No. Oh yeah, cause shit, I did the rest of the dungeon on another character. I only did the final fight on this one. Anyway, look at this. Look at this guy. Going from being completely unplayed and ignored to saving the day. The Lizard Wizard. Alright, folks. I gotta bounce for a few minutes to go and get Maya. She will be back with us very shortly. And yeah, we're gonna do some... Well, we might do some more dungeoning. With Maya here as well. Then I can tank... she could heal, potentially. But we're also going to be taking a look at Nate Purkeypile's games. So Skyrim, Fallout 4,
So that was it. With the cult.
and the Axis Unseen and Deedle-Do Carcore. We're going to be taking a look at those and just chatting about this particular developer and his contribution to the games that we love and the other stuff that he's working on. It's going to be interesting. So 4 games on the cards for the next couple of hours. And then we'll be back in ESO doing more story, more dungeons with you guys, whatever you're up for, really.
For all your
The res was nice, it was, wasn't it? Alright, guys, I'm going to mute, and I'll leave the group. Thank you very much for that run. I got to DPS and heal. But yeah, stick around, go and get yourself a glass of water, or whatever. I will be back in just a few minutes with Maya close behind. Thanks. Hello there. I have returned. How you guys doing? What did I miss? What did I miss? Hello there, he is back. We're both back. Maya's also here. Man, that was so perfect that we got the clear there. That feels great. It's been a really, really great stream today. I'm loving this. All the support, all the fun chat. Some funny character encounters in story time. And then, you know, getting someone their first hard mode. Was it actually 2 of you needed that hard mode? And we just got it done? Just before I had to go AFK as well? That's perfect. Oh no, he has returned. Exactly. Scott Indy, welcome back. Thank you very much. Dark Metal. Maya. If I say that, she'll think she's in trouble. Dark Metal, what are you using / playing? We're talking about Ted Meister here. So a pure mag DK. Once I hit Dune, I'll subclass. I see. I thought you were talking about Dune Awakening for a minute. That's fun. Yeah, you'll get there. Faux show. You already smashed 100k, didn't you? Yeah, Dark Metal already had it, but I think Raveslord was saying, haven't been on Vet in a while, haven't done the hard mode before. And I think Vrypex was the one who asked, hey, can we go and just knock out that hard mode for the skin? So there we go, it just goes to show, like, we weren't prepped. Obviously, Dark Metal and I have done the hard mode a fair bit, and other people bring in builds that were, like, fit for purpose and ready. But, you know, beyond the basics, we hadn't really prepped as a group or anything. Hell, I relogged halfway through the dungeon. So it is all doable, especially when you can communicate and when people are chill and yeah. That's a lot of fun. I definitely want to keep doing this with you guys. Even if nobody needs anything, it's just for the lols, right? Hey, I got a nice coffer and a free skill point as well, because I hadn't done it on this character before. So that probably means I've only healed Scalecaller Peak like 2 or 3 times. I've definitely done it, but the fact that this, one of the main healers that I've been using over the years, didn't have the quest done in there, must mean that I haven't healed it many times at all. I think I definitely brought the Arcanist healer there. But yeah, you guys don't care about that. It's all fine. It was really good fun. So if you guys have got other, if you've got anything like that that you'd like to request, or something that you think would be fun to see, you know, save it up, right? Scribble it down, or DM me on Discord. And when we're all here together, or when you're logged in and available, we can get it done. Black Marrow Necromancer is the name. Thank you very much. Yeah. Struggling to think. I just want to say Worm Cult Necromancer, but that's not correct. Clearly. Premium Undaunted Supplies. You know what? I will pick that up on my main character. Whoa, what did I sell for 50k? Oh, Chromium. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, another Scalecaller Peak so I can backseat. Yeah. Get looked into chat with us so we can just say, well, so the perfect way to do this is... Oh, you've already fucked it. Perfect way to do this is not to do what you just did. I struggled to see myself getting bored of Scalecaller Peak, to be honest. I could easily get bored of the people I might be in there with, you know, depending on who they are, but any of you guys, it seems unlikely to happen, doesn't it? But it's kind of genius, the way the dungeon has aged so well. The power creep is obvious, but it's happened in a way which just doesn't seem to matter very much. I wonder if the devs are even aware of this. That it's become like the gold standard. They must be, right? There must be enough players that talk about it. That they've got wind of this.
Robbery and murder. It happens.
Good opinion. You pass. Oh, but Lordy, yeah, of course, you got the trifecta yesterday. And welcome back, by the way. Did you have a nice sleep? On the one hand, if you say yes, I'll be delighted for you, but slightly jealous. I've had rubbish sleep the last couple of nights. Did you guys hear that?
Hello!
She has arrived. A wild Maya appears.
Maya! Maya!
We're getting blurps in your honor, Maya. Well, I'm going to just flip on over so I can get into Discord, and that way Maya can join me once we're there. But we have got a lot of roles on the board game.
Maya!
Galatax, hello! Gambitsky Matve, hello! Yeah, they 1000% are not aware. Yeah, that's a shame. Well, I will see if I can crowbar it into a conversation if I ever have one where it's remotely relevant. That, I'm trying to think what's a good example of a trial that's aged well. I can't really think of one, certainly not to that degree. Maybe Asylum? That might be a candidate. Anyway, I'm in voice chat with Maya.
No, you're not.
Well, I'm in voice chat. She's not.
I'm in voice chat.
There she is. This
Hiya.
one welcomes you back. And Maya, you say your hellos fast, because we got business to attend to. We've got a...
Hey. I'm tweaking. Do I need to tweak my sound, or is it good?
I'll come over.
I'll come over. Hello, everyone. How is it going? Has Khan been fun? I hope he's been fun.
Of course not. Khan's been rubbish, as always. But anyway, we are on Square 141. For those who haven't seen this before, this is our little board game that we're playing throughout September with you guys. September Ninja Balls Gamesfest, as we're calling it long-windedly. And how it works is every time we get a show of support, like a sub, 10 subs, whatever, bits, anything like that, a donation on Ko-fi, we roll the dice. A D6, to be clear.
Hi. Hey, so I'm just going to tweak my settings. But yes, we're ready to rock and roll. I also noticed that we are actually 3 sign-ups for HelloFresh away from a Yeso cookery ebook by yours truly.
Right, so yeah, this is Maya who's going to make an ebook of recipes from the Elder Scrolls Online, if we get enough people.
Okay, so how many roles do we have? Can't switch the scene, so I can't see. Okay. Already did that. Okay. Words. I've been having problems with words all morning today. They're just not really working for me.
Okay, Maya, so we need to do 27 rolls, I think.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's just 27, isn't it, guys? So we need to roll the D6 27 times? That is insane. Who's counting?
Right.
Let's go. 1.
Where's the little ninja? Oh, he's at
141.
141. So we move 1, 2, 3. So we're on a question mark. So what did we decide that was again?
You've got the list.
Sorry. That's me from like an hour ago.
Isn't there a channel somewhere with all the...
Yeah.
Where?
It's literally labeled Dungeons and Flagons in Tenfest for some bizarre reason. But it doesn't have all the stuff. But yeah, oh, yes. Right, so this one looks like a quick quiz. Did you guys have any questions for us? Anything at all? Do ask. Ooh, just doing everything chronologically. Ah, nice, Ted. You'll absolutely crush 100k. Oh, we're talking DPS. All right, second roll. And that takes us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 148, which is a free one. All right, another 6. Are you counting, Khan?
That's 3, right?
That's 3, yes.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna definitely reach the end of the board, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a 1,000,000 gold giveaway right there.
Okay, that's another one.
So we're getting pretty lucky. So basically, guys, the question mark means a lightning quiz round. Either you guys can post questions for the two of us, or I can just quiz Maya on some Elder Scrolls stuff. Should we just do it that way?
Oh no. Yes.
What is the name of the
John, how many we are on? Sorry, I'm just gonna write
That's
it down. 'Cause
4.
This is...
Yeah, write it down.
So I think we're at 5 now, aren't we?
Okay, if you say so.
I just did an extra one.
Maya, what is the name of Bethesda's former VP of marketing and sales?
What?
Very famous guy.
I don't know. What? I don't know.
I'll give you the surname, Hines.
Oh, Pete!
There we go. You should know that.
I know, that's embarrassing. I didn't quite know that was his role, I'll be honest.
Okay.
So we're at 166 now.
What is the name of the Dunmer quest giver at the start of the Halls of Fabrication? The Wizard.
Trip. No. I don't know.
That's actually not that easy.
I can't remember his name.
Starts with
That's
a D.
embarrassing. Delamain.
First name with a D, second name with F.
Devaith Fear.
There we go.
And I landed on the portal, so we're on the last row now. Christ.
Alright, so we're on square 185.
Yeah. 187. Devaith Fear, I got there finally. Okay, 6. Where's that going to take us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's nothing there.
Oh, no way. Petrified War just cheered 10 bits also. Wow. Managed to get free parking. Awesome, dude.
We're on the Eye of Mora. Oh, that's a reading time. Ooh.
So I need to read something quickly.
Yeah.
Any requests, like a law book or anything like that, that isn't too long?
We're at the end, guys.
Oh, we did it. Awesome. Well, let's do the giveaway. And I will read from...
Oh my god, Dark Metal just cheered 1,000 bits. I'm not rolling it 1,000 times, though.
Whoa,
I'm
what?
just saying. Wow, thank you so much.
That's incredible. Thank you, man. That is amazing. Aw, and thanks for helping out in the dungeon as well. Dark Metal being a true hero today.
Hey.
Thank you so much for the support. That is amazing. Tiago, wow, Ninja Balls is the only stream online to win ARP. Thank you, guys.
That's the alien way, yeah. We're always online. Right, Khan, get some reading done. Oh, giveaway first. So that's for 1 million on PC, NA, or EU. But PC only, sorry, guys.
Let's bring up the law library.
Yeah, so get your fingers ready. That sounded dodgy. Thank you so much for the support. That's incredible. So you guys just need to guess a random number. And the range is going to be... Let's just do a really quick lightning one. It's going to be between number 1, and 50. Just start putting those numbers in chat, whoever guesses it first. So just keep spamming that chat to win yourself 1 million gold, PC, NA, or EU. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woohoo! Wow, that wasn't as fast as I thought it was going to be. Sometimes it's crazy. It just happens immediately. Hey, there we go. Rypex, congratulations! All right, my friend, I'm going to send you a DM now. Make sure to respond to me with which server you're on. Whisper. That's the wrong person. There we go. Well, that was quick. All right, let's see where...
Here we go. Before you continue...
I'm just going to start rolling.
Yeah, I'm going to read The Humor of Wood Elves. Collected by Tellinger the Artificer. Volgwarston, widely known for its fermented beverages, is home to some of the friendliest Bosmer I've ever met. Like most of their kind, they are industrious and get along well with most people. After completing research into their brewing methods, I stayed overnight with a local family. So we got drunk and needed to crash, basically. As a historian, I realize one can learn much about a culture by studying its humor. Therefore, I copied down several other witticisms for future examination. Perhaps by considering their amusements, we will gain further insight into the mind of the Bosmer. A skeleton walks into a tavern and says, "I'd like some rot meth and a mop." Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? It was
Look
dead.
where we just landed.
Where do we land? No one can see this, by the way, at the moment, Maya.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I suppose we could flip back. So we can see.
PCNA. Teddy, stop it.
But yeah, I'll just continue with this and people can see what you're landing on as you go. And you're noting all this down.
Of course I am.
What?
I'm just... sorry, can't completely interrupt. I'm just going to post the link to PCNA. So you put that in your... just in your chat. Or you can join our Discord and get an invite that way. Whatever's easier. Sorry, Khan.
No, all good. So did Ripex just win the giveaway?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Alright, so what's brown and sticky?
Who?
No. These are Bosmer jokes. What's brown and sticky? Come on. A stick. Person 1. Ask me if I'm a tree. Person 2. Are you a tree? Person 1. No. That one sucks. That's not even funny.
What is... That's not even... What?
Alright. Which side of a raven has the most feathers?
The beak. The butt.
The outside. Bosmer humor isn't that good. Or if...
No.
Assuming this is representative. Alright, what has 3 heads, is ugly, and smells? My mistake. You don't have 3 heads.
That's kind of funny. That was an anti-joke. Yeah, that one will
Dark
like
Metal
stink up the room.
withdraws the bits. They just cheered. Yeah, they're all insults, right? Bosmer are just fucking rude to one another. What's light as a feather, but cannot be held for very long? Breath. I think they missed a trick here. They should have said a fart. My granddad used to say, "De mig ha I hænderne, det er ikke til at holde på." I did a terrible impression of him just there. That's not what he sounds like. But that which you don't hold in your hands, you can't hold on to it. And that was about when somebody farted. He would say that. Anyway, moving on. Imagine your boat sinking in slaughterfish-infested waters. How do you survive? Stop imagining. Why do thunderbugs eat raw meat? They never learn to cook. Why do bees buzz? Because they can't whistle. These are shit. And that's it. The humor of wood elves. I remember it being funnier than that. I would have thought they'd put a bunch of cracks about the high elves in there, maybe, or about the Khajiit or the orcs, because we know there are wood orcs living in Valenwood, right? And the Bosmer are a little bit. They're not quite convinced. These are almost as bad as the Minecraft joke book. Yeah. All right, Maya. Where have we got to? Are you continuing to roll? Oh yeah. We're already on square 45. So how many rolls have we got left?
That's it. I'm finished. So there's get your ass ready, because yeah.
We got a bunch of forfeits to do now.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And since Dark Metal, that was. My brain is not braining. Yeah, Dark Metal just shit. Oh, Petri. All right, one more. Stop it. Obviously, don't stop the support. But yeah, Dark Metal, you get to choose, because we landed on Sheogorath, which could be absolutely anything. So you get to choose a forfeit. The forfeits, the others, we have another lightning quiz round. I'm going to try and come up with that. We need to have a shot of beer, a shot of wine. We need to troll each other and argue pros and cons. So we actually did quite a lot.
Let's argue the pros and cons of
streaming
a trial.
Okay. Oh.
You can pick the trial and whether you are for or against, and I will respond.
Oh, I am pro. I like Hoff. Let's get some wine on the go. That's gonna ruin me. Oh, let's go with Sanity's Edge, Petri's suggestion. I like it. All right. Can you just pass me the glass can? I'll have it. Oh, I won't have it then. All right, so Sanity's Edge. I like it. It's interesting to delve into somebody's mind. It's fascinating to discover. How did the Bosma get 7 people on a horse? He chopped them up, eat them, and got on himself. Wow. Jeez. Here you go, Khan.
Well, thank you. So we're going to debate the pros and cons of Sanity's Edge whilst drinking wine rapidly. This is irresponsible. I have to drive you back to work in a minute.
I have to go back to work.
True. Alright, well here's your shot of wine.
Yum.
Anyone else feels like joining us on the day drinking? Feel free, it's the weekend. Unless you're at work. Or
You're going back drunk, yeah.
Or in the car, yeah. Alright, so Sanity's Edge, I would argue against Sanity's Edge because it's shit. Like, obviously. How could you like this trial? The primary failing for me is just environmental. They had this cool opportunity to show a dream world, and what do we get? Orsinium with no people, and some crystals in it. We get Alinor with no people, and a few crystals in it, and then we get some weird mishmash of Nedic and various other architectures right at the end. Give me a break.
You're crazy. It's such a good trial. Sure, it could have been crazier because it's just an imagination, but it's so ethereal, it's so weird, it's so creepy. Oh, I'm in the truck. Stop. I can't drink while still on the road. No, that's...
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I did say, unless you're at work or in the car.
Yeah, so... Yeah, it could have been crazier, but it's just... It's subtle, and there's lots of crazy stuff. There's lots of dead things in there. And the colors are just so...
Well, Vane doesn't know if you can hear her.
Yeah. Words are not wording.
Well, I'm porting in, just as a reminder. We're on veteran.
It feels like a fever dream. That's how bad it is. So, a good trial? I like it. The colors are amazing. That's so true.
Maya and I are being slightly disingenuous with our praise and criticism, but you guys are saving us. You're actually giving legit... Because, yeah, that's true. The color palette is fantastic. And it is quite cool to see Alinor and Orsinium completely turned over, like completely fucked up. That's actually a thing I'd like to see more of in this game. You know, locations changing drastically.
Location. It's everything. Hey, Dark Metal has asked for Sunspire pros and cons. I'm gonna go neg.
Well,
who the fuck thought of dragons? They're stupid. Dragons are not real.
Wow, that's some trenchant, sophisticated critique there. I don't know if I can come back from that. No, it's excellent. The dragons are the perfect trial boss. They are, you know, they don't have to make them magically much larger than they should be, which is a weird thing that they do in a lot of these other trials. Like, it makes sense in Kain's Aegis and in Sunspire. You know, the dragons are supposed to be enormous. And it makes sense that it would take 12 people to fight one. And each fight has its own theme and unique mechanics. Fire, frost, time.
No, it's stupid. No, it's what are we saying? I hate... They're not dragons, they're wyverns, whatever. They're still stupid. And it's just, they're bad fights, and the hard mode is just too hard on the Frosty Boy.
You think the hard modes in Sunspire are too hard? But now I know you're full of shit.
I mean, of course I'm full of shit. I like Sunspire.
Right, I see. But can't you play devil's advocate and come up with some genuine things to criticize about it? I don't mind.
Okay.
It's funnier if you just talk absolute rubbish, but there are legit things to criticize, aren't there?
I don't like the way you can go like several different ways and directions, and you can get lost really easily.
There is an obvious one, which is that the fights are all pretty similar.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was thinking.
But I think that
Right.
I do still think they're different enough. The story and setting in Sunspire is really good. I would say that, like, as a genuine defense of it. Let's go on normal just in case.
Yeah, if not for the ads, all dragon fights would be the same. Yeah.
Also, the Eternal Servant, you know, the guy downstairs in the Navinta's portal, that was unexpectedly difficult to say, he is wearing a gimp suit. Like, what could be better? A Khajiit gimp mask? Come on. Big S&M kitty. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, next time you're in Sunspire, either go in the portal or allow your portal group to fail so that this guy comes up and you get a good look at him. He's wearing a gimp mask. Like, fully.
This way, faithful. Divine all
Also, the environment is wicked. It's like it's almost like a museum. You know, this like sacred temple. But then the dragons have arrived and suddenly it is ground zero for a terrifying cult. And quite a destructive invasion of elsewhere.
Wow, you've given it some thought.
I'm just coming up with this on the spot. It's true though, innit?
Yeah, well, yeah. All right. Now we have to troll each other. Do you want to troll me? Seems like.
Why don't you troll me since I'm the one playing? Why don't we go back to what I was doing?
All right. Well, your character looks.
Don't say another word. Don't you fucking say anything about my Nightblade.
She looks like she just smelled a fart. There you go. That's not bad.
The level of detail in the open areas is ass. Pros, fun mountain skin and gimp suit, yeah. Oh, you really think that the level of detail is ass? What do you mean, like the distant areas, or do you mean around you as you're moving through? Right, you can troll my magic and necromancer. She can take it. Edgelord much.
It's really difficult. Like, I don't know why I'm finding it so difficult to like.
LeBro's on board. You mean Night Babe? LeBro's partner joined us today, by the way. Caffeine and Elder Scrolls. And LeBro, you bought. Is it your wife? Right? You bought them a sub, which is amazing.
Oh.
I didn't realize until they said, "Hello, husband." I was like, okay. Dead giveaway. Yeah, petrified. That was modded. Why?
Edgelord. It didn't like Edgelord.
It's not exactly a horrible insult. Yeah, that's correct. Nice.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, thanks for bringing the family.
Blackscorp, I have an arc alt named Runes Your Fun. I like that. Is it Look that's got a character? I will ruin your pug. Or something. Feuerschlucker.
Feuerschlucker.
That's a fun name. Character looks like Molag Ball took a shit and it came to life.
Oh.
I mean...
That's horrible. But
she
that's
does
funny.
have that kind of look about her. Sort of vampiric.
That's horrible.
Petrified War. Well, I'm stuck in Miami until Monday, but I can't leave the truck behind. So no exploring Miami. Oh no, that sucks. So you just have to, like, camp out. You can't even leave it for a couple of hours? Man, that's some bullshit.
Fine. Your DPS sucks, Garn. Can't even hold the stick right.
On this character, actually, that's fair. we just did Scale Caller Peak, and I mean the damage didn't suck, but I was not pulling my weight for much of it. Part of that is the bursty thing, though. It's not very bursty SERP. It's got quite a lot of stuff that it needs to do before it can get going. So those brief fights are halfway over by the time my character's got his boots on. And you got top damage on the second to last boss though, because that's like a long one. But barely.
You guys were doing some donjons?
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
That's great.
We did a cheeky scale caller. I think it was Ripex's idea.
Nice.
And as soon as we were in there, people started joking about Lucht showing up, which of course he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Old Widow's Silk.
Well, that's quite funny.
The DPS isn't terrible. That was 66k on a world boss.
Come on, help me, Troll Khan.
Are you asking chat to troll? Yeah, go for it, guys. We landed on the troll square. We must do what the game says. Need to speak with General Thoda, which just sounds like someone who's named after a fizzy drink but has a speech impediment.
No, that's what I was thinking.
Can I get a guaf
got
of
Thoda.
Thoda? Yeah.
Aww.
Not to mock anyone with a speech impediment, obviously. But that is a Thoda. That actually does sound funny.
Yet you waltz into my camp and pick fights
Kill
with
trolls?
your
I mean,
soldiers.
I could use the fat.
Tell me why I should not simply cut off your head where you stand.
Gotcha, Petrified. The truck stop has a strict no unoccupied policy. Yeah, which is understandable considering the location.
Why am I stupid? What does that mean? No unoccupied. What? Oh, you have to stay in a.
Yeah, no unoccupied vehicles.
Yeah.
By the way, yeah, so what Maya was saying earlier, the HelloFresh counter has gone up to 7. We may have got another one today. It doesn't seem to update immediately. But that just means if 3 people want to avail themselves of that incredibly generous offer, like it is a good deal, so long as the service is available in your country, it basically amounts to free food or very cheap food, and it's good. It's really good stuff. I enjoyed all of the dishes we made a lot, like even the steak, which was tippity top. By the way, Maya, hot take: Eggbirds doesn't get steak. What's the big deal?
I mean, what?
I told him you're gonna have to have this out with him.
Yeah.
And with that, I have finished my wine, so I've completed that. That feels weird. It's way too early in the day for wine. Did you say we're supposed to have beer as well?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god. Are you gonna go and fetch that, or shall I?
Why don't you go?
All right. Let's just talk to this guy, and then I'll head off. But yeah, so if we get 3 more of those, Maya's committed to making an Elder Scrolls Online cookery ebook, which will just be made available as a PDF for all of you guys. We will DPS test, I almost said. We will recipe test all of it, and we'll make it as easy to recreate at home as possible. So it won't just be like a novelty gimmicky thing. It will be an actual cookbook with like the recipes for well, if you've seen the website, we've got the lava foot soup and salt rice already on the website, things like that. So yeah, 3 more people signing up to that and getting some free stuff. Everybody wins. All right. Then give me a minute and I'll go and fetch that beer.
Jesus.
This is
Oh,
dangerous.
Dark Metal's drinking whiskey. Nice. Yeah, if I had whiskey, I shouldn't really be going back to work. Amazing. Amazing. Hey, how's everybody's weekend so far? Has it been fun? Mine has been sort of fun. Just, you know, If you can do overnight shipping to South Africa, I will DPS the food. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, Christ, I need to finish the wine then. Ugh. Well, that's a good start to the day, to be fair. So we're probably going to hop over for a little bit to look at some bit of Skyrim, a couple of other games. It's Nate Purkeypile Day, Appreciation Day. So Nate Purkeypile, he's the man responsible for Diamond City. See, brain is not braining. I'll think about it eventually. There's awesome stuff in Skyrim, but also he's made a couple of his own games. He is creating another one. So he's like camping around, I want to say Yosemite, maybe, but like taking pictures of some of the mountains and stuff. So I don't know what the next game is going to be, but that was sort of the clue. And yeah, so it's going to be his third game as a solo indie dev, which is pretty amazing. That wine is pretty strong, right? Yeah, to be fair, I've not been able to word all day, all morning. It's just been a bit slow. Slow day, slow brain. Extremely slow. Thank you. So that's the beer. Oh, that's a big can. Well, I'm just going to have a tiny little... No, of course we're sharing it, but I'm just going to have a tiny little shot. Because I still have to do some work for a few more hours, sadly. What's the place in Skyrim, Khan? Help me out. Blackreach. Brain is just stupid. But yeah, so we're going to check those out. And Nate Purkeypile is actually responsible for creating it, which is pretty amazing. There we go. I've got some quotes from him as well to share with you guys. But yeah, what's everybody's plans for the weekend? Anybody going partying or something fun? I'm not, but I'd love to hear if that's what people are up to. I have to work tomorrow as well. So no partying for poor Maya. Yeah, just gaming. That's pretty awesome. Are you playing ESO? Or what else are you playing? What else is everybody else playing? Like, obviously ESO. We like it, I guess.
Speaking of which, shall I relog and we can start our little tour of Nate Purkeypile's awesome creations? Yeah. All right, let's do it. We're going to start with Skyrim and Blackreach.
Thinking about just doing some Fallout 76 and a bit of ESO. Dark Metal, that sounds awesome. I held BG3. Hey, I held Rabbit Silk Song. Yeah, how is that treating you? Necroshink's 12-hour shift in 3 hours. Yeah, I feel the pain. I can't be bothered going back to work. So yeah, let's have a look. So we're going into Skyrim a little bit.
We are indeed. That is the launcher booting up.
Yep, don't worry, we'll be back in ESO soon. Thank you so much for the follow, Black Scorp 666. Oh, speaking of followers, I missed that we hit 6,000. That's amazing. Thank you so much, everyone.
Right.
It does mean that we have to start a new goal. What should that be? What should the next goal be? Any suggestions? We could go low, like 6,100 or 6.5 or just 7. Any suggestions?
Let's say we go for 6.5 or 6.6. How about 6666?
So 466.
Yeah, that's fun.
466. All right. There we go. Never mind, 666. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Never mind, 6666. Great. Why is the game up?
Because Skyrim is doing stuff.
Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, right? So we started that one. Exciting! Double order 6-6. Kill him twice. Brilliant. So I'm just going to load up. So this is, obviously you guys won't see it, but I'll see it and I'll tell you all about it. So Nate Purkeypile, so let's have a look what he's, so Fallout 76, crashed space station, the settlement and the lighting. He did that. So, yeah, did Dark Metal say you're going to be playing? Yeah. There it is, Fallout 76. So that's his jobby. Diamond City and Fallout 4, as I already mentioned, which is pretty cool. Oh, bye, Petri. Thank you so much for your support. It's amazing. Love it. Fallout 3 as well, so he's had a hand in most of them, basically. Cave Kit in Skyrim. He did the lighting there, and from the photo I'm looking at, I'm just going to share the link to everyone, actually, so you can have a look at them as well. There we go. Oh, just Cave Kit. I thought that was a name. No, it's just the caves in Skyrim. I'm being dumb. Ratways. But yeah, most notably, Blackreach. Which is just, it's stunning. I love Blackreach.
I know the game is the wrong size. Don't worry, I'll resize the window as soon as I can.
Oh no, not to worry.
I was saying this morning how I had like Fallout 4 and Skyrim installed already, and I just removed them because I thought we were done with them. And then you said, "Oh yeah, so for Nate Purkeypile Day, you need to have these games installed." So I had to download 4 of them during the stream this morning. Epic music for an epic game, absolutely.
Oh, didn't I remind you yesterday? I thought you would have done it. Okay, my shot of beer is about to overflow.
Wait, gimme.
Downed it. Oh, that's nice. Here you go, Khan. Yeah, I had it out of my little shot. Khan's just emptying his big water glass, and it's gonna fill it up. Yeah, I'm not jealous at all.
We're gonna have the whole thing. No. We're supposed to have a small glass of beer.
Yeah, but come on, you're gonna finish the beer.
Yeah, but
obviously.
Over the course of the afternoon, sure.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Just down there. I'm gonna drive you to work now.
But yeah, we had an amazing morning as well. An incredible show of support, Maya. And I was saying what a joy it is for any nice husband, any nice, any partner.
Nice husband.
Yeah, anyone who's like right-thinking person. To have this kind of thing happen where the partner comes home from stressful day at work, you're working your ass off, you're not loving what you're doing with your day-to-day at the moment, and to come home here and see the level of support that's been pledged to you and what you're doing. I was saying it's a huge gift to me to see
incredible.
that, and people were talking about it and saying, yeah, I have the same kind of thing.
Hey, Daniel, and oh, thank you so much for the good old Leary. Floof treat. All right, Floof's ready. There you go, Floof. And another Floof. Thank you. Doggo saying thank you. I'm sure she is. Oh, you're so cute. No, it is incredible. And it has been pretty epic. Like, I have some fun news as well. So, we're going to do another Rate Train in October in support of and raising money for the American Heart Association. And one of the milestones is going to be another ebook crap, but sort of heart healthy, fantasy-inspired dishes, which is fun. We're definitely going to have Wes Johnson with us, joining us on stream, which is going to be great. But I just got a lovely message from Bethesda. They are offering some pretty freaking incredible giveaways. So I should have hopefully everything confirmed next week. But when I say great, I mean great. Yeah. When my wife streamed, the only time I missed it was when I was at a client. Like with a client, I guess. Yeah, I do try and tune in as much as I can. Sounds interesting, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was just you know, I was obviously reached out, say, hey, we're doing this. Would be great to have maybe a couple of codes, something fun we can give away. And I just got that message yesterday. Oh, by the way, holy cow!
Yeah, they really want to support it, which is great.
Yeah. It's great. I mean, it is a fundraiser.
It looks like we'll have some physical swag to give away as well.
Yeah. Like if I'm looking at it correctly, as I said, I'll confirm everything next week. It's several thousand of pounds worth of stuff. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Help me out, guys. It's been a while, but this is the way into Blackreach, is it not?
This is the way. Yeah, that sounds correct. Looks correct. When do I need to be back? 2, 3. Oh, I've got time. All right, got all leery. I'm gonna give them more trees because I'm getting the looks. So. Oh, tweet? Yeah. What word?
Oh Jesus! That's a.
You fucking it up. Paste it. There you go. Good baby.
Oh, it's a master lock. No wonder.
Ooh. They deserve it, I'm sure, 100%. So good. Yeah, so good. Several £1,000s worth. Yeah, I did. The words didn't quite come out as I intended, but that is what I was trying to say. Yeah. Oh, big dude. Scary dude.
I don't think I'm in the right place.
Doesn't look like it, no. That doesn't look like Blackreach, does it? Do you want me to look it up?
Well, I assume chat would just tell me if I was in the wrong place, and nobody did, so I think, oh, I must have got it right. I thought it was the Great Lift at Alftan.
Oh, no.
But yeah, several grand's worth of stuff. Pretty crazy, right? Yeah, I could have sworn it was here. Oh, there we go. No, it's that one. So Alftand was correct, but it's the Great Lift, not the cathedral. Were there any other things on the game board that we hit and haven't redeemed? So we're all up to speed now, right?
Yeah.
And I've got my beer in my hand. I'm about to have the inaugural sip.
I'm pissed.
See, I immediately...
Morning from the US, hello!
Hey, Ore, how's it going? Welcome on in. I immediately see this and think I've stumbled on another quester shooting at the Centurion down there.
So the cool thing, so I mentioned that, so this is Nate Purkeypile's work. I already mentioned that he did the crashed space station in Fallout 76, and his quote is that was something he wanted to do since Fallout 3. So he was art directing the project, so just decided to add it. That eventually became Crater, the city. Since I was art lead, I didn't have that's his quote. Since I was art lead, I didn't have a ton of time, so all the work to convert it to a city was done in about 2 days on my end. Blimey, that's pretty cool.
It's wild, isn't it?
Where'd you come from?
Trying to stay out of trouble as much as I can. But I remember one of the things that he talked about they needed to figure out was, because Nate is a world artist and lighting artist.
Yeah.
That's his area of specialty. He's also a lovely dude, a massive horror fan, a metalhead, and just all-round legend, right? But one of the big problems was how to do a regular environment, but instead of a skybox, have a cavernous roof overhead. Apparently that wasn't an easy nut to crack. They had to figure out some sort of a clever way of doing that, of having terrain that comes down to meet the player as well as, you know, the usual kind.
Do you want to switch, whenever you're ready, to switch to Fallout as well? So we're going to have a look at Diamond City. Also in Fallout 3, there's this, it's called Little Lamplight, and it's just this beautiful, really strangely lit caves, basically.
Where all the kids live, yeah.
And he said, Little Lamplight is inspired by my love for tree houses. It's basically a tree house city in a cave. I stayed in various tree houses across the world, including a sphere suspended in trees in Canada, and one in Brazil where the tree grew right up through it and had fruit growing inside of it. That's amazing.
Oh,
the mountains near the one looked...
I should have got Fallout 3 as well, so we could see Little Lamplight, but another time. Moose would love it if we went to Fallout 3.
Yeah, Moose is right. Fallout 3.
I'm okay with the dark. I spent more than
Yeah, what an amazing thing. He just did it in a couple of days, just before we leave. And it is such a memorable moment, isn't it? Like, everyone remembers who played Skyrim the first time they entered Blackreach.
Yeah, I lost my shit when I saw Blackreach. I just thought it was incredible. It's just such a... Moose, full playthrough right now. Let's go.
Right, anyway, enough about that.
So that is a pretty fun one. But yeah, so Diamond City. So that was, his quote is, one of my first big projects on Fallout 4. I was the second artist on that project, so it was just me and Istvan for quite a while. Okay. You should come to my city. They have a hotel room out in the lake where the bedroom is underwater. Ooh, horrible anxiety. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd love that. The whole thing is just a bit... I really like I'm fine, but like the first time I went to like an underwater world thing, I was kind of scared. I got over it. There was one in San Francisco where you're actually like under the sea level thing, whereas like a lot of zoos, they have like a pool with some sort of fish or something, or like penguins, that doesn't feel quite as big. But the one in San Fran, I was kind of like, we're gonna be under the sea. This is weird.
Love your character's literally called Maya.
Yeah. Ooh, fun. Have you stayed there, Stinger? Or have you seen it? I'm not sure how I'd... Yeah, I'm not sure I'd fall asleep. I'd probably just keep looking up.
I would love that. I think that'd be fine.
And you're going to go, what are you doing, Khan? Why are you looking at guns?
This is the loading screen.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's very special of me.
If it wasn't already clear from the level 3 that Maya hasn't played a ton of Fallout.
This is a new playthrough, yeah. So this is Diamond City. As I was saying, that was Nate's first big project, and as it was just Istvan and him for a while, so that was 2 people were on this. That's crazy. It went through a lot of passes since the art style was not totally solid. At first, it was almost TF2 style, and we ended up somewhere in between that and the noisy look of Fallout 3. And yeah, he's really happy with how it turned out. Loves it. It's such a cool place. It really is. Zinnia, yeah, I've been in a submarine once, and it was one of the most horrible things I've done, I think.
Oh, really?
Just knowing if something goes wrong, you are, well, dead. Yeah, well, there is that is what's in my head when I think of something like a submarine. Because I can't remember where we were, but they were offering, like a holiday spot, they were offering little submarine trips. I'm sure that wouldn't have been deep or anything like that. It would have probably just sort of bopped along the surface or something. But I didn't love it. I didn't love the idea of it. And it's just mostly in my head, right?
The performance is absolutely horrible. I have no idea why. There's no way my PC is struggling with this game.
I could never go to a submarine. Yeah, I'm with you. Didn't love it.
I feel like I would be fine with it, but I've never tried, so it's impossible to know, isn't it?
Yeah. Razor, let's say that there is a movie about ninja pulls. Who would you like to see portray you?
There's no one I really look like. Maybe Matt Damon a little bit, but that feels like I'm giving myself a lot of credit. But can you think of anyone who looks more like me than Matt Damon? Maybe Prince Harry? But I'm not Ginger.
No. Rob Schneider as Maya. Thanks. Rob Schneider as Maya. Praise the Lord. Also, you are in the wrong section of the game. Tagged. Oh, yeah. We were in Skyrim like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're not going to change it every time. Because we're just doing a quick whistle-stop tour. But it's fun. Like, I'm sorry about the frames. I ran this game just a few days ago.
And it ran fine,
And it runs beautifully, but...
Well, yeah, should we hop into Axes Unseen?
Well, hang on, I just want to... You barely actually give me a chance to look around. We just want to see what Nate actually did. Like, there's a lot going on here. There's environmental storytelling, there's level design, there's the actual function of the place. It's kind of similar to making a quest hub or a city in ESO.
Yep.
Obviously without the online parts, you can make it much more first-person friendly, and you can really lay it on thick with the ambience and the atmosphere, and that's what they've done. And you can see the evidence of his experience as a lighting artist as well. It's everywhere, even in the daylight. But when it's nighttime here,
Just saying, there's just too many things that are weird in a submarine. Knowing the danger and that you're stuck. The fact is, like, tight to move around. The sounds it makes, freaking horrible. Imagine that crap in a wall. No wonder people turn psycho in those things. Yeah, that's going to be... Ugh. I don't really even like thinking about it, to be fair. Random fact of the day, too. I missed one. The Great Fire of London was extinguished after destroying around 70,000 homes in 1666. Was there 1660? Oh, okay.
yeah. So we should
70,000. Wow.
You guys remember who voiced this character? Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
I'm not saying anything.
Let's see if you guys... It's pretty obvious, but let's see if you guys can tell. If you don't know the character, see if you can spot it by the voice.
Hey there.
You there! You need a genuine, authentic, custom-made hickory sweater.
Does that help? That was very quiet. Is it louder now?
What's a swatter?
Rookie, eh? A swatter, my friend, is a Diamond City tradition. See, it used to be that this whole place...
Random fact of the day one. Thank you. Princess Diana of Wales was laid to rest with 2 billion people watching her funeral on TV in 1997. Wow. Yeah, Dark Metal, you've got it. It's Wes Johnson! Yeah, that's Wes.
He sounds so different, doesn't he?
It really does,
What the
Wes
hell?
Johnson!
Yeah, get me the hell out of this game. It's so janky.
Who's excited to have Wes here in October with us on stream again? That guy is so fun.
So I needed some, I needed to fire that up and, like, get the settings sorted. I don't know what was going on there. But the audio was all over the place. The performance was very weird. The frames were strangely low.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's weird. I thought Steam saves that stuff. It does for other games, you know? If I uninstall Cyberpunk and then reinstall it, it'll have all the settings that it did last time. So I don't know what's going on there. Weird.
What would be really cool though, Dark Metal? All right, so we're gonna check out. So Axis Unseen. This is Nate Purkeypile's first solo game. So he made this completely on his own. It is 5 times the size of Skyrim. It's insane. We'll definitely stream it around Halloween. Yeah, Dark Metal. Wes Johnson's going to be here, I want to say Wednesday the 15th of October. Yep. He's been on the stream a few times. We usually do something together for Voice-A-Palooza in May/June. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to hanging out, and we're also, sorry, just choking, gonna have Paul Goyette. Maybe we'll do a little bit of what's it called? A Lucent Citadel, so we can say hello to Zorin, which is voiced by him. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. But this game is so wonderfully weird. It's original metal soundtrack as well. It's really fun.
Yeah, this is the story about his favorite band, ISIS.
Yeah, that's a brilliant one.
And they just got in touch and asked. So there's one man made all of this.
Yeah.
By
It's
himself.
amazing, isn't it?
He programmed it. He made all the assets himself as well.
Yeah. No, Doggo, nobody's redeemed a tree. Oh no, what's going on?
Yeah, it's scary. I immediately feel like I'm being hunted.
Hunted!
Where's Johnson at a stream? Yeah, where's this coming? Maya sometimes could do with containing her excitement and clarifying.
I did!
Yeah.
Twice.
No, I'm not criticizing. That is a big deal. But you sort of mention it.
Well, because
almost
like we're not making like official announcements just yet, sort of thing. But yeah, they will be 15th of October.
So then, yeah, that was it. Yeah, the Axis Unseen. It's freaking great. I really like it. It's not very linear, so the amount you get out of it is very dependent on how you approach it. Like if you just enjoy the feel of it and hanging around. I love this weird. Those who've been watching the stream for a while, you'll know that I like weird fantasy. I love films like Labyrinth. Hey, look, there we go.
He didn't use textures, right?
What do you mean?
What does that mean? Like.
That was a hell of a shot. No, I didn't. I got it.
Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah, it's just such a wonderful, weird and wonderful game. I don't know if you heard that, Khan. I think that's when he went to get the beer. He's working on his third game.
Yes.
And I saw a photo on Twitter. Let me just double check exactly where it is. But he's like taking photos and stuff of like mountains and things. So it could be super weird and beautiful. Yeah, I'm working on my third game and just completed a seven-week RV trip all the way across the country. It's at various parks like Glacier, Yellowstone, and Badlands. That's really cool. So I don't know if that's necessarily got anything to do with the new game, but like 7-week trip, that's amazing.
Yeah.
But if he said in a documentary from NoClip, I believe that he didn't use textures for like color, etc.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. The actual the wireframe is the texture. If that makes sense. It doesn't require texture. They're just flat colors because there's so much depth and like it's incredibly detailed.
You are.
But it also serves to give it this really weird feel. There's like enough verisimilitude, right, that you feel the weight of the world around you, but it's all so fucking bizarre and strange that yeah, it sort of throws you off balance. I've completely forgotten what the controls are. Yeah, look at this thing.
Decided to do Elden Hollow 2. Let's see how this goes. Nice, Gilly. Are you soloing them?
Good luck.
Donjons? Yeah. Elden Hollow.
this thing deals mad damage. It just causes roots to spawn underneath you. So whenever he does that, you want to get the fuck out of there. Oh shit, I'm out of regular arrows.
Oh no!
Fire arrows, rather. I'm not sure I can kill it then.
No. These things are super creepy. Yeah, I'm soloing it with Zerith Var to get him to level 20. Nice.
I might just run away. I didn't realize I only had one flame arrow left.
Did you shoot him in the knee?
The music is something else. I love it.
Yeah, the music is fantastic.
And the heads-up display, you'll notice there's no UI, except for the tiny dot that's my crosshair. All the information is presented on your hand, these magical tattoos, or on the inside of your bow.
It's not running away, it's repositioning. I like that, Vishy.
Yeah.
Hey, Vishy, by the way.
Hello
Really,
there.
the Merklite boss right now got killed by the Eclipse. So now looking at what I have to do during that. So now looking for... can you just pick up the arrows again? Yeah, you just have to walk over them.
I don't think flame arrows.
Oh, okay. The bow combined with this music is giving me Far Cry Primal / Doom vibes, yeah. So for the Merklite, what's the mechanic again? Because honestly,
You have to get out of the AoE.
Yeah.
You stand in it at first. Oh, sorry. You get out of it first, and then you get in it afterwards.
That's it.
When it flips, it goes from light to dark,
Yeah, honestly, don't
or vice versa.
remember
whatever.
that one, yeah.
Like in Pugs, someone would always die to it. There's a Bigfoot.
I'm pretty sure the first time I saw it was in a pug when I was running some dungeons, and we died to it. And then I was like, oh, there's a mechanic. Never seen it.
But yeah, this is just the most vanilla part of the game. It goes crazy later. There are some completely insane environments. In fact, I wonder. Say 5 seconds ago. Let's have a look at our gallery. So these are some of the photos I've taken from in the game. Like, that is huge, by the way. That structure is massive. This opening right here, you can walk in. You can walk into the skull. And there's like a chamber inside.
That's fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I took a picture of it. This is probably the craziest environment quite late in the game. It's like, it's all crimson and orange and really creepy.
I've not seen this. This is amazing.
Yeah, so for reference, that is the giant Stonehenge portal. So a character is like this size. For reference.
I read there's no in-game map. Wish he would add that. I mean...
There is a map at your base. There's like there's a sort of a sculpture that that populates itself as you explore the map.
It's really cool.
And that thing is like the tree thing we just fought, but about 4 times the size. It's proper like kaiju level. Like these individual trees are huge, and that thing just towers over them. The scale is really difficult to convey because everything is so ginormous.
That light, oh my god, that just looks incredible.
Yeah. He knows what he's doing, huh?
Yeah. Really does.
But yeah, a map would be really, really useful. Completely agree.
I mean, with me, a map doesn't help.
It's kind of old school video gaming in that you just have to use your memory. And you can write stuff down on a pad and paper if you want. Like, keep actual physical notes. Also, the sound and everything gets more and more amplified the longer you play, and as you gain access to more powers. You become a better
What was
hunter, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it second try. Nice! But I think I need to turn off my red skill color for Hurricane in this place. I keep thinking I'm standing in an AoE. That's brilliant.
Or change your... I almost opened the menu. Can't do that in this game. Or change your enemy AoEs to be like bright pink or bright blue or something that stands out a little bit more, maybe.
You know, when you said bright pink, I'm thinking of that game we played with your parents, the...
Yeah, Cards Against Humanity.
Yep. Had a Legend of Zelda map on NES, fairly memorized when I was around 5. Don't know how. RGB AoE bis. That's true. That's funny. I was reading about crowd control, like they're adding some stuff to various games. But I really misread it. I thought it said improved Steam lubrication. It's like, what? No. It's not that.
Oh man, I keep missing him.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. This was, I really actually sucked at this because it was really scaring me. So I kept running away and then, yeah, I just couldn't shoot. No, it was bad. It's only bad in places like this where the surrounding is really dark, yeah. So Vichy with no beams, RGB AoE. Capybara skills. It's all party time. What's Capybara skills? Why am I being special? Oh.
If I make too much noise, I'll alert everything else.
It's just amazing. And they can like hear you and smell you and yeah, you might be the hunter, but you're also very much hunted. You don't know capybara skills? Please check minion now. I don't. Right, what is that? Okay, let's have a look. I just know capybara the animal.
Got the fucker.
Hey.
But you see what I mean about the models? On the one hand, like incredibly
Thanks for the
detailed,
follow.
but clearly not designed to be quite photorealistic. The one thing I would say is that the game is very performance hungry as well. That isn't an area. I think he's admitted to this that if this had been put in the hands of a full-on studio. Hey, Not Pure, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all right as well. Thanks, Not Pure. Yeah, I think Nate said if he had access to a regular team of like people to optimize it before release, it would probably run a little bit better. But it still runs fine.
This is amazing, Vichy. Holy shit, that's incredible. It literally changes the icons into capybaras doing various things. Okay, I might have to get that.
Never heard of this.
I'm gonna install that.
Anyway, we kind of need a gate to get out of here. That took a lot of damage.
The dog's just like, can somebody redeem channel points for Fluff? Just 1, 2, 3. Give. There's also a cat version. What? What? By CP Charles, that's fun. Hang on, cat version. What is that one called?
Very silly.
I know, but so fun. Cat skills. Okay, that makes sense. Let's have a look.
Is that a mountain range? The Catskills.
Yeah. Okay, that's fucking amazing. Alright, I'm very happy now. I don't know which one to use now though. Maybe I'll alternate. I'll figure it out. Next time I'm streaming, we can decide what looks better. Oh, capybara or cats. Oh, don't know.
Bullseye.
Can I have another sip of pivo?
Yeah, go for it.
Capybaras are strange animals here.
You can tell the climbing in this game is designed by someone who worked on Skyrim, right? Almost sheer surface, no problem. They're all coming here because of the smell, I guess. Bullseye.
Another really nice add-on for better AoE is The Shining. I don't like using too many add-ons, but this one is definitely quality of life. And before anybody says, hey, you're in the wrong category, I switched us back to ESO, since that's what we're going into. Back again soon. And I guess, Deedle-doo, Carcore, you can do that.
Should we have a quick look at that?
Yeah, I need to leave quite soon.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, let's have a look at the Deedle-doo, Carcore. Deedle-doo.
So I've never actually played this.
Dildo.
Maya's played
Dildo.
it. But this is Nate Purkeypile's newest game. Came out earlier this year, right?
Yeah. So it's absolutely amazing. It's actually made out of, like, with Play-Doh. And it's all, like, hand animated. He did it, all of it.
Oh,
and
apparently
also,
you need a controller. It's saying, please use a controller for this. So,
yeah, we're just going to have a quick look.
Yeah, I might not even be able to do anything with mouse and keyboard, though.
So I'm pretty sure you can. That's what I did, I thought.
Okay.
And it's also really amazing, like, the sounds of, like, when you make a mistake, kids laugh at you. And it's actually his kids. He recorded them. So it's like a full-on Perky Game family thing. Hello, little doggo. She's, if anybody has any channel points and fancy spending them, the dog could definitely use a treat. And hey, thank you so much for the follow. Woo! Deedle-doo. Doodle-doo. Why is it so small?
I'm trying to see where it says full screen. There we go. Borderless window.
On the third mini boss now. Nice, Gilly. Awesome. That's going pretty swiftly. Hey, thank you so... Oh. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Vichy and Solo. Okay, doggo. The head shut up. What? What? Do you know? Okay, so this is from Solo. This is from Vichy. There you go. Good girl. And meow.
So this is the actual game. So silly.
The cat's like, I want to play. Oh, did something fall off? Oh, that's so fun. I should have redeemed for Ted instead, unless he's sleeping. He's not even here, so he must be snoozing. I've already got a treat aside for him. Reach the mountain. Hey, ooh.
It's just absolute nonsense, isn't it?
It's just brilliant. Like, it's such a wonderfully random... Like, how did he even come up with that? Do you know what I mean? Like, this looks like a fever dream. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, how did that even come about, honestly? Was he high when he made this? Well, considering he was basically making it with his kids, as we just saw, I'm guessing no.
I'm guessing he was using the concept of... He scanned a lot of real-life assets, as you can imagine, to make the game that we just saw. And they just took that to its logical conclusion. Let's make a bunch of... You know, stuff that my kids can build. I'll then scan it and make it into an in-game asset in 3D. This is my assumption.
Ah, third mini-boss. Nice. Beat, yeah. Doggo just needs a lot of love. Oh, yeah. This one, she's actually fairly independent. Like, she will just do her own thing. But yeah, Belorda. There's another treat from Belorda. Yes, there is. There you go. Thank you. Okay, that's probably enough treats for you, young lady.
just need to proceed to flip your car back over. There we go. Such nonsense, I love it. But yeah, compared to the Access scene, I think this was not a lot of work for him. Like, he turned this around super fast by comparison. But like, the physics in it are solid. The soundtrack, boo. Oh my god. No! No! Oh. You can see the level from the outside. But yeah. Come on, respect for this guy. We need game developers like this. What an absolute hero. No! It's really difficult. Well, maybe it's not that bad, but because I've just started playing it, I'm really struggling to keep control of the car. If the angle is even slightly off. No! Come on! You don't seem like you can run out of rockets though. But it's a little bit like Rocket League, isn't it? If you guys have played that. There we go.
The soundtrack is meant for driving you, and I can't see that. You insane. Nice, Gilly. All right, I sadly have to love you and leave you guys, but it's been awesome hanging out, talking Nate, and yeah, I'll miss you. But yeah, thank you so much for the amazing support. Like, it's amazing.
Oh shit.
I really appreciate it. Makes my days awesome.
No.
Oh, Khan is winning it. But yeah, I flipped you back to ESO Khan.
Thank you very much.
So you don't have to do that. And yeah, if you want to see a ESO cookery ebook from yours truly and get some free food, check out that link. Oh no, I really appreciate you guys. It's awesome. And see you later.
Well, that was a whistle-stop tour of Nate
And the
Purkeypile's
doggo
games.
appreciates you as well.
So now, if we ever have the guy back on the stream to talk about the games he's working on, you will be able to put a game to the face, so to speak.
Oh, and if anybody thought Axis Unseen or this one looked cool and wants to, tries it, do let us know. Like, if somebody goes, you know what, I'm going to go and buy mine. Do let me know, because that would be great for him.
People are blurping your name again, Maya. Maya! Alright, I'm going to flip it back to the BRB screen. And I will be back with you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you again. Sit tight. That was a fun little tour that Maya wanted to do. So thank you for sitting tight while we did that. We're now going to go back to the Elder Scrolls Online and have some fun. I'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Take it easy. We're back. More specifically, I am back. And now let's be done with disruptions for the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, though, for just chilling out and enjoying well, I hope you enjoyed it. The little tour of Nate Purkeypile's stuff that he's created in all these beloved games. As always, appreciate you guys hanging out and giving us a shot if we go and do something off the menu. I.e. something that isn't ESO. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Able Order, Dark Metal, Gilly-chan, everybody. Good old Eerie, it looked great. Yeah, well, like Maya said, I'm not sure what point she was making there. Oh, whoops, sorry, I'm on the wrong screen there, aren't I? Derp. I'm not sure what point she was trying to make. I think she was saying if you do buy a copy on Steam or whatever as a result of us showing the game today, the Access Unseen, you know, let us know. I think that's all she wanted to say. But if you want to support this guy, more developers like him in the world, please, then sets updated? What was that about? Head to Steam and buy it. The Axis Unseen. I have no idea how much money one can make, but, you know, obviously that is years and years and years worth of work. So he needs to make a lot of money from a game like that in order for him to consider doing it again. An awful lot of players need to get their eyes on it. They need to decide to buy it and support him. You know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, glad you guys enjoyed it. We are back in ESO. And here we will remain for the rest of the stream now. Got to go upstairs and talk to the lady. Before I do that, let's just whip out the bank. And bank some of this. In fact, maybe a merchant first. Bank some of this perennial crud that we're picking up from all this questing. Got any intricate things? Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Why give us an intricate... That's strange. Whatever. An intricate quest reward seems a little bit odd. filling up the bank with nonsense. Look at that. Hey, apparently I got a furnishing from, well, either from Fang Lair yesterday or from Scalecaller today. That's a lot of fun. That will do.
You have.
My hoarder heart, selling intricate gear / weapons. Same, I put intricate gear into the bank for my ults to decon. Yeah, but all of my ults have been... They're all fully ranked up. Otherwise, I'd be doing exactly what you say. That's what I always did, but all of them are maxed, so no need.
It is a relief to see you returned. I fear I might have asked too much. Tell me, though, did General Thoda have any new insights into the source of these assassination attempts? What? The Knights of the Flame are sworn to protect me. I hope Dame Follett was acting alone in this. If there is a wider conspiracy...
Yeah, the General suggested you leave the castle.
No, this will not do. To run would be just... I can't believe my suspicions were so far from the truth. The assassin being a Breton only makes this situation more volatile, because it has greater potential for destroying the Daggerfall Covenant.
Yeah.
My choice to go to my father for help...
We don't want to destroy the Daggerfall Covenant. We can't have that.
I'm sorry for that now.
You get more mats from Decon. It's not only inspiration. Yeah, but what mats? That's the key. Are they things that I want or need? Absolutely not. Gold, I can use. White materials? Forget about it. Maybe the light pieces? Get a little bit of Ancestor Silk from there? But nah. It's not worth the extra time it would take to decon and then convert those materials into gold. At least I did the math on this years ago. It was a long time ago now. And I decided nothing but intricate jewelry is worth keeping. But that's how you learned it was Dame Falutz, yeah.
Indeed. But perhaps it would have been better if Sir Hughes had uncovered that.
Yeah, alright. Very unorthodox way to navigate your way around the castle. Sir Hughes!
I trust you've earned the Duchess' confidence by now. That's good.
Yeah, she
Have you been
feared
able
for
to
her
learn why
life.
After the attempt on her life, that makes sense, but why go to her father? The Knights of the Flame are here to protect her.
Dame Falut purchased the poison. Dun dun dun.
Are you certain?
Exactly, Belorda.
It's a grave accusation.
That's what I'm saying. But I would
Of
get
course she was
pitiful
opposed
amounts,
to the
wouldn't I?
marriage. We'll have to question her, but sending a Knight of the Flame to apprehend her might not be wise. I was hoping you might volunteer. That would help avoid a scene. Follett's home is north of the inn. If you'll go there first, I'll get some of my men and come as backup.
We need to go and make an arrest. Hang on, what? Oh, I misremembered. I thought she was outside of the castle grounds. Dark Metal, thank you for that. Meow.
This is what it's come down to.
Is that just her lying there? Yeah, it's just somebody else. Just did the quest. Ah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so fed up with this. It's not cool, Zos. I actually feel really bad for anyone who is doing the questing on their necromancer. This is so dumb. How much should I have? 254. At least I have a ton of these and literally nothing else to use them for. So that's perfect. Well, here we are at 4:45 on a Saturday afternoon. How you guys doing? You gearing up for an evening of
Where's Follett?
of fun and nonsense? No, she attacked. I killed her.
I'm sorry to hear that. You did what had to be done, and I suppose her reaction merely proves her guilt.
They just take our word for it. Yeah. She attacked me first. Absolutely.
Wish I could say there was no longer cause for concern.
When will you
Somehow
learn,
the
Khan, that
religious
your
side
actions
is
have
the case.
consequences?
Something about all this just isn't adding up.
Agree. It's hard to believe Follett was acting alone.
Indeed. I would very much like to discuss this with you further, but not inside the castle.
Alright. So he wants us to come swing by his house. Cha-ching. Good trial at 8:30 my time, so in a few hours. Nice. Gilly-chan, that's why I have a town skill bar. But I'm questing. You know? It's not like I'm doing writs. I'm doing story stuff which involves combat. It's just bizarre that that is not something that they seem to have thought all the way through. Was that an unreadable book? Oh man, that is triggering, isn't it? It's just there, tantalizing. The spider wants to read it as well. Oh, that's awesome. Gives us a nice close-up look at this guy. What do you guys think? Let's go. Any arachnophobes in the audience? Let's go. Field of view all the way down. The level of detail on this thing is pretty amazing. So what if I play dead? A slightly closer look. I'm happy those size spiders aren't real. Yeah, that would be genuinely frightening. Might be able to read it later on during the quest. The animation's really cool, though. I think we talked about this a while back. One of the reasons that spiders are such a popular enemy or monster in video games is that they're like the whole package. They're very easy to animate, because if you think about it, they have individually solid bits. Like, they don't have many squishy bits, you know? So you can just animate the legs to move, and you don't have to worry about anything too complicated. It's very mechanical almost. Obviously, we've got to the point now where the body is kind of squishing and deforming as it moves. But originally, you know, back in the, I don't know, 20 years ago or whatever, you wouldn't have had to worry about that so much. You could just do, it's probably one of the reasons we got Dwemer spiders in these very games, isn't it? In the original Morrowind, they're probably thinking, what can we do? We can have one of them that's on a ball, so it kind of rolls around. We don't need to animate anything, really. We can have a spider. That's very simple. And then we'll have the Centurion, which has got this sort of stompy move. Who's this? It's just some confused other player. I guess that does look strange. I'm just admiring my spider, dude. Yeah, exoskeleton. Dark metal don't have arachnophobia, but some things don't need to be big. That's what they all say. It doesn't need to be so big, baby. Solo, I'm okay with spiders. Give me your best shot. And this guy would freak the crap out of you, would it not? Especially all those aggressive... Posture of the cat looking at the dead rats in the fireplace. That's actually really funny. But Lord, I really hate spiders in real life, but in games they don't bother me because I know they're not real. Amazing level of attention to detail, yeah. It's often the way with these smaller bugs and critters because they've made a larger version. So what they do is they don't make a less detailed version, they'll just shrink it down. Some of those tiny little beetles you see scurrying around, they have all the same level of detail as a full-sized shulk. So they're incredibly high fidelity compared to the rest of the game. Alright, here we go.
You? Did Sir Hughes send you?
No.
We're not here to... Oh, no, she's not safe.
I remember Sir Hughes not being good news. I'm not sure... Hey, that rhymed. I'm not sure when I remembered it, but at some point during the quest, you remember that it's him.
By the gods, they've murdered the Duchess.
If it's not worth my time, keep moving.
Sad. Body is still warm. The blade in its back bears the sigil of the Knights of the Flame. This weapon obviously belonged to Sir Hughes. Dun dun dun. Zdenya, a friend and a pet tarantula. Back in the day, and you knew I hated spiders and always took it out when I was there just to piss me off. Your friends sound amazing. Obviously, that kind of sucks. I mean, come on. You had friends that had pet tarantulas, and they formed a band called Metal Dick when you were still at school. Come on, guys, back me up here. Zdenya's buddies seem like the best. One day I sat there, and the tarantula and the terrarium was empty. The spider had escaped. I flew out of his place in 2 seconds. There was a girl I was very good friends with at university. We were a little bit like on again, off again. We never really went... How to put it? We were friends. Let's just leave it at that. It was complicated. But she invited me to stay at her parents' place over the summer one year. And so I got to stay there for a while. And her little brother was away on holiday somewhere. So I could just use his room while I was there. And during the time I was staying with them, his pet snake escaped. And it happened sometimes. It was just somewhere in the house. And they would always find it a few days later. And so there's a possibility you'll wake up and it'll be like wrapped around your arm or something. Snakes don't particularly freak me out, but that was a slightly strange sensation. I was sleeping in the bed right next to the terrarium where the snake was supposed to be. I would have found you innocent if there'd been a court case for reasons. Yeah.
She cannot be dead. This cannot be real.
Poor Duke Nathaniel.
Alakana.
Sir Hughes did it, all of it.
Sir Hughes? Was he mad? He was supposed to protect her. How will I explain this to Lacana's father? I don't understand. Sir Hughes served me for so many years.
Yeah, his dreams.
Dreams? That maniac murdered my wife on the basis of a dream?
I'll find him. We have a very particular set of skills. Skills that make us a nightmare for men like Sir Hughes. Am I right? Automod held that message for bullying Balorda. At school once, a student brought his snake. For learning purposes, people are able to see the snake being fed. Fun. And Blaubeeren. Nice name. I did accept 2 spiders in my bedroom, mainly because they ate mosquitoes and gnats. And yes, gnat is the right word. A great word. Gnat. Obviously a silent G. So not pet spiders, but sort of just random wild spiders that you've adopted. Because they keep things under control. And that's basically what they do. Maya's got a pretty big boy making a web up on the ceiling over her desk at the moment. Not like right over her head. I don't think she'd be happy with that. But like the bookshelf above her desk and to the right. And we've got an enormous spider somewhere in the kitchen downstairs. Like, it might be the biggest spider I've ever seen in this country. It's freaking huge.
You're looking for Sir Hughes, aren't you? Get in line. We've been waiting for him to come and clarify.
Yeah,
our
he
orders
murdered the
for
Duchess.
The Duchess is dead?
Yeah.
Hughes killed her?
Yeah.
For Mara's sake, I didn't think he was that crazy.
Yeah.
I guess that explains what.
Complete quest.
So I guess if Sir Hughes killed
Where is
the
he?
Duchess, then he went into the keep. Sir Croix might be protecting him though. Finding Hughes may be difficult until we clear up all the confusion here. You should talk to Sir Edmund.
One look and he'll have extreme nightmares. Vermina would be jealous. Yeah. Also, I had a cat once that was scared of spiders. Oh, both my cats love spiders. I mean, one is dead now, sadly.
Taking a stand for what's right is never easy.
That's just walking up to someone randomly you've never met before, and they said that to you. Taking a stand for what's right is never easy. Good. Nice one. Afternoon to you too? What the fuck? I love video game dialogue sometimes. Especially the kind of audio, the kind of dialogue that's triggered by like proximity. You just walk close enough and they start saying stuff like this. I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee. You know that whole thing? Like, what? Nobody asked. Freak.
If you've come to Firebrand Keep to petition for help from the Knights of the Flame, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
Feeling the late nights? How we doing? Hey, Field.
The Knights are divided over
which late night? You mean last night? Wasn't that late for me? I'm on UK time, remember? So it was like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., something like that? I think Kamal finished before 2 a.m. So it really wasn't that late for me. But yeah, no, I'm not really feeling it. Not yet. But I tend to keep hydrated. It's the key to everything. It's like the water in your glass and in your body, and butter in your food. These are the two secrets to happiness. 1 a.m., 2 a.m. is late enough. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have to go to work. I just had to do a bunch of things before the stream got started, so I guess I was able to get up at 7:30, maybe 7:45 today. That's a pretty easy one. Like any later than that, that's a lie-in for me. So yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? But yeah, Blaubeeren, our cat Ted, he's getting a bit old now. He's not that bothered. But he used to hunt spiders and pull their legs off. We would literally find sometimes just a spider abdomen. You know, just the central body part on the stairs. And then, like, as we continue on up, you'd see a leg here and a leg there. And he just pulled the thing apart. Kind of horrible. But cats are, you know, they play. They train themselves with mice and creepy crawlies and stuff, don't they? So it seems cruel.
If you've come
but perfectly
to
natural.
Keep to
So
petition
Hughes
for
is
help,
mad.
This is far worse than I thought.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Let's go. Field, I'm good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, anytime. Glad you're feeling good. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. That goes for everyone here. Convince knights to join the cause. Again, absolute ocean of quest markers. I love it.
I heard that Duke Sebastian
Sir
was ill.
Hughes really wants us to go to war. I prefer he
The
told
plan
us
to attack the Red Guards is wrong. Help Sir Edmund and I. That really bugs me. These are people who are supposed to write for a living. How do they not know help Sir Edmund and me? Like, it's not a big deal. It doesn't matter, but it's like it takes zero effort just to fucking get it right. That really bugs me. That someone got the job as a writer and they don't know that? Sorry, that is a very random thing to get annoyed about.
You're right.
We saw one the other day, didn't we? Like a few days ago, or maybe it was even yesterday. There was the same thing where someone had written he and I rather than me.
You would have to defend yourself then.
Sit. Fool.
If Sir Hughes really wants us to... You're right.
You're right. I'm with you. We need one more. Go on, lady.
I'm a knight of the flame.
Let's go.
You would have me disobey direct orders and turn against Sir Croy. Loyalty
Yeah,
will
well.
prevail.
It's this person just slinking around, dancing. Yeah, Moose, thanks for that. Lamau, freak. But Lord of my cat caught spiders and dropped them in front of our feet alive. Aww. That's kind of sweet, but yeah. Not what you want, probably. Gilly-chan decided to go to Banished Cells 2. Maybe this will get Xerath to level 20. Need around 50k more XP. Dark Metal, my headcanon is that every Skyrim guard is married to themselves, and every version of them. It only makes sense. What? My headcanon is that every Skyrim guard is married to themselves and every version of them. I'm probably being dumb. But I didn't get that. I truthfully don't need much butter now. It costs like £6 a tub. To be fair, I don't either. I'm just repeating a quote from a character in a movie. It's like a French chef. The secret to life is butter. You know, like this.
You're right.
And it does taste good. Maya will often throw in a knob of butter at the very last minute when pan frying something. Just at the end, like scallops or a steak or something like that. Just a little bit. Just enough to coat it. And yeah, just elevates everything. Mwah. Fantastic. But yeah, you're right. I never put butter on my bread or anything like that. But we always have it in the house. And we always get through it just in the course of cooking meals throughout the week. But Lord, you have high rapport to increase the XP the companion gets. Yeah, yeah. His rapport nearly at max. Nice. And Dark Metal, yeah, I do that whenever I see a cow. Just rip their legs off for sport.
I knew, indeed. I've told the knights positioned around the castle to attack on our signal.
That's actually really dark. Really dark image. Lord, another cat dropped mice in their litter tray because they couldn't escape and watch them struggle to get out. Oh, that is diabolical, isn't it? Oh, I guess cats and I aren't so different. Maybe it's the character saying it's wrong and not the right. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That's the way to look at it. Steak has to be cooked with butter and garlic. Tis the rule.
Will prevail. Loyalty will prevail.
This person just killing all the knights. Fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you as well. Solo, my family cat loved playing with mice. Once chased one all the way to my sister's room. Never seen her freak out that much. Ever. Aww. Butter and cheese. No butter on bread? What the fuck? I mean, no, not really. Trying to think of a situation where I would put butter on my bread. If I were having toast, like plain toast, then for sure. Nothing against it, it's just not a thing that I bother with. But I don't eat bread that often, I suppose. Like if I'm making a sandwich, I'm much more likely to have mustard and mayonnaise or something like that than butter.
We caught them by surprise, and I think we have the upper hand. I've done. He's in the.
But it is awesome. I think that French chef was onto something. The secret to life is butter. is a lot of fun to play with Blast Bones and Rush of Agony. It's actually a pretty fun combo. Butter has to go on bread? Definitely not. It's an awesome combo, don't get me wrong. But I have bread all the time with no butter in sight. Like, what if you're... I don't know, let me think. What kind of sandwich might I be making for myself? The only time I really have bread is either if I've made a sandwich, which will have some other kind of condiments in it, so the butter just isn't needed. It's just going to make it really fatty and kind of gross and over the top. Like you have mayonnaise and ham and butter. Too much. Or the other situation which I might have bread is just like a really nice bread, like a baguette or something, where you just break it with your hands and have it with ham. Maya loves this. She loves it when we have, sometimes as a starter before the main evening meal, sometimes just as the main evening meal, that you just get a bunch of bread, some charcuterie, and just tear into that shit. She loves that. It's like really her thing. And in neither of those situations, you wouldn't want butter, would you? But yeah, obviously, bread and butter is a classic pairing. But Lord, once my sister jumped off the armchair when the cat dropped the spider in front of her. It was hilarious. That just sound awesome. Solo. Butter on bread, always. Better yet, grated clove of garlic. And yeah, but like, what context are we talking? Bread, there are many different situations in which you might have bread. Like if you're making a cheese toasty, then yeah, you don't need the butter, but yeah, a little bit of butter on the outside. It's just gonna, again, it's gonna elevate it, crisp it up. Fantastic. If you're making a sandwich, you may or may not need butter in there. If you're having toast, definitely. You don't want dry toast. That's crazy talk. But yeah, so I think we just have to be clear about, you know, what we're doing with the bread. You know? Or if you're doing that thing where you're dipping bread in balsamic vinegar and olive oil, you definitely don't want butter for that. That is redundant. So yeah, I've just named like a bunch of times when you definitely don't want butter on your bread. But you're absolutely right that it's classic combo. Man, I love that we're able to explore the entire place. Give me more of this kind of thing. I would almost rather have fewer towns and cities, fewer locations, but more well-developed, complicated locations. Excuse me. That'd be cool. They could do a much more detailed environment here and have a more complicated, longer quest line take place here. That'd be fun. Abdul Wahab, thank you very much for the follow. That guy sounds like Liam O'Brien. Deja vu. And Blaubeeren. Butter and cheese. Yeah. Yeah, toasted bread, garlic butter, yeah. That's a very German suggestion. A very good suggestion. I don't put weird stuff on bread. If I'm eating the bread, I'm eating it for the bread. So I only use butter, maybe cheese. So hang on. You just eat bread on its own for no other reason? Do you ever just boil pasta and just serve it with nothing? And just have the pasta with nothing but a bit of salt? So I never consume bread this way. For me, it isn't... It's an ingredient. It's not a food on its own. You know what I mean? Like, obviously it is. It's a staple. But, yeah. Then again, I live with a chef, so we're not going to have the same experience. I probably have a very privileged life when it comes to the food I get to eat on a weekly basis. I'm aware of this. I should check my privilege, perhaps. You know what? Correct, I just checked it. It's fucking awesome. I'm glad. Glad I did. Worst thing is butter plus Nutella? Is it the worst thing? I can see that being redundant, though. Yeah, it's like a double... They're almost doing the same thing as each other.
Indeed.
Although... Ooh... I don't know, Belord, if you were putting Nutella on toast, wouldn't it be nice to have the butter like melted into the toast a little bit first? Wouldn't that be awesome? I don't know, we're speaking purely theoretically here. I never eat Nutella. I remember the last time I had it. So nice. Filthy, but awesome. Wow. What's going on here? Daenerys, my mum's cat once brought her a snake and tossed it at her while mum was in bed and just waking up. That's crazy. Field, meals like that are always great. Now preparing your cooking, check the meat and cheese on a board and go to town. Yeah, chuck the meat and cheese, yeah. Do love that. And Tommy Tough Knuckles, thank you for the follow. And thank you for that awesome name. I mean, my grandma used to eat sticks of butter. Yeah, that's wild. Like chocolate, like a chocolate bar, almost. It's just pure fat. Amazing. Bread is bread, sandwich is not bread. Let's not complicate things. Thanks, Solo. Xenia, whenever I ate toast as a kid, my father always asked, "You want some bread with that butter?" That's funny. Kitty-chan, randomly off topic. I love playing at Dunmer. Oh, you're setting the whole floor on fire? Okay, I don't care. There's really good bread like that, yeah. Hot, fresh, baked bread without anything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes you just eat the bread. That's like a philosophy quote, isn't it? Sometimes you just eat the bread. Maya and I recently rewatched The Big Lebowski. One of my favorite movies ever. I hadn't seen it in years. I've been lax in my duties. Must have seen it like 20, 30 times. I love that film. So we rewatched it again, and that bit when he's quoting the guy at the end. Sometimes you eat the bar, and sometimes, well, he eats you. Love it. Tommy Tough Knuckles, butter comes in sticks? Yeah, in America. Fresh, soft, and still warm. Crunchy crust. Wait till you hear about milk in Canada, yeah? No! Fat and sugar, no butter. Plastic bags, yeah. I've seen that here before, that's weird. A lot of people hate on it, it's just so convenient, especially when you drink a lot of milk. It makes sense, it's just weird. You want the milk to be a thing that you can put on the breakfast table that stands up. But yeah, from a packaging and recycling point of view, it makes a lot of sense, I think.
I'm sorry to say that Sir Hughes is in no condition to talk.
Let me examine him.
I do not think you could cause his condition to...
Examine. And then we get pulled into his dream. Dun dun dun. Moose, hot fresh bread with a shitload of salty butter that instantly melts. Yeah, now we're talking. See, when you're talking about it like this, I imagine you walking up to the bread bin in your kitchen or whatever, taking the bread out, cutting yourself a couple of slices, and then just eating it. Like what you're talking about is tearing open a fresh loaf. It's a very different thing. But yeah, I think now we're on the same page. Flaubert just Yeah. It really tied the room together, did it not? Fucking A! Oh, I love it. So good. That's also nice. I'm really not that much into butter. Yeah. Speaking of all this food, you see the Stream Elements message there? If anyone hasn't already done this, we've got this offer on for a couple more days. It's a really, really good deal on HelloFresh. I'm sure you've seen something before. There are definitely streamers who've been doing this for a few days at a time. But just grab, either follow that link or grab that code and just open the link and leave it there. When the stream is over, you can check it out. Do yourself a favor. Like, seriously, it's a really, really good deal. And Maya and I get a little commission on each one. So yeah, I'm being open and honest about it. Well, obviously, we've been paid to do this. That's how Twitch works. But it is also an excellent deal for you guys. So just from a self-serving standpoint, no pun intended, check it out. All the things that we got were really good, I've got to say. I was actually quite impressed. And like I said, I live with a chef, so I'm not easy to impress when it comes to food. Alright, Sir Hughes. Is he, like, plagued with guilt?
I know what you're planning.
What are you doing here? Leave my room at once.
I won't allow Alcair to fall into Redguard hands.
Alcair in Redguard hands? Tears of Set. You've gone mad.
I'm sorry. But this is the only way.
No, please.
But we found her with the sword, like, stuck in her back, didn't we? Gross. It really makes the scale of it clear when it crawls across somebody's body like that. Ugh. Oh, Xenia, sorry, that one was blocked. Please shut the fuck up. I think of just experiencing my first feeling of getting old. I think I just experienced my first feeling of getting old. Just went out on the balcony and told a bunch of young children to please shut the fuck up. So Tommy Tough Knuckles and Malik on YouTube, is that the same person? Or we've just got two grandmas who used to eat sticks of butter? How does a bag make more sense? But Lord, I've finally done all characters got legerdemain on 20. Crazy. That's fun. We've got some weird takes regarding bread and butter here. I think you guys are in danger. You've got to stop making rules about how food has to be eaten. Like, joking about it is one thing, but we keep talking about this stupid idea that there was a correct way to eat pasta, or that you can't put pineapple on pizza. Like, it's fun to joke about, but there are plenty of people who also get it into their heads that there are rules about food. What, I can't think of a worse idea in the entire sphere of human experience. Let's limit what we can enjoy in culinary terms. Why? It's insane. No, man, let's celebrate it. Let's go for it. Anyway. No. It's the omen of fear.
To kill it. You.
I can see your fear.
That's a cool voiceover. I like it. Doesn't make a ton of sense. We loot it in the dream, and then we still have that loot when we get out into the real world.
Kill the omen. May the aid bless you. Yes, I'm all right.
Let's leave the nightmare. Fun. I think this might be. I'm not sure it's my favorite. It's one of the better bits of the Daggerfall Covenant story so far. I genuinely feel like I care about what's going to happen, you know? Even though I'm rushing through it, and it looks like I don't give a shit. I'm just remembering, I'm sort of replaying my first playthrough in my mind.
Sir Edmund sent for me, and I came as soon as I could. As strong as my anger may be.
You'll have him executed?
He asked me to take his life and restore honor to the Knights of the Flame. But my emotions are too strong. I cannot trust myself to make the right decision.
Yeah, he was influenced.
Very well.
Don't kill him.
Thank you for your counsel.
Exactly, you can put pineapple on pizza. But you shouldn't is another matter. Exactly, yeah. Pineapple on pizza is the best, not demon blood. Yes. I don't know if it's my favorite. It is good, though. And then it's funny because so often when you bring this up, people say, fruit on pizza, are you crazy? You're like, tomato is a fruit. And they're like, yeah, but you know what I mean. And then you can just list all the other things. Like, I've had passion fruit on pizza. Fig. Actually, passion fruit, that's bollocks. What am I talking about? No, forget that. Fig on pizza. I've had that in Provence. It's amazing. It's great. I think we're just attracted to the idea that there is a right and wrong way to do things. But yeah, the existence just doesn't work like that. So we just need to chill out and just have fun. So Zenny, the reason for the kids being told to shut up is they've stood at some place doing cat noises for almost 20 minutes. Enough is enough. Yeah, fair enough, man. Should have just got the hose on them. Or fired a few rounds from your AK into the air. Just... Gilly, I have a playground beneath my window, and I don't mind the kids playing. Sometimes they'll just scream for no reason. Oh, I have the same, man. Yeah, fun to have an argument about this. I love the little air quotes, the asterisks around the argument. Corridor in Necrom made leveling Legend of Bane so easy. The corridor in Necrom. I'm not sure which one that is, but yeah. If it's delicious, I'll eat it. That's the attitude. Dark metal. And I will, even if I don't know whether it's delicious, I will try it. I'll try anything. Once. Maybe even more than that, because as we know, you cannot tell... the brain cannot actually process whether or not it likes something the first few times you try it. You need to keep going. You know how, like, some songs, especially if you're into metal or prog or anything like that, a song might not make a ton of sense to you the first time you hear it. The hooks will kind of emerge as you go back to it. So Firebrand Keep is actually a really cool location. This is a place I'd love for them to take us back to. If they're going to be doing this storytelling of, you know, with the new seasonal model. Like, for example, they're presumably taking us back to the Gold Coast. Maybe not. But we're certainly getting Dark Brotherhood stories next year. Whether that'll be in a new zone or whether they'll take place across all the old zones. Who the hell knows? But if they start doing stuff like that, I think I'll be interested in coming back here. That is one of the coolest, like, quest locations I've seen. Because it's not just an entire town. It's the staging ground for a cool bit of story. I don't know. I'm game. Anyway. Moose, they're not rules for me, just the way I enjoy bread. Don't care how others eat theirs, but no butter I do find weird. But we just give a bunch of... I just listed a bunch of circumstances in which you wouldn't ever want butter on your bread. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think at the end of the day we agree. And I have the luxury of being able to use... To be able to communicate verbally, whereas you guys have to type and then wait for me to read it, and it's very, very one-sided. So I get that. Butter and bread, though. What a combo. Imagine life without it. That would suck.
There are wounded to tend to, but I'm wounded myself.
I remember this bit. For sure. Blaubeeren pizza with ham and pineapple is amazing. Yeah, magic. Hey, Russian, how's it going? Lord, I've got many weird guilty pleasures regarding food. When I'm judging others, I'm just joking. Yeah, yeah. And it is fun to be falsely... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? You like to just drop some really hot takes sometimes and be unnecessary, like sweeping statements that you don't really believe, but you can just go over the top. Blaubeer in a bakery nearby used to sell fresh and warm onion bread. That was so good. That just sounds amazing. Damn. And so, given the choice between olives on pizza and pineapple on pizza, I'll take pineapple on pizza. Yeah, but you don't think olives are wrong on a pizza. I'm guessing you just don't like olives very much. Which, again, is pretty common. Like, almost nobody likes olives when they're a kid. But most people will then come back to them and find that, oh, you know, now I quite enjoy it. That is a great example of what I was talking about, that we don't always know if we actually like something straight away.
I've done nothing wrong. Say, I heard you recently arrived from Alcair.
I did.
I am sorry to hear about the Duchess.
That was a strange, abrupt. And so now we have to go over here. Talk to Brother Zachary. Blauberin had eggs and spinach on pizza. That was good. Yeah, that's a good call as well. Egg on pizza is another weird one. Like, a lot of Italians are like, why would you do that? And it is a very different kind of pizza. I think Provençal pizza is a legit, like, offshoot of Italian pizza. But it is quite different. They do a lot of crazy things that the Italians don't necessarily approve of, but which can be very tasty. I think if I had to choose, I'd go more with, like, the pizza I had in southern Italy was just unbelievably good. Dark metal. Us humans are creatures of habit. If our habit is challenged, most people can't handle it. Believe me, I'm human. Yeah. Me, I'm human. That's just what an AI would say to make me believe it is human. There are some things I will definitely not try more than once, some even 0. I mean, if it's a legitimate food, yeah, obviously I'm not going to try just anything. Here, eat this plastic. But yeah, I definitely want to try durian, this fruit from Southeast Asia, which is like, you can barely get it in parts of the world except where it grows natively, because it's I think it's illegal to transport on most forms of transport, because if it smells so awful, it will just ruin any other food products that it's being transported with. You guys know about this? The durian fruit? Eggs, cheese, bacon, ham, no sauce. Oh. The stinky fruit, yeah. Blauberin. Black Scorp, thank you for the Mario fart. I love that one. That one was so random. I was looking for sound effects for a video, and I wanted the sound of the coin being picked up from Mario, so I typed in Super Mario, and then I saw Super Mario fart, and I was like, what was this? And Maya was in the room with me, and both of us just started giggling like idiots when we heard that. I'm no AI, I'm just as human can be. Trust in me, you should. Blauberin, my best friend, is like that. If I find a song I like and show it to her, I know she'll at first say it's trash. Later come back and say, actually, it's great. Well, I love prog, like, so progressive rock, not necessarily the stuff from the 70s, but the really early, late 60s stuff, and the jazzy stuff from the 70s. I'm not a huge fan of, like, Genesis and ELP. I struggle with that. I don't think that's anywhere near as good as the early and the more recent. But stuff like Porcupine Tree, Pain of Salvation, Dream Theater as well, I really like. These are often bands whose songs will not make a ton of sense at first. And you have no idea, sometimes you do, but often you have no idea which song is going to become a stone-cold classic in your mind the first time you hear it. And that's true of even pop music, but the whole point of pop music is that it gets you very quickly, and it's very good at that. It can cheer you up very fast, even if you've never heard the song before. Whereas a lot of prog can be quite impenetrable. That's why not a lot of people like it. But it also means that if it does move the needle for you later, it'll have it tends to have a much greater impact than your typical pop music would. I think that's a fair summary. They both have their strengths and weaknesses. There we go, there he is. Just couldn't find the guy. Or the lady, Sister Safia.
Certainly. Take this box. Smugglers mostly, and gamblers, even petty thieves. But they've never been ruffians before now.
Alright, the corridor
They
Necrom.
almost killed Brother Roland.
Pass through the Outlaw's Refuge. There are no guards, but a ton of urns you can loot and get stolen goods. I see. I'll make a mental note. Most, my pizza hot take is that the pepperoni is the worst topping. I don't think that's a hot take. The fact that that is such a classic is quite strange. Because I think you're right, it's not necessarily that good. Well. Friend once tasted olives and said afterwards they taste like diapers. Wow. Solo, it's been decades since I was a kid. Still don't like olives. Oh yeah, sure. Not of European descent and the family never uses olives in food. Yeah, all of my buddies have a thing that they don't like. Honestly, I mock them mercilessly for it. Because I will eat anything. I do eat everything. And, yeah, but once I had 3 of my buddies over. We'd been out to a club the night before. We'd had a couple of adult beverages. You know how it is. And we were making a breakfast in the morning. And Maya had got ingredients to do like a fry-up for the guys. Get this. One of them didn't like mushrooms. One of them didn't like tomatoes. And one of them didn't like egg. And I was just like, between the 3 of you, you're a fucking nightmare. Because think of what we were making. Sausages, egg, ham, hash browns. Not ham, sorry. Sausages, egg, hash browns, mushrooms, tomato, all the classic components. But yeah, it's very normal. Most people have something that they're not into. But I don't know. I still have a sneaky suspicion that if people wanted to get over it, they could. Speaking of food and delicious things, cheers! Hope you're having a lovely Saturday afternoon. I've got a little bit more of that beer from the forfeit earlier. There we go, just emptied it into my glass. Let's go. Alright, sorry, it took a while to get to this. I've heard that breakfast pizza is really only something you find in the Northeast US. Anyone else have that? I've never seen it, but I can imagine it existing here. I'm sure there are places you can get that in this country. With, like, you know, egg and sausage and bacon on it. That's probably a thing that Domino's does, actually, in the UK. But no, I've never seen that. Is that a super normal thing? Eggs, cheese, bacon, ham, no sauce, yeah. I think Italians might back me up on this, that the only truly unforgivable crime in cooking is to crack your spaghetti before putting it in the pot. Why, though? Why is that a problem? Again, I think this is just a handful of people on the internet who've made funny memes and videos about this. Like those Italian guys on TikTok. I can't imagine that the majority of Italians give a shit. And if they do, that's like a superstition, isn't it? You must not crack your spaghetti. That can't be a thing that people actually care about. And your Italians are allergic to the sound. A black script called it the fart fruit. Yeah. Durian is very stinky, solid, but people get jackfruit confused with durian. Jackfruit is sweet. Yeah. That one I have tried. Most cutting it after it's been cooked seems to upset all the Italians I talk to. Like, why? I mean, cutting spaghetti is a little bit strange. You don't need to snap it before you cook it, and you certainly don't need to cut it after it's been cooked, but Like, if you don't want that whole twisty on your fork move, then just have something other than spaghetti, right? Use any of the many other types of pasta.
I can see the many of the small... Thanks for pitching in. I hesitate to ask you for further assistance, but if you're willing... Both.
I think this comes from the idea that people who snap the spaghetti or cut the spaghetti are ignorant, and it's fun to make fun of ignorant people. Oh, you don't know how it works, you're a dummy. I'm guessing that's where it comes from, but this idea that there's like a rule. Thou shalt not. You know, it's one of the commandments. They just sheath their weapons and fuck off, and the blast bones are chasing them. Oh, poor blast bones. I always feel so bad for him. Yeah, but Lord, I've got Italian ancestors and I'll do it. No raspberries for me, I don't like the texture. That I can understand, but they taste amazing, right? Adult beverage sounds slightly suspicious. That's a term I used to hear. Is there no one else use very often? You know, the PvP streamer or PvP content creator is not as active as he used to be. Yeah, mimosa, man. That made me order food now. That's actually what I'm doing here. I've been paid by all the takeaways in your local areas, guys. All the food delivery. Breakfast pizza sounds like something I would try. Yeah, it sounds like a bit much. But I'd definitely be up for trying it. Bonk. I blame Lionfield. Yeah. Why not pizza for breakfast? It's just bread with cheese. That's what my father said. Yeah. But breakfast pizza is in, it's got all the breakfast ingredients on it. Regular pizza for breakfast, I'm definitely down. I've had that. Look, we've all done that thing where we were a little bit overzealous on the pizza order the night before, and then we've had the cold pizza for breakfast. Yeah, man. That's good shit.
Friend or foe, declare yourself.
I've come to help.
Oh, and I have more terrible news. As Europe prays his force...
Use Scroll of Summoning near large fire. It's insert tab A into slot B. It's very much like that, isn't it? Alright, some places add like a gooey layer of cheese under the egg with bacon, sausage, ham chunks on top. Just depends on what you like. Man. Yeah. Moose, half of my first ESO prog were Italians. They were all very protective over their pasta. But again, do they actually care, or is it like just a badge that they wear with pride? It's another thing that we're drawn to as people. I had a friend who used to... I still have a friend. He doesn't do this anymore, but he used to watch the trashy Australian soap opera Neighbours. Don't know if you guys have heard of this, but it's massive in the UK. And it is absolutely terrible. The acting is shocking. A lot of the actors are very, very good looking. And it's perfectly harmless, but the script is diabolically bad. The acting is poor. And the stories are ludicrous. You know, it's like constant melodrama nonsense. But because he got into it as a kid, he would always get incredibly militant if anyone said anything against it. And it was just it was a badge that he liked to wear. He enjoyed being the Neighbours guy, you know? But I never believed for a moment he was actually upset that we were dissing it. He knew damn well that it was shit. I love that. This is the kind of thing I would love to see Elder Scrolls do a bit more. What if magic were real? You know, what have we established is possible in this universe with magic? And how might it be employed for like industrial or military purposes. I love shit like that. There's just a summon an Atronach to put out the fire. Don't call the fire brigade, just call the mage. It's quicker and cheaper. Moose, you cut carbonara or bolognese. That's you actually do. You need to cut spaghetti for toddlers. They just don't give them spaghetti. But yeah. Ben loves trout. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Cold pizza for breakfast is good. I agree. Yeah, I'm warming that cold pizza in the toaster oven. That also works. Absolutely. People who heat pizza using the microwave are evil. Again with the sweeping statements. This means you are evil.
An Atronach. Simply amazing.
How's Abbot Durak?
He's still under a sleep spell.
Cool.
You must awaken Abbot Durak.
I'll do what I can.
The dream shard, we used them. Exactly.
Please don't heat your pizza in a microwave. No, the toaster oven, that's different, right? Zopion or Jopion. Soft bread is like eating clouds with pizza topping. Eating clouds. What a lovely, lovely phrase. Welcome on in. Wizard of Book. American-style biscuits and gravy. Yeah, see, I don't think I've ever had like the real deal. I know what you're talking about. Biscuits and gravy. I never had that when I was in the US. And hey, Sticksticker, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend. If you like gooey pizza only, but the bread turns soft. But Lord, I only did it once. After knowing what happens to it, never did it again. Can't go wrong with an air fryer. Hey, Chemical Alley. Maya would back you up on that one. But not everyone has an air fryer. She loves that thing. So do I, to be fair. It is a wondrous invention. Is that an appropriate outfit to be wearing in church, young lady? Show some respect.
One who helped save our fields. Listen, I may.
How can we wake the guy?
We have another potion we rarely.
The Dream Stride potion. Do you guys remember this? Oh, Dark Metal, thanks for the hydrate. And Wizard of Book, thank you for the stretch. Thank you very much. Solo, I guess so. Holding it will be a hassle, though. Yeah. So do you guys like a thick base pizza or a thin?
You say we betrayed you, but the spirit wardens.
I think like sort of like an American style or Chicago style. Is that what it's called? Because the Italians again might get a little bit antsy about this and say no. It needs to be a thin, you know, dough base layer and all that stuff. But clearly a deep pan pizza does work. It totally does. It's just more of a flatbread or a focaccia type experience, I guess. Still lovely. But yeah, for me a thin base pizza is definitely the way to go. It's my preference, but I'll have whatever. Again, I don't understand why people will militate against one or the other. Thin, Moose says, Blaberin, depends on the pizza. Both are good. Yeah, Tuckman, I'm pretty much with you on that. Why are we talking about food? Maya's not even here. And I'm just doing her job for her. Hey, Just Voldy, thank you very much for the follow. That was it. Boom, bitches. Alright, what are we doing? Get Durak's key. Done. What are these called exactly? Nightmare Butcher. It's so... I remember so much of this. It is years since I did these quests. It's kind of fun to see them again. It's kind of trippy. Yeah, it depends. 1 inch thick bread on pizza is a bit much. Gilly trying to making you hungry. I'm sorry. There's a thick style pizza place around here that has some good pizza. But generally I prefer regular thin. Yeah. It means I can have more of it. Or it feels like I can have more of the topping, at least, you know? If there's less bread bulking it out. What about fries, like chips? As we see over here. Do you guys like a thick cut or a thin cut again? I'm not really bothered. I'll eat all of them. But I tend to prefer the thick boys. Whereas Maya prefers a skinny fry. So that means we usually go with her preference, but she also likes cheesy chips. That is a technology I think she discovered here as a student. Because we met at university. Maya came over from the Czech Republic to study here, and that's where I met her. And that is quite a popular student thing, to go to the takeaway and get cheesy chips. And she's never... I think the novelty of that has never worn off on her. Blabberin, also waiting for a pizza I ordered because of these discussions with pineapple. High five, man. Enjoy. It is almost dinner time. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to have leftover fish sticks with rice. Sounds good. Was it a book? It's like a cheese-covered focaccia dipped in a tomato sauce. Marinara, bolognese, whatever. A cheese-covered focaccia dipped in a tomato sauce. Sounds excellent, yeah. Curly fries, Chemical Ali, yeah, can't argue with that. Most fries are fries to me. If they're done well, they're done well. Maybe it's more of a British thing then. The thick cut chips are really popular here. Especially triple cooked thick cut chips. They love that. If you go to a pub, gastro pub, they're often called, you know, a pub with pretensions of being a restaurant. They will often give you that with a burger or whatever. You know, if the meal comes with chips, they will be boiled, fried, then baked and fried again, I believe. I think that's how you do the triple cooked chip. Maya's done courses on this, and if you're being really pro about it, before you fry them, you like rough up the edges a little bit so they get more texture, and then you get more of a batter crisp on the outside. But yeah, triple cooked chips is just an amazing thing. It's like the crunchiest exterior with that beautiful fluffy potato inside. But I feel, I don't know. I'm sure I've seen those in like Denmark and France as well. Yeah, they need to be at least fried twice. Eggbirds, Khan's still streaming. Take care of yourself. Yeah, thanks, man. I will. Do my best. I got my beer here to keep me company. Yeah, Blabberin, thick outside and soft inside. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Any fries is good. No discrimination. They will all end up in my belly. Yeah, fair enough. All right. So fries, chips aren't as emotive an issue. Apologies to the Americans. I'm saying chips. That's what they are to me. But I know that they're fries in America and chips are the other thing. We finally get to talk to Emmerich. Who's excited? We finally get to meet him. I did put in the description today, where's Emmerich? Because I remember him being absent for like quite a chunk of the questline. I was aware that Bill Nye had voiced the guy, so I was excited to meet him. I was kind of impatient. Didn't realize we had to basically clear 2 zones before we finally get to catch up with the guy. Yeah, thin cut with salt and chili powder, that sounds good as well. Very Belgian. Although they'd put a lot of mayonnaise on top, wouldn't they, as well? Gilly trying to keep dying to the second boss of banished cells, yeah. Did you want help? This is on the NA server, right? Oh, and I'm happy to help. If you want me to relog, let me know. Curly fries also great, blabberin. Yeah, Daenerys. As long as the chips are crispy and not soggy, I don't care if they're thick or thin. See, Maya has a strong... She won't mind. Like, if we have thick cut chips, she'll get down on that shit. No problem. No questions asked. But if there is a choice, she would genuinely... She'd much rather have the skinny ones. The preference... she has that preference to a degree that surprises me, actually. Because, yeah, it sounds like you guys are pretty similar. You're not that bothered. Maybe you have a mild preference one way or the other, but basically not. We finally made it to Stormhaven. Wayrest, sorry. I love it here. These battlements don't make a ton of sense. Do they? But, you know, I'm willing to overlook it. Like, that is just random as fuck. Like, what is that doing there? It serves no purpose. There's no watchtower on top. But, yeah. Here we are. Let's go. How you doing, Eggbirds? I tried making homemade fries. I failed. It's harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's sort of the... People don't tend to have the equipment at home. It is a bit of a hassle. You're right. I love it when Maya decides to make fries, though. Damn, she's so good at it. Because she's a perfectionist. And she has all the technical skills and knowledge to just make the amazing stuff. Hey, Emmerich. Word, what's up?
Ah, you've come from Pariah Abbey, haven't you? Don't worry about giving me the bad news. I'm already expecting the worst.
Oh, he's so great. He's such a hassle. Always confused with chips and fries. Blabberin. Right, so... In the UK, and I think nowhere else, fries or frites or whatever are called chips. I think it's just a Great Britain and Ireland thing. But if you say fries, everyone knows what you mean. So it's fine. And what the Americans call chips, and what are called chips in Danish as well. Again, I think it's pretty much everywhere in the world that I'm aware of. The thin discs of potato that are fried that you get in a packet. That's called crisps in England, but they're chips everywhere else. It's a little bit like driving on the wrong side of the road. We just, it's just a peculiar quirk. Hey, King Davy Jones. Yeah. Frieten or patat in Dutch. It is still heavily debated of which word is the correct word for fries. Pommes, where I'm from. Isn't that short for... That's just the, that's short for the French pomme frites, right? Pomme de terre, meaning apple of the earth, or potato. So, fried potato, pomme frites. And that just gets shortened to pommes. Pommes mit Mayo, bitte. Dark Metal, well, it's that time to eat, so I wish everyone a good day, and see you all next time. Hey, Dark Metal, thank you so much for the support today. Thank you, everyone. It's been awesome. And we'll see you, well, hopefully tomorrow. But if not, then have an excellent weekend, Dark Metal. Take it easy. And bon appetit. Raves Lord, fun challenge. If you could make your ultimate dungeon and bosses, what would it look like? So design our own dungeon. But using components of various other dungeons already, like a supergroup. Eggbird's got to go again. Have fun streaming. Thanks, man. See you later. Pommes mit Mayo und Ketchup. All right, I see. Excuse my my German accent. Not great. I'm a little rusty. No, they could be like completely new. Ooh. Alright, well I'm just going to think of my favourite stuff in the Elder Scrolls. I would love more Clockwork City. a dungeon set around Clockwork City. So a little bit like a Halls of Fabrication or Asylum type thing. There aren't that many dungeons with Dwemer. In that, there are some. There are lots that feature Dwemer, but maybe a Clockwork thing specifically. That way they can just get completely buck wild with the monster design. Like, think how insane the mechanics and the enemy design is in Asylum. Because it's a crazy place. They could do it, and almost anything would still be justified, you know what I mean? So I like that idea partly from its potential. I'd love more bosses that represent the classes in the game. Like, it was cool fighting an Arcanist in Lepsiclusa, and it was cool seeing our first little glimpse of the Arcanist in all the trash in Scrivener's Hall. I really like that idea. But obviously that's very expensive. They gotta... Yeah, that's tricky to do. So I don't know how realistic that is. What else? Moose, you guys are making me buy Café de Paris sauce. Ooh. What if when fries are crispy? Aren't they supposed to be? Alatariel, hello there. And Raves Lord, it can be complete new. Are you doing great? Thank you. Pommes Schranke. Pommes Schranke, is that... No, you'd put an umlaut there if it needed one. Schranke means mayo and ketchup. What's the derivation of that word? That's fun. Would love a Hof-style dungeon, Black Scorp, right? If arena trials exist, why not arena dungeons? That's an interesting idea as well. Just a really tough 4-player challenge that starts as soon as you arrive. And maybe takes you 10 minutes to do. An arena trial is a Cloud Rest or Asylum, where it's one fight. And that's it. That's the whole trial. Just one fight. There's no in and out of combat. You just get in. And unless you want the easy mode, then you can kill off the minis first. Alright, let's talk to Emmerich real quick. The Dream Shard has been stolen by the Midnight Union.
Really? I heard rumors of chaos at the Abbey, but I had hoped they weren't.
Yeah, mini
true.
trials, they're also called, yeah.
The Midnight Union's never really been a problem. I mean, sure, they engage in a little smuggling and gambling, but this, it just doesn't make sense.
What do you think we should do?
Well, we need to go straight to the source. The Midnight Union does nothing without the approval of Count Hosny at Tura. I can't imagine him being behind this, but one never knows. Hosny has a walled estate on the shore to the west of here.
How do I get in? I remember this bit.
Strangely enough, the man has apparently chosen this same time to have a betrothal celebration, and I happen to have an invitation I won't be using. Go in my stead and talk to Hosny. Find out if he knows anything.
Alright, we got it. Yeah, Wizard of Book, I completely agree. Not sure I'd want another Dragonstar Arena. We don't mean that. We mean sort of, something like Cloud Rest, where you go in and you can either make it easier for the group by going in on normal, or killing side bosses, or turning things on and off, whatever. But if you go in and do the full thing, it's one single fight that maybe lasts... I don't know, it's quite long. Longer than a typical dungeon boss, or more complicated and more difficult. I think that could be really fun. Like, Asylum Sanctorium and Cloud Rest are really, really enduring in terms of their appeal. And they're both pretty old. Like, they're way more popular than Sunspire, or Kind's Aegis, I think. Or... I think it's Rockgrove and... Well, maybe more popular than Rockgrove as well, I don't know. But people love Dreadsail, don't they? And Lucent, people like that one as well, seemingly. Yeah, Black Scorp 666. I've been wanting a dungeon with no ads and just a couple of bosses. Yeah. A Schranke is like a barrier at a railroads. They're striped red and white like mayo and ketchup. I see. Oh, that's cool. That makes total sense. I'm glad I asked. That's really cool. Balorda, yes. The good stuff. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, it would be interesting, right, Moose? Corrupty, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Right, let's wrap this up real quick. Is that introduction to Scordo?
You'll fill the bill nicely.
Nope.
Let's talk.
Not yet.
Can you believe it? Dragons
In your own homeland. This one does not know. I'm so glad they split that up so you don't, you still have a chance of seeing that interaction in quite a few places, but it used to be everywhere. In every capital town, they would just be there, constantly talking. Those two. Dragons in your own homeland. Very silly. 4-man content is my favorite, so the more they add, the better. I agree. 4-player is my favorite also.
Count Hosni is in residence, but no one gets.
I have
into
an
the party
invitation.
without Let me see. Ah, this is a platinum level.
Platinum
invite.
level? I love
the
it.
Count says you get to come and go as you please. That's more leeway than he usually gives his guests these days.
Alright, where can I find the Count?
He's in the manor with his betrothed, Lady Edema.
Nice. You guys remember this bit? Black Scorp, how about a trial end boss, but as a world boss? Don't know if the servers could handle it though. A trial end boss, but as a world boss. So how do you mean? Like, the boss is just out in the open, but it's genuinely difficult. Like, you don't even bother trying to solo that thing. It's literally not possible. Bring Zalvaka and Overland, yeah. But then you can have 50 people wailing on it and it would work. I was hoping that would be what the Writhing Wall was going to be. We are going to get a Titan. There's a Daedric Titan. No, shit, not a Titan, sorry. It's one of the big goat boys. What are they called? I've already forgotten the name. The new enemy that they introduced with Solstice. Not the feathered Argonian behemoth, but the goat boys that you see a lot of in the channelers in Ossian Cage. There's going to be a huge one of those that's going to join the fight in Phase 2 of the Writhing Wall event. And I'm still really hoping that is going to be an incredibly dangerous boss. Like, to the point where tanks might need to swap and stuff every time it appears. But that's the thing, you can't do anything too complicated in Overland because people are dicks, and you don't want to give some troll the ability to ruin the fight by taunting him off and constantly over-taunting him. Hosni.
Well, an unfamiliar face. I'm certain I didn't invite you. What's your business here?
Yeah, Black Scorp. Yeah, like that. Okay. That would be fun, actually, solos. Yeah, Wizard of Book, world boss with 56 mil health. Maybe 200 million. Like, it really, really is going to take a while to kill that thing. Yeah, that's a solid argument. I mean, that's why the mechanics in... We've all seen it. Like, remember when Markarth released, if you were playing at the time, and people started doing the dailies? This one? I think it's this one, the Four Skull Lookout with the Void Mother. People would cause the boss to reset because they were running away or something. I can't remember what the issue was. I didn't really care. I wasn't really doing it. But people were diving in and going crazy, trying to kill the world bosses and do the dailies, I suppose. And there was so much rage because players who didn't understand what was going on, who didn't know what to do, were causing her to reset. And I think they might even have had to change the way the fight works in order to prevent that. So it wasn't even people trying to be trolly. They were just fucking it up because they didn't know what was going on and didn't have enough experience or common sense to see. So yeah, it is a thing they need to be careful with. But yeah, I think it would be great. I think the pros would outweigh the cons massively of having a really, really terrifying enemy. Look at the dragons in Elsewhere. Harrow Storms are pretty tough. I think they should really up the ante. Make it, since it's a server-wide event, we're guaranteed to have loads of people there every time this thing spawns in. So make it a genuine challenge for a tank to survive. Yeah, I think that'd be really, really cool. Chief Caramel, welcome on in. The worst Overland release was easily Harrow Storms. People still don't target the pikes. Yeah, well, there we go. That's not a design flaw as such, is it? It's not that they did a bad job designing it. It's that they gave the players too much credit. And people are dumb. But...
well...
yeah,
Now,
I still don't love the idea that you should design things around people's stupidity. I hate patronizing design. And patronizing storytelling. I hate it when I can feel the developer's contempt for my intelligence, or lack thereof. You know, the person who made this quest thinks I'm stupid. The person who wrote this dialogue thinks I'm stupid. And that's why they haven't tried harder. They haven't bothered to make something that they would want to play, because they see the end customer as, like, beneath them. Whenever I detect that kind of dynamic in video game design, I just, like, instinctively push back. It's why I was never able to get into WoW. And I'm talking, like, 10 years ago. WoW may have got loads better since then, but I was expecting combat with a bit more, I don't know, a little bit of what ESO has. I was expecting writing with a bit more depth, you know? And there was just none. It was all so wafer thin and shallow. I realised now, after the fact, I was looking in the wrong place for that kind of stuff. It's not that kind of game. It's not what WoW is good at. It's not what they tried to be good at. But at the time, I felt so patronised by the storytelling. It's like, you expect me to care? No, I don't buy any of this. These are fetch quests designed to keep me busy, not to tell any kind of story or build a world or transport me in any way. It's just to occupy me, you know? And WoW is the best example. It's obviously a very, very high quality product in a lot of ways. But this does happen in video games. And a lot of the time, I expect it's because of what we're talking about. You know, you don't want to make something in Overworld too complicated because people mess it up. Or they'll lose interest and walk away. Or they will turn that complexity against other players and, like, you know, taunt a boss and run away so that it resets. You'll be careful with things like that. So I think that's why a lot of the overworld encounters are quite basic. The bosses don't really do anything that exciting.
Did my son send you?
Do you guys know what I mean?
You just one of his
sorry.
feckless doomed guests.
Solo, bring Olms into Overland, multiply his health, give him a timer, and the potential polymorph drop. Yeah, that sounds fun. Wizard a book. Also for world bosses, though, what happens when the zone is several chapters old and nobody runs it anymore? Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Love to solo Harrow Storms. Yeah, that's no joke, is it? Rave's Lord, or something like Taunt's debuff. Don't know if you tank the boss too long, you get a non-cleansable debuff, so you have to swap. Hey, Blauberin, pizza arrived. Bon appetit. Yeah, I mean, there are versions of this, aren't there, Rave's Lord? Think of Novintus. He'll debuff you, and it used to be a threat. Like, ooh, a debuff. You'd actually swap tanks at that point. Nobody bothers to do that anymore. The debuff just isn't dangerous anymore. But yeah, something like that, where there are lots of things like that, where a boss will do a heavy attack on the tank. If it is dodged, the boss will enrage. If it is blocked, the tank is debuffed, or the blocking player receives a horribly punishing debuff. If it is not blocked and it's just eaten, if you just take the damage, then, well, it's probably going to kill you, or you're going to need like a barrier to survive it or whatever. So there's a trade-off. Which bad thing do you want the least? And yeah, great example of this is the first hard mode in Earthenroot Enclave. There is there's a tactical element to it. Whether you block the damage from that heavy attack or whether you dodge it. Do you enrage the group? Do you enrage the boss and endanger your group, or do you take the hit and endanger yourself? And it kind of depends. The best option will depend on which phase of the fight you're in. So a really good tank in like a switched on group that's communicating properly will make that decision on what to do moment to moment. So they could use a version of that where whoever has taunt gets debuffed and then a tank swap becomes necessary. There's also the Dromathra Hulks in Rakat hard mode. Are they present on plain? Yeah, they're present on plain bet as well, aren't they? They have no health, so they die to cleave almost immediately. But yeah, that Hulk does a smash, and if he does 3 smashes on the same person, that person is dead. There's nothing you can do to tank it. So you either kill him before he does the 3rd, or in the old days we used to swap. The main tank and the off tank would have to swap the Hulk. Erin, they can put an NPC which will tell in the detail of the mechanics in the activity, just like how bottles of bleach have instructions behind them. And they do that in Trials already, don't they? They have NPCs running around calling out what to do. Olorime is telling us what to do in Cloud Rest. Oh wow, that's beautiful. The Balfiera Tower, just in the distance there. The light is just perfect. Nate Purkeypile would be proud, isn't it? You can barely see it. Is that coming through okay on stream? Yeah, it is. Look at that! The lighting in this game never ceases to impress me. For such an old game, and in an engine which shows its age in many other areas, the lighting, especially the way it works with distant land and buildings, I'm so into it. It looks great. Good work, CJ Greb. It's not just CJ and his team, but yeah. Happy, hello there! Guild Wars 2 world events and world bosses are really good. It would be awesome if ESO had something like that. Some are extremely challenging, but the rewards are relevant enough for experienced players to show up and help with the mechanics. Yeah, I'd love that. I love that idea. And I had such high hopes for the Writhing Wall event that it might be, finally, something like this. I don't think it will be. I think it's still going to be fun and cool, but it's not going to be quite that I hoped for. Hey, can we climb the tower? I don't remember. Excuse me, the observatory.
Ba 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 na na ba 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 na 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 na
Well, now you can really hardly see it. Fun. Thank you for that, Dionysino. Erin, all the gacha games are the best new player induction. Seems all the MMOs suck at that. Yeah, well, it's the incentives there, isn't it? They are trying to improve the onboarding experience, aren't they? Ba-da-ba-ba. Thanks, Blaubeerin. Lovely, lovely. Play that song again. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think they've made improvements to the prologue, the tutorial and all that stuff. But I don't know, I feel like without a genuine overhaul, There's only so much they can do, isn't there? Man, I gotta say, I've enjoyed questing much more than I thought I would. I thought I was just gonna be kind of going through the motions while hanging out with you guys and having fun with you lot, but the questing in and of itself has been more fun. And I'm just doing this. I haven't even got to the new shit yet. Once I finally get to do like Necrom and all these stories I've never done before, that'll be cool. But right now I'm just doing the things I've already done years ago. Mate, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm probably being really dim. Apologies if that's the case. Feuermann! Moin moin, sexy people. How you doing, sir? Hope you're having a good day, a good weekend. It now tells me to leave. I'm so confused. The game just can't make its mind up about where I need to be. It's got to be inside. That's what I thought. It's just one of those buggy quest markers. It does happen. Where am I supposed to go? ESO questing in a nutshell. I don't know, man. Deutsche. How you doing, Happy? You having a good day? I hope so.
I'm filled with dread.
Where's the Lady Sirali? No, not here. Yeah, the wayfinding of this quest has always been bad. Is it back in here? No.
I know you. You're the meddler from Pariah Abbey.
The meddler.
I don't care, so long as you amuse us more than the other guests. Quite frankly, they're gutless and feeble.
What is that facial expression? She looks like she had a bad Botox job, didn't she? I thought I was invited to help celebrate your betrothal.
And so we shall, in our own special way.
She's definitely bad news. Like, that face. Always tired after workout. How about you? Haven't had the chance to do much exercise today, actually. I didn't take the dog out in the morning. Maya did it by herself, which kind of sucks. But, yeah, a little bit tired the last couple of days. Just haven't had quite enough sleep for a few nights in a row. It's starting to catch up to me. But yeah, pretty decent, thanks. We had a really good stream today. I've loved it. It's been a lot of fun. You managed to raise some real support today as well, which is always a relief and a delight, I'll be honest. So thank you again for that, guys. Feuermann, nice and smooth. How about you, brother? Well, there we go. Hopefully I just answered it. Yeah, it's been a really nice day. Yeah, so it's this little house here. I just rode past it earlier. Cool, cool. Lady Sirali.
Keep out, you supernal brutes. Remember what happened the last time you tried to sneak in? I may be old, but my stiletto is still sharp.
Stiletto. Do you think she means a dagger? You know, a slim dagger? Or is she talking about a heel? You know, a high heel?
Thank the Eight. I've been so worried since Hosni separated us.
Cheers, everyone.
And now those supernal dreamers outside are threatening me. Though it could be that Hosni just sent them to intimidate me.
I think Hosni is connected to them?
I do. And I think that so-called Lady Adema is to blame. I'm certain she's why he's threatening Rihad and me. And I'd wager she's putting him up to even worse.
Uh-oh. What kind of workout are we talking there, Happy? Weights. Punching bags. Or are you just going out and fighting crime? That's my favorite. That's my favorite version to think about. Happy, staying up, like reading gaming news, reading about people getting fired, reading about politicians being dicks, or at the very least disappointing and incompetent, and just that rage building up, and then he just heads out and releases that pent-up rage by fighting crime. Punching bags with weights in them, yeah. With weights on his hands, weights in the punching bag. Any of you see a movie called Super many years ago? It was post-Kick-Ass, and it wasn't as good as Kick-Ass. Yes, I have become Batman. Now, just jogging. Jogman. Hey, Happy, get this. Somebody walked past my house 2 days ago. There's a couple of dudes on their way out for a walk. I don't know what they were up to, but one of them was a little bit older. Maybe it was a father and son, I don't know. But he was bald. He had a completely shaved head. And he was wearing a Batman t-shirt. You know, the very old school Batman logo with the little head and then the big spread wings like the cape. And it says in these really tall, scrawly letters, Batman, you know, across the left wing and the right wing. I mean, instead of bat, it said bald. So it's just said bald man on his t-shirt. That really made me laugh. I'd not seen that before. Blauberin, Happy. Ah, I thought you were the guy in the custom I saw earlier. That is a good shirt, isn't it? I love a good t-shirt. Evidence suggests they stole the Dream Shard from Pariah Abbey.
He did that?
It's all connected.
And he's taken High Rock's main defense against... If Hosni stole the Dream Shard, I need evidence that Adema is controlling Hosni. Proof that her Daedric influence brought...
What kind of evidence are you looking for? I'll see what I can find.
Follow the path down to their camp.
Cool. Tell me about the Lady Adema.
It's mostly guesswork, but informed guesswork. I had an aunt who briefly joined the Supernal Dreamers, so I heard the rhetoric.
Right.
When Adema showed up,
she's heard all the cult talk before.
Achieving one's dreams.
Gotcha.
Alchemy. She gives him potions that put him into dreaming sleep, then visits his dreams.
Ah.
Follow the
Sister
path
Saphia. We know her. I like that. It's all connected. I'd forgotten how this all plays out. That's really fun. That was a dad for sure. Black Scorpion, yeah. Total dad shirt. Hey Jester, how you doing? Thanks again for running that trial last night. I would have been able to join you, but I would have been like 10 minutes late. I got in through the door at 7:10 and immediately checked my phone to see if you guys were still running or whether you needed me to jump in. So yeah, delighted to see that went off. And frankly, that you didn't need me in the end, but obviously would have been happy to fill in, as always. Happy I need that shirt. They weren't efficient enough, right? Happy wouldn't fight crime. Happy would show up intending to fight crime. See what a bad job they were doing, and then spend the next 45 minutes telling them how much they suck at crime and what they should be doing to min-max their crime committing. Yeah. And they'd get offended and misunderstand him and come crawling to Maya like, someone was mean. Yeah, we managed to get running. What was the Italian word for the, the retired men who spend their time, who spend their days, sitting at the roadside, sitting around the edge of the road watching construction works and criticizing it or commenting on it? This is a really oddly specific word, I think, in southern Italy for that. Love it. But I can never remember what the actual word was. Find evidence. Is it not here? Man, I'm so bad at this. I keep just assuming I know where to go. Guys, just get lost. How does solo trifecta bank robbery? Yeah, veteran bank robbery. Oh, you're just making me want to watch Heat again, Erin. You guys seen Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro? It was like a big event in cinema. It was the first time they'd been on screen together. Obviously, they were in The Godfather too, but for reasons that are obvious, if you've seen the film, they can never appear on screen at the same time. I wanted to see that film for years. I really love Michael Mann's movies in general. He made some really good ones. Manhunter is fucking great. And yeah, heard so much about Heat. It's a classic. You got to see it. Yada yada yada. Finally watched it, and immediately wanted to watch it again. It's long, but it's very good. The Italian word is umarell. Umarell. Somebody else knew it last time I brought it up on stream. I'm so happy that people know this. Confirming that I'm not just making it up. I feel really bad for this chick, like, cooped up. And these goons are just, like, hanging outside her place. But how you doing, Jester? Never watched Heat, only felt it. Well, in India, that's... yeah. Hey, badumts.
Well, at least you're still alive.
I found the letters.
More
In fact, hang on. Before we give them to you, she got all excited. Oh, literally doesn't say anything. Okay, fine.
Well, at least I've been thinking about the dream shard.
How do we free him?
Adema's been giving my son potions.
Potions.
If you can figure out which one puts him in.
Talk to the bard? Okay.
There must be some way.
Where is he?
He often plays in the courtyard garden. Disdain's a maggot.
He's literally called Disdain. Oh, Maya just messaged. She says hello to everyone. Give it up for Maya. Oh, she just sent me a message. What a sweetie. Doing good, thanks. Awesome, Jester. Maya! Slept in for a change.
Maya! Maya! Maya!
It's Tunk. Alright, let's figure this out. I've been pronouncing it like it's stink.
Maya!
Haven't I? How do I read the name? TNK? Tank? TNK, I'm guessing, right? Yeah. Everyone just leaves the channel. Oh my god. Alright, I laughed too hard. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We should do that. We should organize that next time she's here with us, right? We should just have like a signal. Guys, time for the Maya signal. And then everyone just spams that blurb. Everyone who's got channel points. I love that idea. Then we can clip it and have her just dying of laughter. I had to readjust my headset. It basically slid off the top of my head while I was laughing because you guys are doing that. Anyway, what was Jester saying? Holy crap. Slept in for a change. Nice. Now I'm dragging. I've got nothing scheduled, so I'm enjoying it. Excellent. And yeah, TNK. Gotcha. Great minds, something, something. Absolutely. Yeah, it was fun, Belorda saying, and thanks to the gold on NA. Yeah, earned it. Y'all did me proud. Yeah, I heard about that. That sounds awesome. Let's come up with a code word to coordinate. I think I'll just say the Maya signal. You know? I think that would be funny. And making Maya laugh is just
An
great.
undead werewolf took over Camlorn. An
One of
undead
the great laughs.
werewolf? How does that even work?
Such a giggler. If Lord is saying, Jester, you also did a great job. After the first run, I'll always know when I have to use my alt. Yeah.
What is it?
TNK, have a nice look. Thanks for stopping by. The stream isn't going to be going that much longer, but I'm glad you're able to head off and have your golf and then come back and hang out with us some more. That's awesome. So now we need to talk to this bard who's apparently also a dick. Disdain the bard.
If you want me to play something for you, you'll just have to wait your turn.
I'd wager you can tell me about Count Hosni's sleep potions.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
A bard needs a
Take
patron,
walk.
buddy. I'm going to save Count Hosni from edema. I need to know what you know.
I've seen Hosni worship at a shrine to Vermina, and then take a sleeping brew. So check the shrine. The rest is on you.
Not good enough. Can't decide whether to break your lute, or your fingers, or your ass. Tell me more.
I think you're trying to intimidate me. Here's a Bardley riddle. If what's right is wrong, then what's left is right. And that's all you'll get from me.
Okay. Yeah, Frosty Jules, thanks for the lurk, TNK. Rest up from golf, we got you covered here. The AI is kind of creepy, isn't it? It's always watching us. It knows our secrets. Like the secret fact that TNK told us he was back from golf. But Lord, when I have to push Alt to get it up fast again, yeah. Yeah, it's important. Derp, it's downstairs. No. Hey, Sirali.
You have entered my son's dream. Some uncorrupted part of him has sent me to tell you.
Well, how
what you need
convenient.
to know. Yes, but the dream is Hosni's. Somewhere in this dream is that which lives.
I just want to sing Roy Orbison. In dreams I walk with you. In dreams I talk to you. That song has been fucking ruined by David Lynch for me, man. In the most fantastic way. For those who don't know, that is a beautiful, beautiful love song about a guy who's always dreaming about the woman he loves, but he has to wake up to the real world where she doesn't actually love him. And yeah, it's just a beautiful song, amazing vocals by The Orb. I love that guy. So awesome. And David Lynch memorably used it in the movie Blue Velvet, but it's a horrendous, violent character that uses it, like he twists the meaning of the lyrics and makes it about how he's going to haunt the dreams of the people he's terrorizing. And it's extremely effective. Love it. Hey! Okui! How's it going? Just saying, same. What are you up to, man? How's it going? Into the portal. Aaron, I'm gonna rob a bank or two. Nice. Bring me a couple of Benjamin Franklins, why don't you? Take it easy, Aaron. And thanks again.
My betrothed lies dead before me.
Okay, were you agreeing with me about In Dreams by Roy Orbison, or are you just just dropping in and saying, hey? Are you doing it efficiently? Yeah, damn straight. Zero waste. Happy, did you ever see Die Hard 3? There is Hans Gruber's brother, played by Jeremy Irons. Always Englishmen playing the German bad guys. A very, very memorable Teutonic performance by that guy. And he's all about the efficiency of the robbery. It feels very on point. At least for Hollywood. To hell with it, I'm actually going to take the Way Shrine for a change. We'll post the logs if I get a clean clear. Nice. Kind of like transports it? Yeah, but less cheesy, I guess. Well, not by much. Man, I asked Maya the other day if she wanted to watch the Transporter movies again. She looked at me like I was crazy. I remember really, really enjoying those films. I think they might be better than the Fast and Furious movies, at least the first two. Fast and Furious is good fun, but they're very silly. So if you relax that rule that like they don't need to make sense or whatever, I think there are quite a lot of movies that make the cut. Banger movie, yeah. Schnacks, I feel like that has changed a bit and Hollywood has realized they can just take Germans. Yeah, because, oh no! I mean, you've got Daniel Brühl, but he doesn't really play the bad guys, does he? He's usually a very sympathetic character. He's played a couple of villains. But is it Christoph Waltz? That's the guy, isn't it? Who, after Inglourious Bastards, just everyone's favorite bad guy. And Ben Mendelsohn as well, who I think is American, but is usually hired to portray... He's usually styled as British or English. Which is funny. But yeah. English, Russian, German. And you got yourself 3 flavors of Hollywood villain right there. Hey, Aaron gifting a sub to Okui. You started asking something and ad started, so I missed it. Alright, sorry. Okui is, you just came in and said same, and I was talking about Roy Orbison and the way his song was used in Blue Velvet by David Lynch, and you just wrote same. I just wondered, were you actually agreeing with me, or were you just sort of rocking up and saying, yo, what's up?
Ah, it's you.
Ah, it's you. I have the Dream Shard. Who the fuck is that laughing? Aaron, thank you so much for the sub
Thank
to
you,
Oakley. That's
Mom.
awesome.
I had my doubts.
Very kind.
But it seems the abbot's faith in you was
I was saying
well
same because you
placed.
said the guy was aggressive
I
and
will
changed the
watch
song.
you
Yeah,
more closely
it's
from
Dennis
now
Hopper.
on.
And he takes this really beautiful romantic song, and during he's literally got a knife to the guy's throat. I think he's scaring the crap out of the main character, and he recites these lyrics to him in the most terrifying way, and it just ruined the song forever. It now always has that creepy undertone for me. Everybody go and watch some David Lynch. He died earlier this year, and we miss him. He was great. As long as it's not Till Schweiger again. Yeah, fair enough. Taxi is also a great series. I haven't seen any of those. God, not Till. You are welcome, dear accomplice. Yep, same. Papa Jester, we were just talking earlier, if you're still there, talking earlier about the fact that we rewatched The Big Lebowski for the first time in years. I used to watch that movie, I think, once a year. It's probably not much of an exaggeration. For probably 7 or 8 years, I would watch it at least once a year because I love it so much. For me, it's up there with like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I could just laugh my ass off through the entire thing. It's a happy place, but we hadn't seen it in a long time. Put it on, and yeah, still gold.
Welcome back to Wayrest. It's good to see you again. Do you have any news?
He's
Be
very...
honest, this whole matter with the Dream Shard has robbed me of a few nights' sleep.
He's
I'll
so
be a
fucking
royal
grumpy,
grump
isn't he?
If we can't get this matter resolved soon.
Like, Bill Nye, obviously fantastic voice, great actor and everything, but the way he plays this is so, like, unfriendly, actually. Ugh, what have you got? Like, out with it. Papa Jester, I'm well overdue for a rewatch. Good reminder. The dude abides. Balorda, hello. My name is Balorda, and I will travel to Wayshrines to port in front of my houses afterwards. I do that too, yeah. I got what you mean, yeah. You want to... Oh, I'm thinking I need to go to Bankarai, so I'm going to port here to Mornoth Keep, but then I'll ride to the nearest Wayshrine in order to port there when I didn't need to. Yeah, I do that.
Welcome back to
Hello,
Wayrest.
my name is
Good to see
Khan.
you again. Do you have any
The dude
news?
reminds. Hey!
This whole matter
I
with the Dream
absolutely
Shard has robbed me
love
of a few
Emmerich.
nights' sleep.
Happy.
I'll be a
Emmerich is
royal
such a
grump
bitch.
if we can't get this matter resolved soon.
I had just like spat out his coffee or whatever. What? Is that my spider just spitting shit in the background? Chucking webs at the throne. The Dream Shard has been returned to Bariah Abbey, Your Majesty.
Well, there we go then. That wasn't quite so
That
bad
cheered him
as
up.
Abbot Durock made it sound. I'm sure he had his reasons. What about the Daedra, the omen that was behind all this? I trust it's dead or gone.
Solo. Damn it, I can't unhear it. I expect Emmerich to say, Jack Sparrow! I don't remember how he says that line. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I think I watched it once. Saw the first Pirates of the Caribbean twice. Mostly because Jeffrey Rush is in it, and he's the man. Maya loves Jeffrey Rush. Amazing Australian actor. And I think I watched most of the others one time. Should have left Emmerich to the assassins at the beginning. But Lord, no Lockie's spitting at me today, but I don't know which trial I'll have to face. You're healing then, if Lockie's spitting at you. When the tank loses taunt or dies.
Where's that healer?
Bonk. Yeah, Abadurak believes there's another omen in Galvadon.
In Gavadon? Why couldn't it be in Morrowind or somewhere else across the continent? Gods! We already have enough trouble in Gavadon. General Gardron says the Iron Hand ogres are far from being fully defeated.
I love his grumpiness. There's a lot. He puts a lot into it. Fun.
Well, that's good, at least. You two are the experts, though I suppose that's a dubious honor. If there is an omen in Garvadon, I'm guessing it's...
Alright, let's go. Oh, tanking. Well then, Lockie should be spitting at you, shouldn't he? But I suppose if you're not going to Sunspire, that's what you mean by that. Damn it. I thought I was being smart. Robbed. Robbed by Balorda once again.
Only the finest merchandise.
If you're healing in VSS, try casting the Warden portal on the tank during the breath. What the fuck? That's so horrible. I love it. Jesus, that is diabolical, Happy. That's what's the matter with you? Range tanking, no breath for me. There we go, yeah. I'm the one who decides on the gear for the group. I see. You did that in a pug? Did the tank actually take the synergy? Please say yes. You're toxic, man. Toxic, bro! Baba just... Oh, they're sticking you with a mystery trial? Hope they at least tell you what gear you'll need. Yeah, exactly. 10 out of 10 would recommend yes. They almost kicked me. They should have kicked you. You just revealed your true colors in that moment.
recognize you from the stories. You're the one who helped save
I
Count
recognize
Ventura,
you from the
aren't you?
stories.
He's
There's so much
an old
wrong
friend.
with that phrase.
I'm
What the
glad
fuck
to
are you
make your
talking about,
acquaintance.
Captain
Don't mind the
Ernell?
guillotine. It's just for show.
What kind of show?
Well, you know as well as anyone else, these supernal dreamers have been trying to recruit people all over Stormhaven. We're hoping this will serve as a deterrent. If we catch a cultist,
Yeah, just to
we'll
see,
execute him.
that's what I'm
Nothing
talking
more
about
than
when I
that.
say you wouldn't be fighting against the crimes. Put it down, my water almost landed on my keyboard. No, can't have that. Although water, it could be worse. I'll never forget the time I spilled port wine into my keyboard. I was doing the Craglorn quests, like the story for the first time. It was Christmas years ago. And I was really loving it. I'd always thought Craglorn would be boring because the zone is not that interesting looking. And for me, it was just a place to go, you know, to pug trials. That was all it was. So I was having a really nice time. It was over the Christmas break. And we had a little bit of port left over. We had no more guests coming. So, yeah, Maya and I were just like having little glasses of port in the evenings. Very, very nice. Yes, yes, yes. And I just tipped it straight into my keyboard. Unsalvageable. Like everything from D to J and above and below was just completely jam screwed. That shit is gone. Sheena Cat, thank you very much for the follow. They couldn't kick you because you were healing. Aaron, I could try putting Arcanist Portal in DD's stack when I come back to Trials. And the other healer was ass. Fair enough. But Order, now I know I shouldn't drink when reading Happy's messages. Oh, I was wondering if that's what you meant. I wondered if that's what you meant. You literally spat it out. Oh, that's the worst. Alright, King Emmerich said you just returned from Gavadon?
Sure enough. I was acting liaison to General Godrin out at Shinji Scarp. But he's worried that the ogres might break through and attack Wayrest.
Was anyone having nightmares?
Not that I know of. General Godrin's been losing sleep, worried
Strange
about the
in
ogres.
what way?
It's not my place to question the general. But he does seem to be blowing the ogre threat.
Okay, interesting. Fun and games. Ah.
That's right. I have a Breton name. I sing Breton songs.
Defensive
and I
much?
crack Breton lutes and drums. I actually enjoy it more than bashing in goblin heads with a jagged piece of metal. I'd rather sing about bashing in goblin heads.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Can you please sing about bashing in goblin heads? That is a genre of metal I would 100% listen to. Amon Amarth need to do a concept album about fighting goblins. I'm so there. I had to put my hand in front of my mouth. Oh, that's a lovely image. Thank you for sharing. That was a very funny idea. I could just, like... What was the original comment? If you're healing in VSS, try casting the Warden Portal on the tank during the breath. Smiley face. You just paint a picture with that little sentence. That's perfect. Amon Amarth with the loot. Oh, hell yeah. Shred that loot. Dum 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 dum, just like that. Anyway, on that note, I should probably head off. I gotta go and get Maya soon. And yeah, I think that'll probably be it for today's stream. But I'll tell you what, everyone, thank you so much again for all the support this morning. And more of it this afternoon. I can't believe it. We're so lucky. And yeah, it's just been, again, a really, really nice hang. I cannot tell you how much we appreciate it and how much it delights me that when Maya comes home for a little bit to stream with me, I've got such good news for her, and it's like, oh, we're going to have to fill the entire segment with rolling the dice on that game of ours that we're playing because people bought us so many dice rolls. Please, please keep it coming. We got more stuff coming up tomorrow. We will endeavor to keep these streams as fun and entertaining as we possibly can. But yeah, we really appreciate you guys having our backs. So before I gush too much more, let's look at who we can raid. And Black Scorp, cheers for a great stream. Thank you so much. Thanks for the kind words. Damn, over 8 hours. That's some endurance. As Luke said to me once recently, he's like, damn, you're actually that's kind of badass that you and Maya do this so often. It's actually quite easy when the chat is the way you guys are. You guys are hilarious, awesome. It's like the time flies, you know what I mean? But like I said earlier, it can still be pretty tiring. LeBro, thanks for hosting us. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks a lot. All right, let's check it out. Who is online? And of course, before I go, if anyone else is sitting on a Prime sub, wants to sweeten the deal a little bit just before we leave, I'm not going to stop you, but otherwise, tomorrow we'll be back. More of the same nonsense. Fun and games. Man Bear Nug is online. Just having a quick scroll through to see. Twitch isn't recommending anyone else per se. So yeah, let's go with Man Bear Nug. He's doing giveaways. He's also doing the September thing. Looks like he's in Infinite Archive at the moment. Alright guys, thank you again. Take it easy, have a lovely, lovely Saturday night. Treat yourself, sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And make a lot of noise in Man Bear Nug's chat. And give that guy a follow as well if you're not already following him, which I guess many of you probably are. I held by Khan. Hug Maya for us. I absolutely will. Ted Meister, thank you. Gilly, thanks. Jester, yeah, I held. All the best, guys. I'm going to raid off now. See you tomorrow.